Hey there, folks. It's Adam Skinner here, going live with meteorologist Alana Franks. Hi, Alana. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Adam?
I'm doing good. We are live streaming. As you can see, I'm sending notifications to myself here on our app. If you do not have our free app, please go download it. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com for Apple and Android. We're doing a multi-province stream. This is kind of unique for us. We don't usually do these. We usually go one province at a time, but we are going to cover Alberta and Saskatchewan for these storms, as there's some pretty nasty ones crossing the border right now into Saskatchewan from kind of the Medicine Hat area. And there's some pretty intense storms as well, too, further to the north, actually tracking back west towards Edmonton as well, too. So we're watching for all those. As you can see on future radar here and past and future radar, this entire system is swirling around. So storms to the north are moving to the left, to the west, and storms in the south are moving to the east, northeast as well, too. So pretty intense stuff. Some pretty strong storms out there right now. So we're going to focus in and try to narrow down which ones are the strongest. Main risks today are going to be large hail, damaging winds. There is some tornado risk as well, too. And I'll bring up Environment Canada's map, actually. They've done a pretty darn good job of outlining the areas that are of concern. So I'm actually going to bring that up right now here. So let's go take a look quickly at that. Here is their map. As you can see, maybe you can't see, side note, if you're on a mobile device, if you turn it to the side, it'll be much larger and much easier to see. I'm just going to go full screen for a second, Alana, just to bring this map up a bit bigger. So as you may or may not be able to see, hopefully you can, but on the very left side of this image is Alberta, and Environment Canada has highlighted a funnel cloud risk for the Edmonton area. Now, with these types of funnel clouds, sometimes you can have a touchdown, you can have a land spout, a tornado. So that is a concern that we're going to be watching for as well. And then, of course, areas east of Calgary and towards Lloydminster and into Saskatchewan is the main concern right now. So again, some pretty strong storms happening just northeast of Medicine Hat. So we will go dive deep into some raw radar data and touch on that. And eventually this risk is going to extend into Manitoba as well, too. So we may, at some point in time, add Manitoba to the live stream as well, too. But we're live streaming on 8 different platforms right now. So there's quite a bit going on. So let's just jump into bring Alana back. There you are. Perfect. Okay. So that is the forecast map. If you have not seen that, you can go to our Facebook page or our Twitter page, which is Instant Weather Alberta or Instant Weather Saskatchewan. And you can see that map pinned to the top of the page as well, too. So please take a look at it. Know if you're in the risks areas. Of course, if you have our free app, you can get notified for Environment Canada watches and warnings, and if we send out any notifications for rotating storms or funnel cloud reports, etc. So let me just bring that link back up again. Thank you to all those who have downloaded the app. Side note, in the comments, let me jump into the comments and see where everybody's coming from. Lisa says she's watching from Saskatoon, and thank you for going live. You're very, very welcome. Please let us know where you're from. And again, we're live streaming in Alberta and Saskatchewan. So if you're in one or the other, please let us know exactly where you are. And Jacqueline says, the app told me you were going live. That's right. So I sent out that notification just before we went live. So if you do want to get notified when we go live, that's another good reason to download the app as well, too. If you do have our app, please let everyone know how you're enjoying it, or if you're not enjoying it, either or, but let everybody know what your experience has been with the Instant Weather app. Pretty please in the comments. So other folks who don't have it can read that and hopefully gain some insight into what you're seeing. So let's see here. What else? Watching from, hold on a second. They're flying here. Watching from Red Deer, says Penny. The comments are going so quick. We have all the comments from all 8 pages that we're on right now, from Twitter to multiple Facebook pages. It's flying here. They all get sucked into one giant feed here. So Brenda says, app is great. Thank you so much, Brenda. Really appreciate it. Perry's watching from Saskatoon. Lots of folks from Saskatoon for sure. Nikki's in the west end of Edmonton. Hi, Nikki. How are you? Let's see here. Rayanne is from Cold Lake. Dixie says, I love this app. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you kindly. We got Lee in Regina. Cool. And there's Melvina in Moose Jaw. I hope I said your name right. Speaking of saying things wrong, I'm sure I'm going to pronounce every town wrong. So let's just get that out right now. We have Alana here, though. She's actually really good at pronouncing a lot of things. So she'll correct me, and maybe between the two of us, we can figure something out. So that would be fantastic. Let's see here. And Brett is in Tabor. Thank you very much. I said that right? Tabor?
Yes.
Tabor? I'm already
Tabor.
ruining everything. Okay. Steve is in Yorkton. Thanks so much, Steve. Appreciate it. Jody is in Swift Current. Lynn is in Shellbrook. I'm going to click on the names that I think I can pronounce. Kim is in West Edmonton. I can pronounce that. All right. We'll be fine. And let's see here. Grand Prairie is Jacqueline. Cool. Awesome. And Brenda's in Vancouver Island. Okay. Well, watching from afar. Cool. That's awesome. Okay. There's no risk in Vancouver. I don't think so. There might be, but I haven't really checked. But I'm pretty sure there's no risk in Vancouver right now. Okay. So let's take a look at radar. So this was the past and future radar from our app Instant Weather. On the app, we are able to do about 2 hours of future radar for free with the ad banner. But if you do want to get 5 hours of future radar, click the menu at the top left, go to upgrade radar, and there's a few different options as cheap as 50 cents a month or something like that to extend the radar to 5 hours and to remove ads from the app. So thank you to all those who have done that. Sincerely appreciate it. If you didn't subscribe to the app, then we wouldn't be able to give it to everybody else for free. So sincerely appreciate that. Makes a big difference. So give me 1 second here. Oops, I totally lost my camera. There we go, and we're back. Okay, so let's take a look at the raw data. We're going to pull up. This is an app we actually haven't even launched yet that we're going to show you, which is our new Instant Weather Pro. And we're very excited about it. We've been working on it for about a year now, and it's very exciting stuff. So let me just pull that up so we can take a little bit of a deeper dive into these radars here. So I've got 2 different ones pulled up here, and I'm just going to back this up. Give me 1 second. We're going to look at velocity data, so wind data. At the same time, we're going to look at reflectivity, which is what we're all used to. Reflectivity being if it's raining or if it's hailing and all of that stuff. So we're just looking at the radar that's close to Medicine Hat right now, CSSU, and you can see these storms that are tracking across the border from Alberta, tracking into Saskatchewan right now, and they're probably the strongest that are occurring at this point in time right now. So we've got some pretty significant hail around the Fox Valley area. If I zoom this in, maybe you can see some, maybe no more locations there. So Fox Valley, and a little bit to the north as well too. These are showing some very high values. You can see that on the screen. So 70 dBz. That means we're looking at some substantial hail risk right now. And if we zoom into the storm, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the line behind that storm, Environment Canada has issued rainfall warnings for Wainwright and Lloydminster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I see. That makes sense for sure. Yeah, because if folks are seeing multiple torrential rainstorms, then the flooding risk is going to be substantial as well too. So thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate that. I just want to jump into this storm that is near. Oh, you want to give that one a shot? Liebenthal?
Sure.
I think so. Near. Let's see here. Where's it good? North of Fox Valley. Let's go with that. So velocity data is showing 98.28 kilometers per hour. So this is going to be elevated off the surface, but definitely some severe wind risk for sure. And with this particular pocket of the storm right here. So, and I believe, let's actually zoom in for that. It is right in here. Yeah. So this beast of a storm right here in Liebenthal, moving to the northeast, is bringing with it some very strong wind gusts as well. And this storm to the right has some interesting velocity signature on it. I think it may be in between the storms. Let me see here. 1 second. Is it that Fox Valley storm? Okay. Yeah, there's some interesting velocity. It looks like it's a little bit further from the storm itself. So I wonder if how associated that is. We have to watch it carefully. But this is looking like a developing supercell right here, east of Fox Valley right now, going into Saskatchewan. So again, we're tracking the storms to Saskatchewan. We're also tracking them in Alberta as well too. So I'm actually going to change radars here. We can go up and take a look at those Edmonton storms as well. And I know that they're starting to move a little bit further to the west. Let's take a scroll in. Oh, it looks like they're already kind of on top of Edmonton right now. So
yeah, they're pushing southward into Edmonton.
Okay, yeah. So they may be seeing a little bit some stronger winds here. Let me flip velocity so we can see anybody who's using Pro Radar suites. definitely don't use tilt 1 because it is range folded. That's why I just had to change it, because the velocity that's part of the long range strategy. It's a long story, but anyways, definitely use tilt 2 right now if you're looking at some of these longer range data. So yeah, so that storm is moving into northern Edmonton right now. If you are in northern Edmonton, let us know what you are experiencing. Eric says the 3:41 p.m. scan on CASSU is sick, I believe is the terminology he used. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. There's some pretty impressive storms right now. Definitely severe risk. So if you are in the path of these storms, you're going to want to be getting to a safe place because they're pretty intense right now. So, but yeah, so these storms, just watching them carefully. Let's see what's happening here. Give me just a moment.
Seeing a Twitter report for really tiny hail about 15 minutes ago in northeast Edmonton.
In northeast Edmonton, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's good lasted about 30 seconds, apparently.
Well, that's something. That's usually how quick these storms go. Yeah, so the storm's moving into Edmonton right now. Mainly torrential rain, some very small hail, it seems. We're watching the Edmonton area for the funnel cloud potential. So if you do see anything, please let us know, and we'll try our best to get that out to the community. Perry asked, what do the colors mean? So it depends on which side you're looking at. If you're looking on the left side here, this is reflectivity. So purple would be hail, red would be torrential rain, orange is moderate rain, and yellow is light to moderate, and then green is light. So Amanda says weather in Alberta changes hourly. That's right. Speaking of which, when we were watching it's very true. We were watching the animation there earlier from the app. Up in the mountains, you could see snow. So there's definitely a lot of different weather happening right now. But yeah, so regarding the colors on the right here, one way is the wind facing the storm, facing the radar, and the other way is the wind facing away from the radar. So that's how we can see rotation. So if you see the red and green coming together, in some cases you can actually see rotation. For example, this is very weak, but you could, in theory, say that this is rotating because the winds are moving at different directions. But this is the main concern right here. This Liebenthal, Saskatchewan storm, seeing very strong wind gusts moving to the east. It might have weakened a little bit on the latest update, so that's a good thing, but we'll have to continue to track that and watch that carefully as it moves to the east. So let's see here. Claudia says, I'm south side of Edmonton and nothing. Yep, and that makes sense. If we look at radar, if you're on the south side, Bears Paw area, or a little bit further to the north, you probably have nothing at this point in time. Let me animate this so we can actually see which direction these storms are going. Give me 1 second. Let me just stretch this out here and hit play. There we go. You can see they're tracking to the southwest, which is a very strange motion. That's not a very typical motion, but because we have this low pressure that is spinning all the storms around, these are coming back to the southwest. So, and if you're in the south, you might see something at some point in time, depending on which way they ultimately track. It looks like, yeah, you're probably going to see something in South Edmonton pretty soon. I would think so, based on that. I would think, for sure. Alex says Saskatoon area. Yeah, we're going to definitely touch on Saskatoon as well, too. There's pretty substantial risk as we get to the Saskatoon storms as well. So we're going to have to watch that. And actually, there's some interesting isolated storms as well, northeast of Saskatoon right now. So we're going to have to pay attention to them. There's storms everywhere, so there's going to be a lot of paying attention to. Let's see here. Sab says, what is forecasted for Battleford? There might be some severe risk over there. The main risk is kind of Saskatoon area, but it's possible. Lloydminster, Saskatoon has been highlighted by Environment Canada, and it is possible that you could see some severe weather a little bit further to the north. So yeah, we'll have to see exactly where the storms do develop.
Yeah, I see what you mean about those storms out near Melfort. There's one that looks really strong.
Yeah, let me go take a look at that here. So let's head over to, let's look on the radar that is northwest of Saskatoon and see what we're dealing with out there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so currently they're asking about Battleford. Currently, nothing at the moment, but these storms are moving. These storms to the west are moving to the northeast. So you're probably going to be in it. There's definitely a risk for your area. So, but if we look over here, yeah, there's some interesting isolated storms. Oh yeah. A little bit of rotation on the bottom of them as well too. So that's something to watch
Mhm.
for. Near Yellow Creek, Northern Light, we are seeing Crystal Springs. We are seeing some rotation. That's what we're looking at here when we see the red versus the green. And the nice thing about our new Instant Weather Pro app, which is we're actually probably going to include Instant Weather Pro inside of our Instant Weather app. It's just going to be a different subscription tier, but it's nice to be able to swipe back and forth to compare the velocity versus the reflectivity, so you know exactly where that rotation is and that it's not noise. But based on that, yeah, that storm has definitely seen some rotation northwest of Yellow Creek, near Crystal Springs, and these are little isolated. Few of these are spinning here. So that one east of St. Benedict is definitely seeing a little bit of rotation on as well too. So, and over here as well, let's see where that's located. Yeah, for Ethelton, definitely seeing a little bit of a couplet right there, a little bit of a rotation, mesocyclone. So we're gonna have to watch that carefully. There's a lot of storms we're going to be watching carefully. And then we lose radar coverage entirely. So if these storms move to the northeast, there's not much up here. We do have the radar down here by Regina, and it gives us a little bit of coverage, not too much. It's even picking up some rotation on that cell from a distance. So yeah, so those storms northeast of Saskatoon right now are definitely little isolated supercells, and about 3 of them are rotating. So maybe 4 of those cells are rotating. So yeah, if you are in those areas, you're going to want to obviously pay attention to those storms. Let me hit animate so you can see exactly which direction they're going. And let me just stretch that out a little bit so I can get the play button. There we are. Slowly moving east. Building to the northeast, but moving east. It's a very classic, very classic supercell setup. Thank you so much, Kristen, for the question. It's a long one. It's a long one and a little political, so maybe we shouldn't get too deep into it. But she said you should introduce yourselves. Yes. So my name's Adam Skinner. I'm the founder of Instant Weather. Started out as a storm chaser, and then I've just been tracking storms across Canada for the last, I don't know, I think it's 8 years now. We started in 2013, so it's been quite a journey. And Alana, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I'm Alana Franks. I'm a meteorologist on the team. Been with Instant Weather, I'd say, for at least 5 years, maybe pushing 7. I honestly don't even remember at this point. And I've just started coming on the live streams this summer.
And it's appreciated. And she just got a ring light, so she's stepping it up. So that's good stuff.
Yeah,
right there. It's great.
Getting better with it.
It's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, these are rotating for sure. I mean, look at them. These are building supercells. So this is, again, we're covering Alberta and we are covering Saskatchewan at the same time. So right now, we're looking kind of in the Prince Albert area of Saskatchewan, the Melfort area. How do you pronounce it? Is it Melfort? I'm sure. Probably.
Yeah.
Yes. But these are rotating for sure. So yeah, there's definitely potentially. No, I can't say those together. There's potentially some tornado risk, some large hail risk for sure, but some tornado risk with these storms as they track to the east. I think they're going to merge. This is really interesting. The southern cell is going to merge with the northern cell. So that's a really interesting thing to watch, because sometimes the merge can enhance the severe weather potential, and sometimes the merge can destroy the severe weather potential. So I think we're definitely going to be watching those carefully. Regan says, was seeing a little bit of hail here in the northwest side of Edmonton. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Joel says, enjoying the streaming information. Thank you kindly. Thank you. So yeah, let's see here. Kelly says, so when the cells to the north of Edmonton and the one south come together, does that mean anything? Those are going to mix together, but those particular storms aren't necessarily as strong as what we're seeing out here in Saskatchewan. But again, there is some funnel cloud potential in the Edmonton area. So we have to continue to watch that closely. So.
Do you want to check the Fox Valley cell again? I think it had a bit of a hook on it, and don't know if it still does.
Okay, perfect. Just take a look. Back down east of Medicine Hat into Saskatchewan. Quite a velocity signature on that cell. Yeah, it does have a little bit of a hook on it for sure. There is a hook down there, or starting to hook at least. There's an appendage, and then you have that very strong, slightly disconnected from the storm velocity signature, but that happens a lot in the prairies for some reason. For some reason, you have these crazy strong supercells, and then you have the really strong inflow velocity signature that's actually further southeast of the storm itself. Looking a little bit less classic maybe than the storms to northeast, but those are some really strong values. If this is not noise, then, and I mean, there's a lot of it. So to say it's noise would be, I mean, if it's 1 pixel of noise, that's one thing. But when you have this many strong signatures together, like if you're looking at the velocity signatures here, 130 kilometers an hour, 127, 125, 107, and then you have the classic Canadian black hole, which is sometimes when the values go so high, they actually get removed because it's a noise mitigation feature. But that can be the classic Canadian TVS. So that is a concern. And again, it's at a weird position though. Like when we do the swipe back and forth, you can see this really, really strong signature, potentially strong inflow, is further disconnected from the hook of this Fox Valley storm. So this is in Saskatchewan again. And again, we're tracking Saskatchewan and Alberta. We're doing both. It's going to be tricky, but we're going to do both because there are storms everywhere. And we need to pay attention to them. Let's see here. Also, what's going on with this cell? Yeah, I've seen some pretty interesting hail near Fosterton and Saskatchewan, and a strengthening signature for wind as well too below it. So that's what we do. We sit here and we compare the wind data to the classic rain and hail data, and try to watch for rotation because these things can happen pretty quickly and they can spin up quite fast. So I haven't checked the Calgary radar in a while, but it just looks like some heavy rain to the northwest, kind of Red Deer area. So yeah, definitely there could be some flood potential if areas see a lot of rain for a consistent period of time. Then we're dealing with some flood potential as well too. So let me jump back up to Edmonton as well. I know we have a lot of folks joining from the Edmonton area. Cash J says, "This is so neat. Thanks so much. Appreciate it." Brenda says, "Yes, Fox had a hook earlier." Thank you kindly, Brenda. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Well, Amazing Person said if you go to the Regina radar, it's really picking up on the northwest of Swift Current cell because it's looking, the further you are away on radar, the higher up in the storm you're actually looking. So sometimes you can see the rotation developing a little bit further to the north. So Edmonton is starting to see it now. It's definitely moved further south on the latest radar update. We get radar updates every 6 minutes, so we have to keep checking
Adam,
back.
I'm going to pull up a picture of that hook from earlier.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
it
really
certainly did have a hook. Yeah, that was very, very well defined. Yeah, actually, let me bring that up full screen there. So that's from Kyle. Yeah, Kyle from the Weather Network as well too is posting on Twitter, and you can see, the Fox Valley storm definitely had a really serious hook on it as well too. So that's going to be one to watch for sure. That's definitely one of the cells we have to keep a very, very close eye on because if it's hooking like that, it could definitely regenerate and get stronger again. So we have to watch that very, very closely. So thank you very much for bringing that up. Appreciate it. No Elaine says just downloaded the app. Thank you so much, Elaine. Actually, I'll put a comment. I'll put the link in the comments. So if you want to download our free app, you can get it. Download our free app, Instant Weather.
We have a tornado warning.
Oh, there you go. Tornado warning.
Yeah.
And that is in Saskatchewan, I'm assuming?
Details. Yes.
Okay. I'll put that in the ticker as well, too. Give me a sec. Download our free app, Instant Weather, at instantweather.ca/app on Apple or Android.
Yeah, it's on that Fox Valley cell.
Oh, the Fox Valley cell, yeah. So, Joel says, no tornado warning for Fox Valley yet? Just happened. Chris says, what does the hook mean? A classic hook echo is something we see on the southwest side of a supercell, and that can be an indication of rotation, and also if you have a nice rotation couplet underneath it, that can be an indication that it has the potential to produce a tornado. So let's go take a look at that Fox Valley cell. We do have a tornado warning now from Environment Canada on that particular storm, and that is for Saskatchewan and the Fox Valley area. So let's go take a peek. I think the best radar to use is you're going to do ticker? Perfect, thank you. I think the best radar to use is the one near Medicine Hat. I think that's probably picking it up on it the best. Oh, yeah. Yeah, very, very strong signature on it as well, too. So we do have a tornado warning now for the Fox Valley cell. I say Fox Valley, even though Fox Valley is to the west of the storm now. So the storm is now moving to the east towards Roadene. Rodine? That's my best guess. Rodine. So moving towards Rodine. If you are in the Rodine area, if you are in Hazlitt, if you are in those particular areas in Saskatchewan, you're going to be needing to get ready for this particular storm because it is looking pretty nasty, and Environment Canada has now issued a tornado warning for it. So there's likely a lot of spotters on that particular storm. So I'm
There
assuming that...
actually isn't.
Oh,
Not
there's none?
based on radar network. No,
Oh, no, wow. Okay.
or spotter network
you mean
rather.
spotter network, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're probably targeting different areas, so maybe they didn't realize that particular spot was going to get going. But yeah, it's continuing to strengthen towards
Oh yeah.
Rodine. It looks like it's moving to the northeast. So if you're in Rodine, if you are in Fosterton, if you're in Batrum, which Fosterton and Batrum just had a hailstorm, so you might be thinking, oh, it's all over, but these storms in behind are even stronger. So tornado warning for the Fox Valley area, but again, the storm is east of Fox Valley now and tracking towards Rodine. One cool thing we can do with our new Pro Radar tool is we can actually tilt the screen. So let's see exactly where these storms are going. If we scroll down, we might be able to get a better idea. Let's use a little bit of perspective here. So Rodine, Batrum, and after that, maybe Glencoe and Bernard. Swift current, it looks like the storm is heading to the northeast. So swift current may be out of the path, which would be a good thing. Cabri as well too is possibly in the path. So this is the tornado warned storm right now in Fox Valley. A pretty nasty looking storm for sure. Yeah, so if you are in that area, definitely you're going to be wanting to get prepared to take shelter, if not taking shelter with that storm, because it is a nasty looking one. So
Do you want to pull up the polygon that Environment Canada posted?
Sure, yeah, I can do that right now. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
It's a very small one. It just highlights Fox Valley and a little bit to the east, Hazlitt as well. But I think that storm's tracking northeast, so chances are they will extend that to the northeast based on, as long as radar stays strong, right? So yeah, so we're gonna have to watch that closely. Give me just 1 sec, and I will. Oh, Brad says, can we have a quick peek at Fort McMurray? Any concerns? I don't think there's any concerns there. I'll just do it quickly on my phone here. Give me just a moment. But I don't think there's too much concern up there right now. Now, Fort Mac is pretty clear from what I'm seeing. So I think Fort Mac's all right. I think you're okay right now.
Yeah,
this is further south for sure. I think Fort Mac's actually going to get their own radar, which is quite exciting. So part of the new radar network, Fort Mac is getting a radar, thank goodness. Because right now we're still watching from kind of the... which one is it? Is the Cold Lake radar. We're watching from Cold Lake, which does cover Fort Mac, but it would be nice to have a radar up there for sure, because they get some pretty intense storms for sure. Oh, Ross says Haze. Okay. Yes. Please correct me. I'm going to pronounce everything wrong. Let's just clarify. I couldn't even pronounce the word clarify. Let's just clarify that I'm going to pronounce everything wrong. So go ahead and phonetically correct me in the comments. It's how I learn. I usually don't learn though, but I'll try my best. Brad says, thanks. I would love to have our own radar. Yeah, you're getting one. It's on the list. So Fort Mac is definitely getting your own radar. So let me just let's pull up our Saskatchewan page. I'll pull up Saskatchewan Storm Watch right now and get that polygon so we can take a peek at it for the tornado warning. Just a moment. I'll load that up here and pull it up on the stream. There it is right there. Okay. Okay, so tornado warning replaces severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada for the RM of Fox Valley, including Fox Valley, RM of Pittville, including Hazlitt, not Hazlitt, Hazlitt. That's somebody corrected me for that, so I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. So there's the little tiny polygon, which is like small polygons. That's great. But this storm is kind of tracking to the northeast. So Rodine would be next, and then potentially Cabri and Batrum. If you are in these areas right now, to clarify, the storm that is being tornado warned is east of Fox Valley. So if you're in Fox Valley, this particular storm is already east of you. So you're fine. But if you are east of Fox Valley, if you're in Rodine, if you're in Cabri, if you're in Batrum, you're going to want to get ready for the storm because it's pretty intense. And of course, Hazlitt as well. Not Hazlitt, Hazlitt. Thank you for that.
If you're in that area, you should definitely be seeking shelter immediately.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Jacqueline says Edmonton area and high risk closer to Saskatchewan border. Environment Canada says on the app for Grand Prairie, Alberta. Yes. So to clarify, we posted the severe thunderstorm forecast to all of Alberta, just in case you're traveling or you have family members in the area. We posted Environment Canada's forecast to all of Alberta, so you'll see it on the app whether you're in Fort Mac or whether you're in Medicine Hat. Doesn't matter. You're going to see it on the app there. But if you click on the link, it goes to our website. You'll be able to see the forecast map, which looks like this. You'll be able to see this particular forecast map, and that should give you a better idea of which areas are actually within the storm impact zone. So, and again, this is their forecast. You know, the storms are tracking a little bit in a different direction. It looks like the tornado warning is actually in the gray area northwest of Swift Current there. So it ended up being a little bit further to the south, which happens. You know, forecasts are not perfect, but that's why Environment Canada is issuing watches and warnings and all of that stuff. So yeah, tornado warning east of Fox Valley for Hazelet, and if you're in those areas, you're going to want to get to a safe place for sure. Let's go back to raw radar. And again, this is a new radar product that we are working on called Instant Weather Pro. We're super excited about it. We can't wait to launch it. We'll be doing that likely this summer. We've been doing a lot of testing on it as well too. So these storms are pretty intense. Let me just make sure we have the latest data. Give me just 1 sec. I'll just toggle that and toggle back. We should have a new frame. Yeah, we have the 612. So, okay, let's go take a look at these storms. Velocity is strong. It's a little noisy, but it's certainly strong. That is the Fox Valley storm right there, producing probably a lot of hail. Looks like some very high values here. We're up into the 70 dBz value. So very strong values there. Still has kind of a little bit of a tail on it, a little bit of a hook. And velocity, again, is a noisy mess, but 130 kilometer an hour velocity, 150. If this is not noise, this has 150 kilometer an hour winds bursting into the storm. So that is not a good thing. So hence why there's a tornado warning from Environment Canada, and hence why we are tracking that particular storm. This one to the east actually looks pretty nasty as well too, near Pennant, east of Batrum, heading towards Success. There's some really strong values down here as well too. That is a pretty strong looking storm, and we have to keep reminding ourselves. We also have to look to the north because those storms that are near Melfort are looking pretty intense as well too. So let's go take a little peek to the north again. Of course, if you are east of Fox Valley, take shelter. Tornado warning from Environment Canada, but also take severe thunderstorm warning seriously as well too, because they're not issued for no reason. They're issued because of damaging wind gusts. They're issued because of large hail and flooding risk as well too. So I would definitely pay attention to that. And let's take a look at these.
Environment Canada is expanding the severe thunderstorm watches for most of Saskatchewan.
Okay.
Yeah, that includes Regina, Melville, Yorkton, all the way down to Estevan.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, these storms are looking pretty nasty. This is, oh, look at the hook on this thing. I didn't even notice this one. Starting hook as well too, near Blaine Lake. This is in Saskatchewan. Velocity is weak at this point in time, but those storms are starting to strengthen for sure. You can see this giant outflow boundary right here on the really, actually these are negative. Nice. We get into negative velocity, negative dBz usually at some point in time. But yeah, we're seeing some really strong outflow boundary, which these storms are riding. And yeah, this is pretty intense. So if you are in the Melfort area, these storms are moving in and they look really strong. Northeast of Prince Albert as well too. Let's go take a peek at this one before it sneaks out of our radar range. Nothing too strong in velocity, but yeah, some strong development here, and it will continue to move into parts of eastern Saskatchewan, and those are a concern for sure. So yeah, definitely, it looks like interesting signature right here, and this is near Middle Lake, St. Benedict, heading towards Lenore Lake. That is a pretty strong signature. Let me just flip over to tilt 3 of radar. Maybe not supported too strongly up above, but yeah, that's a pretty interesting signature right there. Hopefully some of that's noise because 117 kilometers an hour is showing up on raw radar data. So those are some pretty nasty little developing super cells heading towards Melfort area. So if you're in that area, if you're south of Prince Albert, north of Humboldt, you're going to want to pay attention to those storms because they look pretty intense. So let me just swipe over here. We can take a look at, let's go take a flight back over to Edmonton. Yeah, that's what I was just
Sherwood Park is getting hit pretty hard.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, thankfully velocity is in wind data. It doesn't look too intense. I'm sure it probably feels more intense than it looks on radar. Probably some small hail in there and some torrential rain, but nothing too significant besides that. But again, there is some funnel cloud potential for the Edmonton region. So we'll obviously want to keep an eye out with these storms because it could get pretty interesting here. Side note, another cool part of our new radar suite is that we're able to eliminate the noise. So if you've seen these giant laser beams that are coming out of our new radars, this is radio frequency interference, which is pretty brutal. So thankfully, we've developed an algorithm to eliminate the noise, and we're actually going to work on improving that even further. So let me just give you an example of what it is when I turn the noise reduction off. So you might be used to something more like this. If I turn it off, turn it back on, you can see there's these giant beams. Right now, it's not too bad, but you normally have these giant beams coming out from the center of the radar. So when we take our noise mitigation and put it on, it's able to recognize what is noise and what is not, and it's able to eliminate those for the most part. It's a little trickle here, but we plan to improve it even further. So there's a lot of rain on this radar right now. Holy, almost the entire radar is full of rain. So there's definitely some flood risks today, as there usually is when we have severe thunderstorms, especially areas that see multiple storms over and over again. There's definitely some flood risk with this. So I'm just going to jump in the comments here and see what you folks are saying. Shayla says, I'm in Sherwood Park and it's very light rain. Huh. So maybe it's not too intense there right now. Let's zoom in. Interesting. Yeah, so there's going to be some pockets. Oh, okay. Yeah, so very light rain right now. Was it heavy and then it passed, or?
Yeah, it looked like it was started out heavy and just kind of dissipated a bit.
Brenda says, Northwest Edmonton, please. Well, we're just watching here. There's nothing, again, too significant on velocity radar. So it's not like we're seeing very strong rotation signatures or anything to that extent. But if it was a funnel cloud that potentially produced, a landspout tornado, those don't even show up on velocity radar. So we have to basically base those on reports. There's nothing else we can do with that. But again, in Saskatchewan right now, there is a tornado warning with a storm that is east of Fox Valley, tracking northeast towards Cabri. It may miss Hazelet. So we'll go take a peek at that. But there's still some storms here in Alberta that we need to watch carefully as well, too. This is an interesting little signature on this storm north of Bruce. Tiny little supercell north of Bruce. Kind of a little bit of a hook to it. And we're seeing an interesting signature. Nothing strong, but there's an interesting little bit of rotation on that Bruce cell. So that's something to watch as well. Lots to watch. Let's hit the Cold Lake radar and see if we can get a different perspective on that. Yeah, there's a tiny little couplet on this Bruce cell. Very tiny little rotation couplet. So far weak, but all of these storms have potential to spin right now. So, ooh, that is quite a signature here as well too, near Glen Bogey, Fort Pitt. This is, I believe this is, yeah. So this is the Saskatchewan Alberta border. So near Red Cross, Saskatchewan. Some pretty strong signatures right here. And I think this is, let me see if we can go, is this going to be range folded? Yeah, range folded, of course, every time.
Yeah.
So these long range scans are range folded, but yeah, there's some really strong signatures here near Glen Bogey, St. Walburg, Red Cross, Frenchman Butte, Paradise Hill. Those storms are really starting to spin. So we'll have to watch that as well. There's about 17 different storms we need to continue to watch closely. But let's go back down to the tornado warned storm right now. Let's see if we can pull it up. Does it show up here? Yeah, it's probably better from I call it the Medicine Hat radar, but it's the Schuler radar, but I refer to it as the largest city nearby. Still some really strong velocity signatures heading into Rodine. If you're in Rodine, you're probably going to want to take shelter with that storm. I don't know if the tornado warning has been extended to the northeast yet, but it still has a long tail on it, and it's some would consider this a hook. The storm has had a hook in the past as well too, like a really pronounced hook, but this definitely still has a tail on it, and it still has some really, really strong velocity signatures. Again, in a weird location south of the storm, but this happens fairly often, I've noticed, in the prairies, where you have the velocity a little bit disconnected from the actual storm itself, but 136 kilometer an hour wind data we're seeing here, which is really intense. So if you are in Rodine, if you are, let's go a little bit to the northeast. Actually, is this storm going due east or is it going northeast? I think it's going northeast. Let's see. Yeah, there was that hook. Whoa. Oh, you might have missed it if I didn't show it on.
Yeah.
Go directly towards Rodine. So if you're in Rodine, Rodine's probably going to take a direct hit from this one. Excuse me. Yeah, that is nasty, nasty line of storms. Nasty cluster of isolated supercells that is moving to the east. It looks like there's a little bit of merging behind here as well too. And our noise mitigation might be actually taking out the outflow boundary here. You can kind of see it sliced right out of the reflectivity, which you can turn on and off if you need it. But there's also some pretty strong signatures on this bat rum cell. I don't think this is something we should ignore either. I mean, this might be some noise, but if this is not noise, this is 150 kilometer an hour. The values are jumping all over the place, but this is really interesting. We need to closely pay attention to that. Is this range folded? Oh, it's not. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to pay attention that this is not a range folded site for the lowest tilt. So you can really see the velocity couplet here on tilt 1. And yeah, that's Rodine needs to take shelter immediately. And over here, this storm is super strong as well too. 111 kilometer an hour. This is just north of Success, Saskatchewan, heading towards Beaver Flat. Maybe you want to try that one? Leinan. Leinan. Yeah, this Stewart Valley. This is also an isolated supercell with some really, really strong signatures here. I mean, this could potentially be a downburst, or this could be rotation potentially developing towards a tornado. So 114 kilometer an hour wind gusts being picked up on that. Very strong signature on that storm as well too. So these two supercells right behind each other, are a concern for sure. Yeah, that's not good. So yeah, if you are in Saskatchewan if you're just north of Swift Current, if you are south of Kyle, south of Lancer, these storms are, and east of Fox Valley, these storms are very strong. This particular one has a tornado warning, and we'll have to see if Environment Canada is going to extend that at all. But this storm near, I believe it was Pennant, just east of Pennant, looks super duper strong as well. So both of these very, very, very strong supercells are going to want to be taking shelter in their path because it's intense. Let's head back to, I don't think there's anything going on besides rain here for Red Deer and areas north of Calgary. A lot of rain, potentially a flooding risk. Did you say there's rainfall warning for there as well too?
Last one I saw was for Wainwright and Lloydminster, but they probably expanded them. There's a lot of different warnings going up for both provinces.
True. If you're trying to figure out which watches and which warnings you're under, definitely download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com and go to the bottom of the page, click on Apple or Android and download it for your iPhone or your iPad or your Android tablet or your Android phone. And then search your location, and that will tell you what you're actually dealing with as far as alerts. So let me just take a look. I just want to look at that particular storm. There's some really weak rotation over here north of Corbett Creek in Alberta. It's weak, but it's there. Right here near Lone Pine. Interesting. So yeah, this whole system is spinning around. So we're definitely going to see some rotation signatures with these storms, and we have to watch them very, very closely. Let's go to the Cold Lake radar. Is it range folded? Maybe not. Maybe not on that tilt. I think I'm already on tilt 2. There was a question here about noise. What do you mean when you say noise, says Lisa Evans? So radar is inherently noisy. So you can have these false signatures. So especially these new Canadian radars can be extremely noisy. So we're sitting here trying to figure out, is this an actual value of 130 kilometers an hour, or is this just a little blip of noise that just happens to be getting mixed in with the velocity? So It's tricky. It's quite tricky to check out the velocity data here. Tornado warning has ended for Saskatchewan. Let's see here. 55 seconds ago, tornado warning has ended, but have they extended it to a different spot? Is the question.
Not that I'm seeing yet.
So no other tornado warnings right now. So they ended the Fox Valley one.
Mm-hmm.
They did. Yeah, there is a new tornado warning.
Just for that part. Yeah, just for the Fox Valley area. But it looks like they still kept the eastern part.
Oh, they ended it for Fox Valley. You're right, and they kept it. Yeah. I love how they have the little polygons out here. So nice. Now we don't have storm-based alerts out here, but the polygons are just so very tiny in the prairies. I love it. So yeah, they ended it for Fox Valley, which makes sense because Fox Valley is west of that storm. But they kept the tornado warning for Pittville, including Hazlet. So they kept it to the east. And if I'm not mistaken, they're probably going to be extending it towards Cabri because Cabri is next in the path. Roseray, Cabri, Pennant, and there's a cell to the north of that as well too, which has quite a bit of lightning on it. Abbey, Shackleton area as well too. So we can go and take a peek and check on those as well. Nikki says, how can you tell that Edmonton is getting storms, but central Alberta is just getting rain? Well, I mean, you could tell by lightning data for one, but basically we're watching carefully on velocity data. So, Lana, did you want to edit the ticker so that it doesn't have Fox Valley on there anymore?
Yes, I can do that.
Pretty please. I just noticed that. I thought it might be a good idea. I'm just going to zoom in. Thank you for the question, Nikki. Hope that helps. Usually when you have convective storms, when you have thunderstorms, that's when we're talking more about stronger activity. It's not always the case, but usually there's lightning associated with stronger storms almost all the time. In very rare cases can you have extremely strong storms and almost no lightning, but it does happen occasionally. So yeah, still seeing some really strong values over here near Red Cross and Glen Bogey, St. Walburg, and this is in just east of the Alberta-Saskatchewan border in Saskatchewan. So some rotation over there as well. Some pretty strong values. So those particular storms are intense. We have to keep watching them closely. We do want to look at these storms that are south of Prince Albert as well too. And it's just a cluster of little supercells over here. You can see, I normally would think some of this is noise, but when you look at the reflectivity, this is a little supercell right here. There's definitely rotation here. I don't know if this particular storm, I'm assuming there is no tornado warning on it. Probably a severe thunderstorm warning. But I don't think there's any tornado warning on that particular storm. But we're definitely seeing persistent rotation on that one. So much so that we might want to send a notification, just a minor rotation on that, just because it's continuing to rotate, continuing to track east. And this is pretty consistent here. And just to clarify where this is, we're talking about areas that are south of Melfort. There's also a little supercell heading potentially towards the Melfort area. They're starting to merge though, which is really interesting. And again, we talked about this earlier, but when storms merge, sometimes it can be a good thing for severe weather. Sometimes it can be a bad thing. So depending on perspective there, but sometimes it can increase the strength and sometimes it can weaken them. But definitely seen some rotation down here. Let's see, east of St. Benedict, kind of the middle lake heading towards Lenore Lake. Definitely a little rotating supercell that is worth paying attention to. We have not very intense rotation, but certainly a couplet there, 34 to 58. Somebody wants to calculate that VROT.
Adam, I'm going to share a quick picture.
Yes.
From Twitter. This is storm approaching Lucky Lake.
Okay. Looks like a little wall cloud.
Yeah, so that's to the northeast of Swift Current. I'm also seeing people in the comments saying it's not Cabri, it's Cabri.
Oh, Cabri. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Cabri, not Cabri. This storm east of Blaine Lake has a little bit of a hook on it, west of Carleton. And there is a weak rotation signature developing on this one. So that's a little supercell that we want to pay attention to as well. So there is a lot of little isolated supercells here in Saskatchewan right now. Again, we're also tracking the storms in Alberta. We're live in Alberta and we're live in Saskatchewan, trying to pay attention to both areas. So far, we fly back over to Edmonton. It just looks like some heavy rain. Light heavy rain.
I know we're covering the prairies, but the team is yelling at me to take a look at the Thunder Bay area. Some really strong winds over there. If we could just take a quick swing to the east.
Should we take a fly over there? Oh yeah, very, very strong winds. Holy. That's let's just take a quick flight, everyone. We're just gonna go take a peek at the thunderstorm quickly, and then we will return over to Saskatchewan and Alberta coverage. But let's go take a look at this Thunder Bay storm because it looks super, super intense on velocity. This will be potentially folded, but what do we have here for values? Yeah, 110 kilometers an hour. Now this is north of Thunder Bay. So I'm not sure which area is actually in the path of that one. Hopefully there's not too much population in the path of that, but maybe Eagle Mountain. So if you're north of Thunder Bay, or if you have family or friends north of Thunder Bay, let them know that storm is pretty intense and heading their way right now. So let's jump back over to the Medicine Hat Schuler radar. And this is where the tornado warning is east of Fox Valley now. The Fox Valley tornado warning has ended. Pittville and Hazlet heading towards so Rodine. The only reason I'm laughing is I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce not Cabri, but what is it?
Cabri.
Yes. Cabri. Yes. Thank you for correcting me on that one. So if you're in Cabri, and look at the signature now on this storm north of Success. That storm, and now hold on, that might have been the one northwest of Swift Current that you showed the photo on, right?
No, northeast.
Of Swift Current? Oh, northeast.
Northeast.
Of Swift Current? Are you sure?
Yep.
Maybe he wrote it wrong because I don't think there is a storm. Is there a storm northeast of Swift Current?
Yeah, Lucky Lake.
Radar. Oh, there is. Wow. There's storms everywhere. And there's a rotation signature on the Chaplin storm too. So everything is rotating right now. That one that's north of Swift Current, though, looks to me to be super strong. Actually, both of those are pretty intense. Wow. Oh, yeah. Radar just barely didn't pick it up there. So that was my mistake. Sorry. That was the one you showed was northeast of Swift Current. This storm that is north of Swift Current right now, though, the signature is very, very strong. We have strong rotation signature north of Swift Current. Let me see if I can back this down to the lower level. Okay, not as strong on the lowest tilt, but that is definitely a rotating supercell. The one that's under tornado warning right now, if you are in Rodine, you need to be in a safe place right now. This storm is on top of you, under a tornado warning. If you are in Rodine, if you are in northern Hazlet, you're going to be wanting to get to a safe place with this storm. This is a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Very, very strong rotation signature here. Very strong winds. If I go further up into the storm, probably remaining pretty strong. Not as strong to the north. Sorry, not north, but higher up into the storm. Let's go back to. So it's not as supported above, which is probably a good thing, but still very strong at the surface. So very strong wind signature here into Rodine. If you're in that area, you're going to want to take shelter for sure. That is a pretty intense storm. What else is happening? So many screens to watch. Okay.
Yeah, some new tornado, severe thunderstorm warnings now for the Kindersley area.
Okay. From these ones up here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Velocity isn't too strong, which is good, although we're not as close as we could be with the radar range folded. See, this is what I mean by range folded. It's complicated to get into, but basically it turns the wind data into absolutely useless garbage. So let me just flip. That's much nicer to look at. There we go. This is actually useful here. So I kind of just want to peek around. There's a tiny little bit of rotation south of Major, south of Superb, right here, north of Driver. And this is in just east of Alberta in Saskatchewan. And these little supercells are still really intense over here. I wonder what's going to happen with these ones. They're all spinning. Maybe nothing too significantly strong, but definitely seeing some rotation east of Middle Lake, some hail. Yeah, those little isolated supercells are certainly something to watch. We need to keep a close eye on them. And also, too, we kept watching this one east of Blaine Lake that had a bit of a hook, still some weak velocity, some weak rotation on it. And my apologies to everyone for me zooming in really quick and zooming out really quick. I I've been told before that causes a bit of motion sickness. Hopefully, that's not happening for you. But I move quickly with radar, so my apologies if I'm going a little bit too fast. Maybe I could double click and it'll be smoother. We'll see. Whoa! If this is not noise, ooh, I don't like the look of that signature.
I
If you're
don't
in the
think
Glen
that's
Bogey
noise.
area, if you're in the Glen Bogey area, St. Walburg, Kilronan, 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 I don't know, Kilronan, Kilronan, extremely strong values here. If this is, it's in a, okay, I gotta notify this one if this is not. This is some extremely strong values. We've been watching this one spin around for quite a while, but now we're talking some extremely strong values here near Glen Bogey, St. Walburg. Oh yeah, it's definitely supported up higher up in the storm. So I'm going to send out a rotation detected notification on this one. I'm going to do it on the stream while we all watch together. Give me just 1 second, and I will get that prepared so that I can notify that. Give me a second here.
I'm going through Twitter reports for both Alberta
Mhm.
and Saskatchewan, and it looks
Yep.
like about an hour and a half of solid rain for red deer, leading to quite a bit of localized flooding throughout the city.
Ouch. It's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that update. I hope everybody is safe there. Flooding is brutal and definitely quite dangerous to deal with. So hopefully everybody is staying safe with that. I wonder if we have a closer radar view of this one. Let me actually take a look. We might be relatively far. Oh, we are looking at the Cold Lake one. Okay, we are looking at the closer radar option here. So let me load up Cold Lake in the background, and I'm going to send a notification on that storm because it looks super, super intense. Definitely seen some rotation with that one. So let me flip over to that, and we'll do this all together. We'll see how many folks we have on our app in this particular area. I'm not sure how many, but let me just make sure exactly which way the storm is going. I think it's moving slowly to the east, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's moving slowly to the... It's not moving anywhere. It's spinning in the same spot. I have to show you that quickly because it's crazy. So let's see which way the storm is moving here. I guess every time we come back to this one, we say Glen Bogey, St. Walburg. It's not going anywhere. The storm is in one spot, rotating vigorously. That's not good. Okay, so let's go back to our notification setup. So I guess I really have to draw my polygon is, this is just northeast of Lloydminster. I'm just going to notify this whole area that there is rotation in the Glen Bogey area. So if I hit update, let's see how many folks we have in there. 36, close enough. That's helpful. I was hoping it wasn't 0. Let's go with rotation detected on the storm near, on the storm is remaining stationary over Glen Bogey and St. Walburg.
While you're doing that, Adam, I just want to
Yes.
mention I thought it was just on my end, but we're getting some really glitchy audio coming from you, just very crackly.
Coming from me? Oh,
Yes.
okay. My bad. I wonder if it's when I'm dealing with this heavy duty radar data. It's possible. I might need to reboot my sound card. That's probably part. Yeah, so let's just get rid of that. Here we go. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll fix that. The heads up. Appreciate it. And that's Saskatchewan.
No problem. Yeah, it comes and goes. It'll be clear for a while, and then you get super crackly for like a couple sentences, and then you're back.
I said it may track to the west eventually, but it's currently not moving. It's probably when I'm moving radar around because my audio routes through my video card for noise canceling. So that's probably what it is. Okay, so let me just click on that. All right, and what time is it right now? 4:45. Okay, 4:45, 4:46, of course. And I'm sending. Okay. All right, we sent out that notification. Give me just a moment. I'm going to reboot my sound card. Hopefully that helps things. Might cause me some issues, but we'll see. Just a moment. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. I reboot my sound card. I mean, rip the USB cable out of the Focusrite and plug it back. That's how I reboot my sound card. Try rebooting the audio. Okay. Hopefully it's a bit better. Yes, says. Okay, perfect. Sabrjeet? I probably pronounced that wrong. I pronounce everything wrong. Shondell says no severe weather in Edmonton. That's a good question. Let's go take a peek. I will do that quickly here. Give me just a moment. Then we'll look at the app for the latest future radar data. But this beast of a storm is certainly rotating over near Glen Bogey. Quite a rotation signature on that storm. Is it crackling at all while I move radar around, Helena, or is it much better now?
It's much better. Actually, I'm going to pull up a really nice picture from Stewart Valley. You want to bring that up on the screen?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's due north of Swift Current.
That's that storm I kept pointing out. Yes. Yeah,
really nice structure on it.
I'm seeing Fox Valley tornado warning on some apps. I just want to clarify that Fox Valley is not in a tornado warning right now. So I am seeing that on stuck on some other apps. I have every app open that I can get my hands on, and I am seeing that.
Yeah, it seems to be stuck on Radar Scope with no information, and then a second one right next to it. That's what's still active. Which is
the current one that's active. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that does happen. So, there's more stuff to look at here. Okay. Beautiful photo. That's brilliant for sure. Can you link his Twitter, please, for everybody to give? When we share, I usually want to definitely give credit where credit is due and have everybody go give him a follow if you are on the Twitter worlds there. Okay, so asking about severe weather in Edmonton. Right now, it's just heavy rain. Again, there is some funnel cloud potential for Edmonton, but the overall wind data is quite weak. And currently, it's just a big mess of rain. Lots and lots of rain in Alberta. Let's see what's happening over here to the east. We were looking at that. This was that storm we were watching earlier north of Bruce as we make our rounds here. And still seeing a little bit of minor weak rotation north of Bruce. So this is an interesting storm to keep an eye on. Kerrigan asked about Lloydminster. So we just posted about a storm that's northeast of Lloydminster that is rotating strongly and not going anywhere. I don't think it's going to head towards Lloydminster. I think if anything, it's going to move to the west once it actually starts to move. But yeah, it's an interesting situation. Chelsea says, my kids got a tornado warning alert from Environment Canada on their phones, but I didn't in Eston, Saskatchewan. That's an interesting thing. So the way the automatic alerts work, the ones that get sent to your cell phone, kind of similar to an Amber Alert with that really nice, gentle noise. It gets your attention. You can't deny that.
Yeah.
It's based on cell phone towers. So even if maybe you're not inside of the tornado warning, if you're close enough to a cell phone tower that is inside of the tornado warning, you could potentially get that tornado warning, even if you're not actually inside of it. So you said Eston. Was it Eston? Yeah, I believe it was Eston. So let's actually take a look at that. I'm going to pull up our app, Instant Weather. Again, if you have not downloaded our app yet, please do so. I'll put it in the comments again. Download our free app, Instant Weather app. instantweather.ca/app and a smiley face for me. There we go. So I put that in the comments. If you're ever wondering, am I actually inside of this tornado warning? Or if you have questions about the warnings that you're under, just grab our app, search your location, and you'll know for sure, because we go super, super duper detailed, right down to the, I think it's in the kilometer. It might even be in the 500 meter. It might even be less than that. So we go super, super accurate as far as that's concerned. Georgina says the app is down. Hope not. I'm looking at it right now, so I hope it's not down. Chelsea says they got their alert at 4:09. Okay, so we're gonna find out if the app's down. That's happened before in rare cases. It didn't in this particular case. Okay. So if the app's having problems, it might be a connection issue. You might want to pull to refresh. You can actually pull the app down like this to refresh. That could be one way to do it. Or you can swipe between your locations. So if I swipe over to Saskatoon here, you can see it will automatically refresh the app when you swipe between locations. So let me punch in Eston, because I think she said Eston. So just go to the magnifying glass at the very top right of the app, type ESTON. Why did it replace it? Siri doesn't like me. Eston? Yes. Eston, Saskatchewan is the only option that comes up. Would I like to enable notifications? Sure, why not? And then if I click the top bar, as you can see, Eston, Saskatchewan is not in a tornado warning. So you might just be nearby, and that's why your kid's cell phones got the tornado warning. But Eston is actually not in a tornado warning right at this point in time. But you might be close to it. But currently you're in a severe thunderstorm watch. Obviously, look at the timing on that. That's pretty good timing because it is 4:52 right now, and at 4:52 we got the severe thunderstorm warning. So Eston is in a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but not in a tornado warning. Now, here's an interesting thing, and it's something we need to tweak with the app. Where did the warning go? It's not there. Pull to refresh. It closed this and pull to refresh, and there we are. There's the warning. So let me click on that. We'll read those details. A cluster of severe thunderstorms are currently located south of Eston and into Abbey region. These storms are moving towards the northeast at 40 kilometers an hour, up to golf ball size hail and heavy rain. Whoa, that's pretty intense for sure. Something you may notice on other apps is where all of these important details are. You'll see 3 asterisks, 3 tic-tac-toe boards, 3 pound symbols, and no details. And that's because they have to be translated to French before they're able to put them out for everybody. We bypass that. So we give you all the English details somewhere between 1 to 5 minutes before everybody. So that's an important thing with our app is that, and those are important details, like where is the storm, which ways it's moving, have, spotters confirmed that there's something on the ground or that there's damage being, all of those details are extremely important. And if you don't want to wait like 5 minutes to get them, then you may want to download our app called Instant Weather. Just saying. So you are under severe thunderstorm warning in Eston, but you're not under a tornado warning. So if you ever have that situation where you're like, I don't think I'm under tornado warning, but maybe I am, double check on our app and you'll be able to see that. And Chelsea says, thanks, guys. You're very welcome. No problem. Anytime.
So I've been watching the radar for what's going into Cabri. The rotation seems to have really died out.
Cabri, you pronounced it right.
Yes, I did.
Yes, well, you're good at that. So Cabri, okay. Oh, the rotation has died out for that.
It certainly looks like it. It might build back up, and then Stewart Valley is looking very strong.
And then the Stewart Valley one's looking strong. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes. That Stewart Valley has been going strong for a while. That is a beast of a storm. And you saw the structure on that Alana showed there. And yeah, that is a beast of a storm. So it is possible that the one to the west that is under tornado warning is starting to weaken, which is good. Yeah, it looks like, the storm north of Hazlet in Roseray. Now, we say weaken as far as rotation is concerned. There's still 70 dBz on this, which means there's still monster hail.
Yeah.
Yeah, monster hail on this one for sure. But yeah. Amazing Person 3409 says, rotation on the tornado warning storm has likely severely weakened due to new forming cell cutting off the inflow. That's a very good point, which essentially feeds into the rotation or tornado. This is great news for some. Amazing Person 3409 is brilliant. You need to reach out to us. You've been so helpful on every live stream. Definitely send us an email. Let's Amazing Person 3409. Unless you're extremely anonymous, send us an email, help@instantweather.ca. We'd love to hear from you. But you've been extremely helpful on all of our streams, so please send us an email.
I'll say I'm pretty sure they were watching our Ontario stream yesterday.
Yeah, he's been on every single Ontario stream. I'm pretty sure at least 90% of them. He shows up with some very choice words that are very helpful. So yeah, we're seeing the rotation even from the Regina radar as well too. So from the Bethune, I think I pronounced it right, but really strong signature. Stewart Valley needs to be taking shelter. Beaver Flat needs to be taking shelter. Gold Town, Prairie View. I think we just got some new data as well too. So let me just click over to velocity here and back. Make sure I have the latest frame. And it's still the same data there. So just on one of the other radars, we have new data. I think from SSU. So let's see. Yeah, look at it's really cooking now over by the Stewart Valley. Yeah, Stewart Valley is really kicking it up now. There's some really strong values there. Definitely rotation. If we look a little higher up into the storm, actually, let's go back to tilt 1. Oh, yeah, so it's there in tilt 1. It's there and it's really strong in tilt 2. So the different tilts means higher up into the storm we're scanning. Definitely some really, really strong signatures here for sure. Very strong in tilt 3. Yeah, it's being extremely supported up top and extremely strong in tilt 4. So yeah, let's go take a look back. So many storms to watch here. Okay, so let's scroll up. Again, we're watching in Alberta and in Saskatchewan. We've been paying a lot of attention to Saskatchewan because that's basically where the stronger storms are at this point in time. At some point in time, we may end the Alberta stream if we don't see anything too significant anymore. Edmonton's just getting some rain at this point in time. I'm not sure how strong the funnel cloud potential is, but there's still some potential for it. We've been watching this storm north of Bruce for a long time, staying in the same spot and spinning around. The rotation has never been that strong, but it's definitely been there. That storm north of Bruce, there could be some funnel cloud potential in that one because it just keeps spinning. So that's possible. I want to take a look at this, the Cold Lake. Take a look at this beast of a really big hook on her now. Whoa. Okay, yeah. So still strong rotation on Glen Bogey, St. Walburg,
That's still
Paradise
sitting there.
Hill. It's still sitting in the same spot. Let's watch this animate because it is ridiculous. The storm has
Well,
not
while you
moved.
do that, just letting you know the tornado warning has ended.
Makes perfect sense. The velocity
Mhm.
went down the drain and it has ended. Look at this thing spin. It's been in the same spot. It's just developing and spinning. So yeah, Glen Bogey, St. Walburg, strong rotation continues in that area. Hail is the main risk, but there is a risk of an isolated tornado with that storm because it just keeps spinning. I mean, clearly rotation on the storm continues to spin. Let's go look a little bit higher up into the storm as well too. Tilt 3. It's supported up top. It's not as strong, but when you back out and you look at it, you can clearly see that there's rotation there. So yeah, that storm continues to rotate, continues to be a problem. Let's see here. I'm just going to click on some different radars. Let's see if we can check it out from the Radisson radar. It doesn't look as strong from Radisson, but it's a lot closer to the Cold Lake radar. So that's the one we're going to want to watch. And look at these little supercells still happening over here near Melfort area. And they also don't go anywhere. We've been talking about Lenore Lake for an hour.
I
Still
wouldn't be
right over
surprised if
Lenore.
we see some isolated, like localized flooding.
Oh, that's a good point.
These storms are just dumping rain.
Dumping rain and hail in the same spot forever seems to be the case. Just constantly dumping in the same spot. So yeah, let's take an animate of that here. We have 10 frames, so this is the last hour. Let's take a look at the last hour of animation here. I mean, they're moving
Not very fast.
not very fast, but the tornado warning has ended for areas east of Fox Valley for the Cabri area. Did it? I got something correct. Only
You
because of
did
our
it.
amazing community members that train me to say things properly. But I did remember. Look, but then look at these ones up here. They're like not going anywhere. This is a storm spotter dream, by the way. Storms that don't go anywhere. You just sit there. You don't have to in different parts of the country, it's a whole different situation. In Ontario, storms move at 122 kilometers an hour. They fly forward. You just kind of get set up and you go, there it goes.
Yeah, bye.
I saw it for 4 seconds before it ran away from me. Here, this is like Kansas. They just sit there and spin. I mean, that's not always the case, but in this particular case, these storms are just spinning in the same spot, barely moving. I'm still seeing some interesting signatures on this Blaine Lake cell. It had a little hook. It keeps trying to spin. It might be weakening though, heading towards Carleton. It had some hail, but now it's tapering off to just torrential rain. So interesting stuff, folks. Interesting for sure. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. They're pretty intense, but thankfully they're slow moving, which is helpful, especially if you're getting prepared to take shelter in their path. It's helpful that they're really moving slow. Probably moving faster in the south, though.
Yeah, they're really wrapping around.
Yeah, so that Stewart Valley cell is probably the strongest happening right now. Still some really strong signatures on velocity. I mean, 42 on one side and minus 115 kilometers an hour on the other side. Definitely some rotation here. This is higher up in the storm, though, so let's go back down to tilt 1. Let's see. Yeah, still Beaver Flat, Stewart Valley. I guess Stewart Valley is pretty much west of this cell now, but Beaver Flat and areas to the east, Main Center, and Old Main Center. So if we just want to make sure we have Old Main Center, and as I zoom in, Main Center. So both old and new Main Center are potentially in the path of that storm. Goldtown, and yeah, that Beaver Flat area is under probably one of the most intense storms right now. Let's go over to the Schuler radar and take a look. Very large hail is expected with these storms. And that's that Beaver Flat cell again, which looks pretty intense. This was the storm that had the tornado warning, but has now been dropped, heading now into Cabri. Cabri's getting some hail. Bat Rum is getting some hail. Foster Ton is getting some hail. And I think Hazlet might have been missed. Looks like you might have been missed, but Rodine definitely got hit.
Yeah, it seemed to really have kind of gone just northeast and gone north of Hazlet.
Yeah, so Hazlet's probably watching that storm from a distance, but so far, nothing too intense for them. Still tons of rain over here, and we've heard of some potential isolated flooding in Red Deer, did you say?
Yeah, well, just all throughout parts of central Alberta.
Yeah. Makes sense. And if I click on the Edmonton radar here, there's a lot of rain, folks. Let's just back up here and take a look. Let's look from space, actually, because you can just see how much rain is happening as we back out and look at the entire continent. Lots and lots and lots of rain. How's our little Bruce cell doing? Is it still rotating? We're going to find out. I have a feeling it is. The storm has been sitting still, and yeah, some very weak rotation on it, but it just still seems to be spinning around. It happens. So we have to watch that closely. And then there's a storm that is northeast of Lloydminster, which is still, this is the latest update right now, and still seeing some rotation signatures on it. This Bolney storm, I'm glad I extended that polygon a little bit further south, because the Bolney area right here, starting to see a little couplet right there potentially on that storm, which is part of the same. This might be transferring its energy to the southwest. Yeah, that storm still pretty intense over here, and this is northeast of Lloydminster.
We have a new tornado warning.
That was fast.
Yeah.
Is that the Stewart Valley one?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That was my best guess. It was either this one or that one, but this one still is kind of a little bit messy right now. But yeah, definitely. Let's go down and take a look at that one. Beaver Flat needs to take shelter immediately. This storm is a beast, and it is rotating quite strongly. Beaver Flat area. This is from the Saskatoon radar, or Radisson radar. And I'm going to click on the Medicine Hat one to take a look at this. But strong signature. It looks like the energy from the one to the west, just like Amazing Person 3409 on YouTube said. It's getting cut off by this one. A few folks have been saying how's Saskatoon. About 5 folks are saying how's Saskatoon. First, I'll answer this one, which is really easy. Shirley says, how about Regina? I think Regina's fine right now. Let's just quickly, I know we have a lot of folks in the Regina area. Let's just go click on radar over there. So far, so good. You're fine. The strongest storms are to your northwest. Saskatoon is definitely in the area of most concern, but I don't think there's anything happening in Saskatoon at this point in time. So let's go take a quick peek. Yeah, Saskatoon's fine right now. We'll have to see as these storms track to the northeast if some further risk happens out there. But right now, Saskatoon is just sitting and waiting for those storms to develop. I know we're looking at the Beaver Flat one because of the tornado warning. I just want to keep taking a look at these little supercells. I'm telling you, the Melfort area, the Canistino? Is that right? Somebody correct me in the comments, please.
That one I'm not sure. I would say Canistino.
Canistino? Yeah, that would make sense. Canistino. That storm has a little bit of rotation on it, but it's not too intense. But this one down here near Pathlow, Lipsit, I'm seeing some rotation there for sure. And let me just back this out here. And this little guy at the bottom, Lenore Lake, has been consistently rotating. Lake Lenore has been consistently rotating for quite a while now. So And now actually what's happening on this cell, sorry folks, I'm moving the radar around a lot and really quickly, my apologies. A little supercell potentially developing west of Stalwart and Imperial, and it has a little bit of rotation there as well too. But again, there's a tornado warning now east of where the previous one was, so this is north of Swift Current. If you're in Swift Current and you got a tornado warning, you are not in the path of this storm. The storm is north of you and it's moving to the northeast. But if you are in Beaver Flat, that area is a concern. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back with you. Alana, can you take over for just a second?
Yeah, sure. And just letting you know, you did pronounce it right the first time. So
I did.
You're good to
Excellent.
go. Yes. Yes.
Can you imagine that? All right. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay, so while Adam's gone, let's kind of take a look at the radar there, the cell that is tornado warned. So in particular, the areas that are of concern are for the regional municipality of Excelsior, including Waldeck, Rush Lake, and Main Center, as well as the regional municipality of Victory, including Beachy. So if you are in those areas, please take shelter immediately. Let's see if I can pull up radar real quick. So while he is gone, give me just a second here. I'm not as seasoned with the radar and the live streaming as Adam is, so I'm a little bit slower, but I can certainly still do that. All right. So flip that over. Come on. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on the slow side with this. So the storm we're looking at in particular is this area here, and it's moving mostly in a northeast direction towards Beachy. Zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, we got Beachy. We got I just saw Main Center. Where did you go? Oh. Okay, anyways, yeah, this is the storm we're concerned about. See if I can flip it over to split screen, and it does that. We're still testing a lot with this app, so a couple bugs working out. Adam knows what's going on. But you can see we've got quite a bit of what could be noise, what could be rotation here, but I'm thinking that's going to be some rotation, which is what Environment Canada is looking at, and it has decided to put out that tornado warning. I'm going to take a look, see if there's any other. Oh, okay. I'm seeing a report of possible CC drop. Let's see if I can change here. Yeah. So what we're looking at here is correlation coefficient. So it pretty much tells us how like things are. So when you get a lot of rain, you're going to see high CC values. We look for drops in CC to kind of signify is there a tornado, because it'll drop when there's debris wafted in the air by a tornado. Let's see. Oh, hi, welcome back.
Hi. Uh-oh, my cat's gonna jump on me. Not again.
Mine's just lounging behind me on the rug. So you're a very bald cat now. You don't want to see the cat now. The cat is naked.
Yeah, we just shaved him yesterday, so he looks like he's got the line cut. He looks interesting. So yeah, still a tornado warning for. Oh, did you have to step on that computer? This cat, I'm telling you.
It looks ridiculous.
I know, he looks ridiculous. Did you see how much hair came off? It's ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a good kitty. His name is Snacks. Oh, yeah. The rotation is super strong.
Yeah. So this is why it's warranted. And we got this section here and a little bit further to the northeast.
Yeah, some info.
Very interesting.
What are you doing? Are you hungry? All right. Soon I'm gonna have to put my little guy to bed. So I'll probably duck out for a bit. Not just yet, but maybe just in 20 minutes or so. I'll go put my
maybe before you do that, I might sign off for a moment and
go get a bite?
Dinner. Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like a good idea. All right. Sounds good. Okay, well, let me just flip the screen here and
I tried to do that and it wasn't letting me earlier.
Oh, did it not let you do that?
Yeah, I wasn't happy about it.
Oh, that happens. You have to like click on it and pull and slide it over. Anyways, it's
Oh, it's the pulling. Okay, that's what I didn't
it's
do.
yes,
Okay.
yeah, to get that. Okay, so I think I
I'm
don't
learning.
have the latest. You're doing a good job. I think you're doing fantastic. If you think Alana's doing a great job, please let her know in the comments. I think she's doing fantastic. She's awesome. So let's see here. Some strong wind signature here over by Esk Bank in Saskatchewan. I think we're getting pretty close to ending the Alberta stream though, because basically all of these supercells are in Saskatchewan at this point in time. So let's take a little fly back over to Edmonton. You've got a lot of rain, so there's flood risk. There might be a little hint of funnel cloud potential, but it's mainly a flood risk with your situation here. So lots of rain in Alberta, but nothing is jumping out at us as too intense besides all of this torrential rain. There's a tiny little cell south of Calgary that's not doing much. So yeah, Alberta is pretty pretty boring besides the flood risk right now. So that's a good thing. Boring is a good thing when it comes to severe weather. So that's great. So I think we may end the Alberta side of the stream, make a little bit of room. We can only go live on 8 different locations, so we might have to make a little bit of room for to add Manitoba to this risk potentially to this live stream for a little bit later. So I think we're probably going to end Alberta. Let me take a look at the future radar first, just to make sure we're not expecting any storms to pop up. If I can get this cat off me. Everybody say bye to Snacks. Bye, Snacks. That's right. His name is.
Okay, well,
Okay.
you do that. I am going
Yes.
to duck out for a little bit.
That's all good. Go get some food.
I'll be back.
If you get back in 20 or 30, then I'll go put him to bed, and then we'll tag out and we'll go back, and then yeah, we'll figure that out. So bye, Lana. We say bye. Okay. So is he already back? I have to deal with the cat here. This is fun. 1 second here. What are you doing? You want to sit there? There's nowhere to sit. There's too many. I kick him out of this room. But he won't be very happy with that. He's purring right now. Actually, I should put him on the mic purring. It's hard to get any work done when the boss wants snuggles. So it's tricky. Patricia says, "Great job, Alana. Welcome to the live streaming events." Thank you, Patricia. Kelly says, "Both of you are doing an amazing job." Are you literally licking my ear? That's great. Thank you, amazing person. Appreciate that. Let me just turn off my noise cancellation so you can hear him purr, and then I'll put him back down. Give me 1 second. Okay, see if you can hear him purr. Let me know if you heard him purr. Okay, he's helping. Yeah, he's sure helping. That's right. He's sure trying to help. Goodness. Okay. Get down. Gotta go. Get. All right. We'll see how long that lasts. Okay. Let's see here. Ashley says Stormwatch featuring cat ASMR. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's get back to the radar. Kitty has a great summer trim. I mean, he sure does. We have a lot of cuts and bruises from that, but he also enjoys it though. He actually likes it. He purrs the whole time, but then as soon as you hit like a knot or something, then if you hit a little tough, then he's not very happy. Whoa! This storm that we've been watching for quite a while here near St. Walburg, Glenbogie, Bolney, still showing some pretty organized rotation. The Spruce Lake storm is starting to rotate a little bit as well too, but the storm has been sitting here rotating for quite a while. Let me just hit play on this one, and this one is just east of the Alberta border in Saskatchewan. And as you can see, it's not really going anywhere. It's just rotating around in the same spot. So definitely some rotation on that storm. It was pretty intense there for a little bit, and now it just seems fairly organized. So yeah, there's that, and there's still a tornado warning as well. And on that Beaver Flat storm, this is just east of Stewart Valley. If you are in that area, Main Center, Beaver Flat, that storm is pretty intense, and Environment Canada has a tornado warning on that one right now. So just to clarify, he's got quite the motor. Big motor running, everybody says. He's got quite the motor, says Donna. That's funny. Amazing Person 3409 says the small cell near Ethelbert in Manitoba might be showing some rotation. So if Manitoba's starting to get going, we might have to extend things over there. But let me just take a look at the future radar. I want to make sure that, are you kidding me? Stop it. I want to make sure that we're not expecting anything too significant to pop up in Alberta here. And then I'm probably going to stop the Alberta side of the stream. So let me flip over to that quickly. So this is our app. Again, if you have not downloaded our app, please do so. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Here is, you can see in the very west side near Banff, there's some snow, but just tons of rain for parts of Alberta. Still expecting maybe some more little pop-ups might actually occur. It's possible. Future radar is still saying that maybe some more little pop-ups could occur. So, maybe we shouldn't be cutting Alberta out of the live stream just yet. Just yet. We'll see here. Someone posted a video of rotation north of Success, which is, I believe, that particular storm we are watching, or maybe the storm just to the east. Let's go take a look at that tornado warning storm right now as well. Let's go take a peek at that. So again, if you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Let's go take a peek. Give me 1 second. Let me just move the radar around quickly like I always do. And maybe I should do that in the background always. That might be a good idea. Are you kidding me? Are you literally walking on the keyboard right now? Get off. Okay, so let's take a peek here. He just shut down a laptop I have. Are you kidding me? Okay. That Kyle storm. Someone was asking about the Kyle storm as well, too. Give me just a second here. Bailey asked about Saskatoon. Is Saskatoon and surrounding areas okay? You're okay right now, but some more storms are possible. As you can see here on the future radar, there may be some more storms possible this evening. So we're going to have to watch that closely. There is still some risk for your area. I don't think it's over yet. This is kind of just starting to get going. I mean, it's only 20 after 5 here, so 19 after 5. So there's definitely some more in the works. So give me 1 second here. Let me flip over to this other radar and I will take a peek. Let's go look at raw radar data. This is on our upcoming app, Instant Weather Pro. Very excited to launch this. And as you can see on that Beaver Flat storm, where else? Main Center, still seeing a hook, still seeing rotation, and there's still a tornado warning from Environment Canada. As far as I know, I believe so. Let me just double check to make sure, but I'm pretty darn sure there's still a tornado warning. Let's see here. Yes, there is still a tornado warning on that particular storm. So if you are in Beaver Flat, if you are in Old Main Center area, Gold Town, and to the right, potentially Bernard, Log Valley, Glen Kerr, you're going to be, if you're right near the storm, you're going to be wanting to get to shelter. And if you're east of the storm, you're going to want to be getting prepared and getting to shelter with that for sure. Yeah, so we're watching that very, very closely. Those particular storms are quite dangerous. There is a lot of isolated storms all over the place here. Here is another one near Esk Bank that's starting to get going. And what else? There's a few storms to the north as well, too. Let's see here. There's a little supercell. So many storms to watch. This is one near Annerley and Bratton. And it has some rotation happening as well, too. So there's a lot of little rotating supercells around. And here's another couple of storms to watch. They're starting to get going near Imperial and Imperial Beach. The velocity doesn't look too strong in them. The wind doesn't. I keep swiping back and forth between what you're used to looking at, which is rain and hail. You know, purple for hail, red is rain, yellow is moderate rain, and green is light rain. And then I swipe over and look at the wind. So these wind values are pretty weak right now, but we have to keep an eye on those. I'm seeing some rotation here on that cell, which we just looked at, which is near Annerley. So we're watching that one as it tracks to the northeast. If I click on the radar that is northwest of Saskatoon, you can see all this heavy rain to the west and some storms over there. But we still see these rotating little supercells near Melfort, near just now east of Lenore Lake, and heading towards Pleasantdale. There's quite a signature here near Silver Park. That is quite a little supercell here near Resource and Silver Park, Lipset. I don't trust any of these little storms right now. These are tiny little supercells that need to be paid attention to. Especially this one just south of Melfort is showing quite some signatures on it as well. There's another supercell to the west. near Carlton. Starting to see some rotation on that cell near Carlton. We thought it was weakening, but it seems to be strengthening again. This was the Blaine Lake one, now moving to the east towards Carlton and Duck Lake. So we're watching for those particular storms. What else is happening as well here? So there are a few storms to the north, and then we have these much stronger storms near Bolney and St. Walburg. And if I zoom out, pardon me moving around radar so quickly, I just happened to do that. And that's what I do because I'm trying to cover all these different storms as fast as I possibly can. St. Walburg, Glen Bogey, Bolney, Paradise Hill. Still some strong signatures there. There's going to be hail. There's going to be rotation, and it is something we have to watch as well too. Whew, a lot of storms. A lot of storms to pay attention to. Again, at this point in time, besides the flooding risk and maybe some isolated funnel cloud potential, usually these type of funnel cloud potentials they're talking about are non-severe funnel clouds. Only in rare cases do they reach the surface and produce a little landspout tornado. But mainly the general, from what we're seeing, the general tornado risk right now is in Saskatchewan, is not in Alberta at this point in time. So there are no tornado warnings in Alberta. There is a tornado warning in Saskatchewan right now, which we will touch on in just a moment. But at this point in time, flood risk in the Red Deer area, north of Calgary, Didsbury, Carstairs, Olds, Bowden, Innisfail. There's just a boatload of rain. So all that rainfall, there could be some flood risk in Edmonton potentially. The concrete jungles like to flood more than anybody else. So it is certainly possible, but I'm not seeing anything super duper strong on velocity, on wind radar. Nothing too strong right now on those particular storms. But again, there could be some funnel cloud potential, but so far there's nothing too intense. So, but it's still early. It's only 5:23. These storms have a lot to work with still. There's still a lot of daytime heating to happen. And so we have to just continue to watch them. This St. Walburg Bolney storm is certainly one that I've been paying attention to, and it still looks pretty intense. If I go back down here to the radar that's northwest of Saskatoon and Radisson, this is an interesting signature here. Is this something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this Broad Acres storm here, south of Tramping Lake. This is in Saskatchewan, I believe. Yes. This is in Saskatchewan, just east of the Alberta border. So if you're in Broad Acres, if you're in Tramping Lake, Handle, this is starting to rotate as well too. Starting to see some rotation on that particular storm. So that's starting to cook. And some rotation down here as well too, near Plateau, near Brickley. That's a little bit of rotation northeast of Eston. And as I continue to move to the south, we'll go take a look at the storm that is under a tornado warning right now. Wow, that's a very strong signature. If you're in Main Center, if you're east of Beaver Flat, if you're in Goldtown, that is a very, very strong wind signature right now. I mean, you can see under my cursor as I'm moving around, this 130 kilometers an hour. Over here is minus 63. You start to add that together. This is very, very strong rotation here. And this is why Environment Canada has a tornado warning on that particular storm. So we're watching that closely. I was going to take a look at the Manitoba storm because I know that Amazing Person 3409 was mentioning it. We do want to take a look. West of Elrose and Wartime could be showing some rotation. It says Amazing Person 3409. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, so a lot of storms to watch. That one is under a tornado warning northeast of Swift Current. If you're in Swift Current and you're wondering if you're under a tornado warning, you are not in the path of this storm, and I don't even think you're under a tornado warning. No, you're not. So, yeah, but if you're in Main Center, if you're in Goldtown, that particular storm is very, very strong, rotating very strongly. It is a problem, and you need to be taking shelter in the path of that one. There's another little supercell developing here near Eskbank, Darmody, and Lake Valley. And that one is starting to get going. Not too strong yet, but it's definitely poised to be probably the next strongest storm after this one, as we keep seeing the storms to the east taking the strength from the storms to the west. And as we track to the east, so this is, I know we have a lot of folks in Regina. Amazing Person says the tornado warned storm is getting rain wrapped. Yeah, that could be a dangerous situation. When a tornado producing storm gets rain wrapped, you can actually, it obscures the funnel cloud. So you might just think, if you're driving towards it, you might just think, it's just a heavy rainstorm, and then you drive, directly into a tornado, and that's not what you want to be doing. Rotation here on that Melville storm. Yeah, you are definitely right near Neudorf. Definitely some rotation signature here. Lemberg, Neudorf, Hyde, Killally, and that one is really starting to cook right there. And that's south west of Melville. And let's hit play on that just to see which way it's going. I think it's going to the east. Yeah, to the east northeast. Oh, it looks like pretty much due east. Yeah, it's moving. If you are in Killally, it's Killally. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong, but you know what I'm talking about. If you're in Killally, if you're in Neudorf, that storm is really strong, starting to show a rotation signature on it, and you're going to be wanting to get to shelter with that particular storm. I mean, look at the values here. This is 141.84 kilometers an hour. Let's just hope that's noise, but I'm pretty sure that's a developing rotation on that storm. That storm is a beast. If I flip over to the radar from Manitoba, yeah, it's showing a strong signature. It's definitely not as strong from the Manitoba radar, but from the radar that is about equal distance to it from west of Regina. Oh, you know what? That one might be weakening, so that may have actually been some noise. Let's see here. Let me go back. Oh, I know what it is. I'm on tilt 2. I go back to tilt 1. Oh, tilt 1's even better. Okay, so that one has actually weakened a little bit. It was much stronger before, and I think tilt 1 is weakening, so that's good. So some elevated rotation higher up in the storm, but it seems to be weakening a bit on the lower levels as well. So that's a good sign. We like to see weakening. Let's go back to these storms to the west. They are not weakening. They are strong. Wow. This one, the Annerly storm, Bratton, definitely some rotation on that. It is, it's definitely a rotating supercell here near Bratton and Annerly. If you are in the path of those storms, it's spinning around. You're going to want to pay attention to that. You're going to probably want to get to shelter with that particular storm. That storm northeast of Eston is showing some rotation. Of course, the storm that is under a tornado warning. I just saw a photo of the Neudorf storm, and Toonie-size hail is being estimated on the warning as well. Oh, the tornado warning has just ended. So the Saskatchewan tornado warning has just ended. I believe they ended this particular tornado warning. Let me just double check on it. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, this one, still see some really strong signatures on here, but I believe Environment Canada has ended that. They may have actually pushed it to the east. So let me just double check. Yeah, it was to the west that has ended. So let me just make sure. So there's still a tornado warning in effect for Main Center, Rush Lake. So yes, this is still in place, but the tornado warning has ended for the RM of Victory, including Beachy. So tornado warning still in place, just not for Beachy. Victoria, the RM of Victoria, Victory, the RM of Victory, including Beachy. That one has ended, but the tornado warning for this particular, I was about to say, there's no way they ended it for that. So yeah, this is still tornado warned, but they have ended the tornado warning to the north for the Beachy area, because the storm is actually moving to the northeast, to the east, northeast. So this is still under tornado warning, but they have ended it to the north. Just to clarify. Yes. Let me just clarify that. Yeah, looks about right. Okay. So still tornado warning in place on this supercell. Tornado were expanded and the old one ended. Yes, that's right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just reading some comments here. Thank you very much. Definitely some large hail on there as well too. Large hail, but of course, tornado warning north of Herbert and Main Center, heading towards Glencoeur, Log Valley. These areas are going to be you're going to be needing to take shelter in Glencoeur very soon as the storm tracks to the east. I would say very, very soon, for sure. Thank you so much to our instant weather volunteer. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate it. He's heading out. Thank you kindly. Let me track over to tilt 2 and see. Oh, the signature on this thing is just, for a second there, I thought they ended the tornado warning. No, they did not end the tornado warning on this. This is unbelievable strengthening here. So this is very, very, very strong wind values and rotation. And that is why that is under a tornado warning. That particular storm is a absolute beast. So give me just a moment. I will be right back with you. I'm actually going to flip over to past and future radar so we can take a look at that. Again, nothing's really happening too significantly in Alberta, other than the flooding risk right now. And again, there's a little bit of potential for funnel cloud development. But these storms in Saskatchewan are very strong, especially the one under tornado warning. But multiple storms in Saskatchewan are quite strong. I'm going to update our ticker here because it does say beachy still in the ticker. So let me just tweak that. And then I will, give me just 1 second. Let me just tweak that ticker. And then I will be right back with you. Give me just 1 moment. My cat is meowing out the door and needs to be let out. So give me just 1 sec. Yes, that still looks good. Okay, perfect. And let me just put that back on the screen. Okay. Give me just 1 moment. I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. And thanks for hanging out. Okay, I have returned. Wow. The rotation on that storm near Goldtown. If you're in Goldtown, you're going to want to take shelter immediately. Tornado warning still on that storm in Goldtown. It is very strong. Very strong. Let's go take a peek at it right now. But this is your past and future radar. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Dinah says, I joined late as well. What is it looking like for Edmonton? So far, it's just maybe some flooding risk. There's quite a lot of rain at this point in time. And Christina says, didn't Saskatoon flood? Yeah, they had quite a flood. Quite a flood. Yes, as well. Ali says the app isn't working. Are you referring to our instant weather app? Because it seems to be working for me just fine. We're literally looking at it right behind me. That's what we're using to animate the radar there. So let me know if that's what you're referring to. And Christina says the river is so high in Battlefords. Yes, pretty intense. So give me just a moment here. I'm just going to jump into.
The ticker is missing Morse, including Herbert Morse.
Oh, thank you, Teresa. I've got Teresa from our team in my ear here, and she tells me that the ticker is actually missing some locations. So let me get those up on there as well, too. Give me just a moment. Okay. Oh, yes, they did. They did add some more locations as well. Morse, including Herbert, Morse, Ernfold, and Goldtown. Yeah, if you're in Goldtown right now, you need to take shelter immediately. That storm is very strong. So give me just 1 second here. Let me just update that ticker, and then I will take a peek into the rotation on radar because it is super duper strong right now. It is very intense. So this is very strong. It's being picked up by 3 different radars right now in 3 different radars. So also seeing rotation on that storm to the east as well too. So let's take a peek at that. But I'm going to jump into raw radar data here. Goldtown needs to take shelter immediately. The rotation is going right through Goldtown. If you are in Goldtown, Goldtown, that rotation is heading right through your area. You need to take shelter immediately with that storm. If we take a look at the radar that's northwest of Saskatoon, it is actually picking up on maybe some rotation on this storm here, which is near Lake Valley. So this is elevated rotation, but it may be rotating over here as well too. And let's go take a look at this as well. That handle storm still has some rotation on it as well. Many of these storms are rotating. The question is which ones are going to produce. Oh, interesting. So we actually looks like someone spotted a funnel cloud in Alberta near Westlock. I'm not sure how long ago that was, but it was shared on Twitter by Jesse Bayer there, Beyer, and that was in Westlock. So yeah, so a little bit of funnel cloud potential in the Alberta area. So we're going to continue to try to watch that the best we can. Besides that, it's mainly a flooding risk over there, but definitely some really strong storms in Saskatchewan right now. Some rotating, strengthening storms, multiple areas of rotation. This has rotation over here near Elrose and Bickley, Greenan. That area has some rotation. So that's something to be watching. This little supercell down here near Bratton continues to show some signs of rotation as well too. A lot of these storms are showing rotation. Down here near Imperial, Stalwart, Edders Beach, Lake Mountain or Last Mountain Lake, hail and a rotation signature. There's not even time to notify all these. It's just basically just have to show them on the live stream and watch very, very carefully because there's so many storms that are rotating right now. It is intense. Let me just back this out. I know this Melville one, south of Melville, has been showing some signs of rotation as well too. Thankfully, it looks maybe a little bit weaker. Let's go back to Tilt 1, a little bit lower in the storm. Yeah, it's a little bit weaker right now, but it has shown some signs of rotation. If I jump to, yeah, this one that's under tornado warning is just sticking out as very, very, very strong. Log Valley, Glencoe, Aquadale, Goldtown, these areas need to be taking shelter immediately. Main Center, potentially northeastern Main Center, but that is the storm that's under a tornado warning right now, north of Swift Current, and it is a problem. And this storm to the east as well too, near Brownlee and Lake Valley, not really strong down low, closer to the surface, but there is some rotation signature a little bit higher in the storm. We've noticed from other radars as well too. And this beast of a storm, again, we talked about this earlier, near Imperial, Stalwart. It is rotating up high, not necessarily closer to the surface, but it is definitely going. I think we might have Alana back with us, so I'll wait till she gives me the thumbs up, and then I'll bring her onto the stream as well. I've got a thumbs up. She's coming back. Hi, Alana. If you're talking, we can't hear you. Yeah, it happens.
There we go.
There we go. You're back.
Yeah.
What did you have? What did you feast on? I want to know.
I made grilled cheese sandwich.
Grilled cheese, that's fantastic. I literally, I was so in a rush to get the live stream going that I just literally took 2 pieces of bread and I put 2 pieces of cheese on it and smashed it together and stuffed it in my face. That's so you could call that grilled cheese, except there was no toasting that happened. It was just
a
I didn't care
cheese sandwich.
Yeah, it was just a cheese sandwich. I basically had a cheese sandwich. Yeah, it was fantastic. Whoa. Still seeing rotation up by St. Walburg. Let me see if we can go to the Cold Lake radar, if that's going to show it off better, which I'm sure it will. Yeah, that thing's still rotating. It's been rotating for a long time, and it's still going near Cleves. It's starting to dip a little bit further south near Cleves. Butte St. Pierre, I think. Butte St. Pierre, I think so.
Yeah.
Butte? I think it's Butte. I'm pretty sure it's Butte. It's definitely not Butte. That keeps kind of tracking to the southwest. I wonder if this storm is going to eventually head towards Lloydminster as it continues to track southwest. So if I hit play on that, this is the rotation we're watching. And then rotation kind of keeps developing further and further south, maybe further and further southwest, but so far just further south. So that rotation just continues to spin at the same spot. There was on Twitter, there was a cold core funnel reported near Westlock in Alberta. So clearly there's still some action happening in Alberta besides the flooding risk. Of course, flooding risk in Alberta, but still continuing to watch Alberta for now. We may kick Alberta off the live stream at some point in time, but and probably add Manitoba as these storms continue to track to the east. But for right now, and I've updated the ticker as well too, and thank you again to Teresa, who let me know that the ticker was off, because for a second there it said, I noticed that it said tornado warning ended. I looked at radar and went, there's no way that they ended the tornado warning down here north of Swift Current, and then it turns out that no, they just ended it to the west, or ended it to the north, and they're extending it to the east. So, which makes sense because the signature is still ridiculous on it. So I think it's actually probably better to look at it from the Regina radar now, from the Bethune radar. But Goldtown needs to be taking shelter. This is still a strong signature in here. Still very strong winds. Log Valley, Glen Kerr, still under a tornado warning, I believe. Let me just double check, but I'm quite confident that is still a tornado warning at this point in time. It is. So again, if you are in, I think they extended it to Herbert, even though Herbert is quite south of it. So if you're in Herbert, the storm is a very north of you, so I don't think it's going to be an issue for your area in particular. But Herbert, Morse is in, and Ernfold, they're all in the tornado warning, but the tornado producing storm, I'm not sure if it is producing a tornado or not, but the storm that is under a tornado warning is north of you, and it's moving east. So it's actually not an issue for Herbert, not an issue for Morse, not an issue for Ernfold. Rush Lake, Chaplin, you're fine. The storm is moving east, so you're okay. Let's just hit play on radar to confirm that it is moving east. All of a sudden it just starts moving south while I'm saying that. We'll see. But no, it's moving east. So Glen Kerr is the area that it will be hitting next. Glen Kerr, Log Valley. If you're in the path of that storm, it looks like it's actually moving more towards Log Valley than Glen Kerr. But because we have that velocity signature that's hanging low south of the storm, you're in Glen Kerr, if you're in Log Valley, if you're in Aquadel, and it's heading potentially towards Central Butte as well too. So I know there's quite a few folks in that area, so that is a concern for sure. My cat came and sat on my laptop and turned it off. So it's fantastic. Let me just try to get it going again here. This cat, I'm telling you, he's adorable. This is probably what I get for helping shave him. Oh, there we go. Everything's back. Okay, great. All right. Well,
that's paid out for shaving him.
That's payback for shaving him, exactly. And he does like it. It's a nice summer.
Does he though? Does he?
He purred the whole time. Other than only when you hit like a knot in his fur, then you get a bite or then you get a scratch. But basically, he purred the entire time. He actually and then he walks around all happy afterwards, like he's this tail
strutting his new do.
Strutting his new do. Bratton, rotation in Bratton still. This storm has been rotating for quite a while, all the way from Annerley, continues to rotate near Bratton. So there's so much rotation right now, Alana, that I'd love to just go send out notifications for all of this, but it's just there's so much. And it comes and goes, and it's like you just have to watch it and talk about it on the live stream. It's all we can do right now. Those storms are still quite strong, heading southeast of Melfort. They're heading to the northeast, and they're still quite strong in Tillsdale area, Lac Vert, Resource, Silver Park. Those are some beastly little supercells. They're about to be completely out of radar range. So this is actually using the long range strategy. But yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Which radar are you using? Are you using
that's the Saskatoon one. That's Radisson.
Okay.
Yeah.
And might need to switch over to Bethune.
But I don't think Bethune's going to reach Bethune's not even in long range strategy right now.
Oh, up there. Okay. I follow.
Yeah, way up there near Melfort. But I mean, look at this rotation here. From you're picking up that Brownlee Lake Valley rotation, picking up this rotation as well too. This is the tornado warning storm as well, near heading towards Log Valley. If you're in Log Valley, you want to take shelter with that storm. It is pretty intense right now. That storm is intense, even from radars far away. You can still see how intense that storm is. But you can see this storm that's northwest of Regina. Is ooh.
Oh.
Whoa. Hi. Did it ever just pick up? Wow. And then look at the positioning of it though. But I mean, it's doing this all day. So all these storms have been showing the rotation signature is so far away from the reflectivity, but still an issue. This is still rotating.
Yeah, it's not necessarily going to be like rain wrapped like you're used to seeing in Ontario.
Let me see. We were on tilt 2, but still, even tilt 1 is like so far away from this. But actually, no, they were saying that.
Close my door. I'll be right back.
No problem. Do your thing. But yeah, this is quite a strong signature here near Keeler, Lake Valley, and this is going to be heading probably northeast towards North Grove, maybe Marquee, Sun Valley, and this is northwest of Regina, northwest of Moose Jaw, and that storm
Okay,
is heading to the northeast, so that's a problem. That storm is really picking up steam, and if you look at it from radars that are far away, it's still showing it. There's a hook here on this Imperial storm now. Velocity isn't that strong. Oh, we're on tilt 2 though. I think let's go back to tilt 1. Yeah, velocity is not super duper strong on this one, but but you know what? Maybe it's south. Maybe it actually is this piece here. But yeah, that's starting to hook this Imperial storm. Imperial Stormtrooper. And northeast of Swift Current, Log Valley, Glen Kerr. That is the tornado warned storm. Still a big issue. Tornado warning has ended. I don't know if it's all of them or if they just ended it to the west. Let me just refresh here. Yes, they ended the Rush Lake main center part of it. They've kept the Morse, including Herbert Morse, Ernfold, and Goldtown, but they ended the part of it to the west. So they ended Victory, RM of Victory, including Beachy, first. Then they ended RM of X, what is it? EXCELSIOR. Excelsior. Wow, that's quite commanding. The RM of Excelsior, including Waldeck, Rush Lake, and Main Center. They just ended that, they being Environment Canada. And the RM of Morse, including Herbert, Morse, Ernfold, and Goldtown, is still under a tornado warning. I have a feeling they're gonna get interested in the storm to the east because it's really kicking it up. That storm looks really strong.
Looking on Twitter, looks like there was a bit of a funnel cloud near Success.
Westlock. Oh, near Success.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
I see. Was this Jester who posted this?
Yes.
I see. It's just a little. Gonna need my glasses for that one. It's just a tiny little nub. A little. It's like a shear funnel. Just a little shear funnel. And that was on the Success storm?
Yes.
I see. Okay. Still multiple storms rotating here. Pretty intense for sure. Let's go take a look. We haven't looked at Alberta in a while. I've talked about maybe kicking Alberta off of the live stream in a good way. You know, you want to be kicked off our live stream. If we're paying attention to your area, then that's not a good thing. Mainly a flooding risk in Alberta. A little hints of rotation near Bonley. Nothing too significant from what I can tell. No, just a lot of rain and maybe some rotation. But future radar, before I was about to say goodbye to Alberta, but then I looked at future radar and it said the stuff that's coming back from Saskatchewan into Alberta could actually get pretty interesting. So maybe we don't give them the boot just yet. I think we still need to pay attention. This storm is pretty intense still. There's a huge hook on it now. Okay, Emmaville, Cleves, Butte, St. Pierre. There's still a rotating mesocyclone, rotating hook on that storm. We've been watching this develop for quite a while. Let's look a little bit higher into the storm. It's supported up top, not too intense. I think this is going to be range folded. Yes. So let's go back to tilt 2. But yeah, we're still seeing rotation. It just hasn't really moved. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some reports coming out of this area of at least a funnel cloud. This thing has just been spinning and spinning and spinning. This is northeast of Lloydminster, north of Maidstone, and northwest of Turtleford, west of Cleves. Continued rotation on this storm, and now it's got a hook. So now it has a hook, and it's got a mesocyclone continuing to spin. I don't know if my original Wahlberg polygon includes this area. I should go double check that just to make sure, but I have a feeling it does not. Let me see here. Give me just a moment and I'll double check. Oh, it does. It does cover Cleves. So I'm going to leave it here for, I think it still covers it. I'm just going to leave it. We'll see what happens with that storm. But the rotation notification that I sent out earlier for that storm, because it was so persistent, does still cover that storm. So let's just let that run for now. Give me just a second here. Okay, it's going to remove a few things from the app.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pull up a picture from the Grayson area, north of Grayson.
Okay. Oh, let me see. I'll slide it over. There we go. Oh, that's the wall cloud
from
from
Sean Chauffeur.
546. Oh, from Chauffeur. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Everybody knows Sean for the Dominator and working with Reed Timmer, and knows his stuff for sure. And he's north of Grayson, Saskatchewan, and that's at 546. And he's got a wall cloud spinning on that storm. And where is Grayson? Let's do a little search here.
So that's east of Regina, southeast of Melville.
I see. Grayson. Here. Oh, no, I don't want to save anything. Grayson, Saskatchewan. Let me click on that, and it will take me there. Something we need to add to this is that it automatically loads the closest radar. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, I see. He's on that. Oh, okay. He's on that storm. Oh, yeah. Starting to spin.
Yep, that one right there.
That one right there. Okay. Yeah. It's definitely starting to see rotation on that storm again. There was rotation before, but now it's obviously spinning again. Let me go to the Regina radar here, to the Bethune, and not as prevalent from that radar, but definitely from the Fox Warren radar. We are seeing some rotation there. So there's a wall cloud on that particular storm. So that's good to know. Let's see here. Okay. So let me just back this up and take a look at the storm that is still under a tornado warning and still seeing a pretty intense signature here near Keeler. Quite a signature there from Keeler. If you're in Keeler, if you're in east of Brownlee, if you're anywhere kind of to the northeast of that area, likely some large hail on there, and there is some rotation on some prevalent rotation on that storm that's worth paying attention to. The storm that is under a tornado warning is kind of falling apart a little bit. Still got some really strong wind signatures going from Goldtown into Log Valley, heading up towards Shooter Hill and maybe towards Aquadale. But it's getting quite messy on velocity, and I think it's the closest radar we have right now. So this is kind of tricky because it's in between 3 different radar stations, so it's a bit tricky to watch. So yeah, there's still rotation, definitely still rotation on that storm heading into Log Valley. If you're in that area, you're going to want to take shelter with that storm for sure. Seeing some rotation up here near Outlook, so that Bratton rotation is now heading towards Outlook on that little isolated cell. Hail risk as well. I want to take a look at that Imperial storm, which is this one right here, I believe. Yeah, Imperial. And let me actually look from the Bethune radar. It'll give us a little bit of a better idea. It's got a hook on it. Velocity's still kind of weak, but it's got a hook and quite a bit of hail south of, we're heading into Imperial Beach area. So let me make sure. Oh, did we update the ticker here to remove the? Let me see.
My apologies. I'll let you take care of that if you already have it up.
I'll do that because Excelsior has been removed. So let me get Excelsior off there. It's too bad I don't get to say that more.
We have a hail report for Glassland, loony-sized hail east of Glassland.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Whoever said in that report, appreciate it. Get rid of Excelsior. It's too bad. Excelsior, and I see. So, okay. And so RM of Morse, including, yeah, so that one is still current. Okay. I see. There we go. Okay, so are we going to see anything happening anything more interesting happening in Alberta? What do you think? What's your guess? It's still early. I mean, it's only 5:56, so there's still
early. I think
still lots of time.
The biggest show is going to be Saskatchewan moving east into Manitoba.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the threat now is just heavy rain, localized flooding. Seems to be still a bit of lightning to the east of Edmonton, going out towards Lloydminster.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go full screen here and just hit play, and we can look at what future radar is expecting. What I did notice here, you see the development east of Red Deer there towards the southwest of Lloydminster. So it's still and they're just spinning.
Yeah.
I mean, even on reflectivity future radar, you can see the rotation, which is, you don't normally see a rotation on reflectivity future radar, but you can see it here. They're just spinning. So I think maybe there still is some risk west of Lloydminster in Alberta, which is really where Environment Canada highlighted it. They were thinking it was kind of in that area, east of Red Deer, west of Lloydminster, or in the Lloydminster area. So there might still be a risk even this evening, just because it's just spinning around that low. And but like you're saying, the main risk is going to be maybe Saskatoon's going to see some storms too tonight. I know a lot of folks are asking, maybe around 8-9 o'clock ish. It's possible, maybe earlier than that. But yeah, there's going to be obviously some storms tracking east into Manitoba as well too. But maybe we shouldn't be calling off Alberta just yet, just in areas that are close to the border, I would think.
Yeah, we can hang on to Alberta for a while. We got some people probably still watching from Alberta.
I think
so.
Then
as we get closer to Manitoba, then we can kind of make the decision we need to make.
Yeah, I think so for sure. D says, thank you. You're welcome. Kiara says, so to be correct, the storms from Saskatchewan might come back to Alberta. Maybe. It's possible. Or based on future radar here, there could be some new development of storms kind of in the Lloydminster area, Provost, Lloydminster area. So can Regina get a storm? It's so dry. The fact that it's dry doesn't affect if there's going to be a storm moving in. It doesn't necessarily need to. It doesn't need to be necessarily moist for it to be a storm. Storms are moving into the area, so it is possible that Regina will see one, but we'll have to see. Donna says apparently tornado by Morse, Saskatchewan just kicked up dirt. I'm not sure where you're seeing that, but thank you for the report. Please let us know where you saw that, or if it's your own report as well too. Yeah, definitely. Please let us know where you're seeing that. But yeah, that's that significant storm. So let's go take a look at that here. Donna has given us a report that apparently there's a tornado by Morse, Saskatchewan, and this is the one that is under a tornado warning. It wouldn't be Morse; it would be north of Morse, near Glencoe and Log Valley, I would assume, because that's where the storm that the storm that is under a tornado warning is located, kind of in the Log Valley area. So it's possible for sure. Let's see here. So post on a different weather page on Facebook. Can you clarify which one so we can take a peek at it, please? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Amazing Person 349 says, lots of chasers targeting that Grayson supercell. Lots of photos and an organizing wall cloud. Thank you very much. Yeah, we saw Sean's photo there as well too. And I know, there's a few other spotters on that storm as well. So yes, thank you kindly. Appreciate that update. This Lake Valley storm still catching my eye as pretty intense. Let me make sure we have the latest data. Let me go. Yeah, so we do have an radar update here. And that was strange. 1 second here. Let me just get Bethune back up. Come on back. Why doesn't it like me? Let's go back over to CISSU. Oh, having an outage for some reason. That's odd. Let me work on that. We'll go back to past and future radar here, so you can see what is happening in the future while I figure out why this is having a data error. And that's why it is a beta test, because it is still in the works. But for some reason, we're having a data error here. Give me 1 second. But yes, we did have a report of potentially a touchdown. Donna says on Saskatchewan Weather Tracker. Okay, so probably Joe is posting about that. I don't know if she got a report from it. Saskatchewan Weather Tracker. Yeah, we know Joe well. And let's see if I'm going to go take a look and try to track down that report. Give me just a moment. 1 second here. I'll see if I can track that down here. Give me just a moment. Tornado warning ended 22 seconds ago.
Yeah, I'm seeing
and that was for Morse. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a post in that group 6 minutes ago. Tornado out by Morse at 5:38. Doesn't look like it's done much damage besides pick up a bit of dirt, according to my buddy that lives out there. So Someone
Okay,
else is
so
hearing it from somebody else.
so Reese on that group posted it about that area, and the tornado warning has just ended for Morse, including Herbert, Morse, Ernfold, and Goldtown. They just ended the tornado warning for that area, and I'm not sure if they extended it, so I'm just gonna go double check on that. Um, no, there's all the tornado warnings have ended at this point in time. There is no tornado warnings right now, which is good news for sure. There may have been a brief touchdown, it looks like, from that report, but currently at this point in time, there is no tornado warnings. So let's go back to raw radar here, which has come back up, thankfully, and we're still seeing still an interesting signature on that Log Valley storm. Still a hook and still some rotation, but they have ended the tornado warning on that storm. Environment Canada has replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning for that particular cell. So that is good news. This cell to the east is still quite strong. The Keeler cell, North Grove, maybe Marquee, find later. Find later literally says find and then later. So I'm just going to go with find later.
We got a report of golf ball sized hail in Outlook.
Whoa. Right in town or nearby?
Well, it looks like the main storm is just pretty much going over town right now.
Oh my goodness, that's not good. That's not good at all. I hope everybody's doing okay there. That sounds pretty intense. So let's go back to the past and future radar so we can see where exactly storms are going. I'm going to actually zoom it out a little bit here so we can see a little bit further into. I know there's a lot of folks in Regina that are wondering what's going on. There we go. So we can see where those storms are going to track this evening. Give me 1 second here. Oh, I think that's my son. I gotta go. I gotta go put him to bed here. So let me go tackle that. Elena, can you take the realm
Yeah.
for the realm? Take the helm for a little bit, pretty
Take that
please.
helm. Take the realm. Yeah, sure.
The realm. Take the realm too while you're at it. The realm and the helm.
Yeah.
It's fine. Perfect. Cool. All right. Well, I'll be right back with you folks. Give me just
Okay.
a little bit to put the little guy to bed, read a book with him, and then maybe stuff some food in my face as well too. And then I'll be right back with you. But
Uh-oh.
I'll pass it over.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
give me just a second. I'm having issues pulling up radar.
No
Oh,
worries.
is it up now?
There you go. You're good. Yeah, it's up now. There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. All right, I'll pass it over to you. And
Okay.
perfect. Yeah, and make sure you have the latest frame up there. So my
Yeah.
favorite trick
I'm
right now is just to go up a tilt and down a tilt, and then it'll load the
yeah,
latest
I'm having my
demonstration.
issue again where I'm getting no mouse.
Oh, no
Uh-oh.
mouse over?
Technical difficulties. Yeah, well, no, I can't even see my mouse.
Oh. These things
Yet.
happen. It'll be fine.
Yet.
You'll be all right.
Technical difficulties, folks. Just bear with me 1 second.
Thank you, Lana. I appreciate it. All right, I'll be back with you shortly. Do you want to maybe reboot and then come back and take over, or it's up to you?
Yeah, give me a second to reboot real
Okay,
quick.
yeah, go ahead because you probably need a mouse. So, and give me 1
Yeah.
sec. I gotta go tell my
Minor
son just a
details.
second here. So, all good, all good. All right, give me just 1 sec, folks. I'll be right back with you. I just got to answer the door. My little guy wants to let me know it's probably time for him to go to bed. So, give me just a sec. I'll be right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Are you back
and you're
now
back.
too?
I literally back for 2 seconds just to I had to just
Okay.
go see the little guy because he was pretty upset. So, um, okay. So, yeah. So you have a mouse?
Yes, I do.
Yay, that's good stuff. Okay, perfect. All right, I'll be back soon. Thank you, Alana, for covering. And yeah, I'll be back soon. So track those storms, and
Okay.
I'll see everybody soon.
Fine.
Bye bye.
We're gonna looking at. Let's start down here. This is the storm that was around Morse that I believe is still tornado warned. Yeah, this one right around here. Yeah, east of Log Valley, north of Aquadale.
Sorry,
Yeah.
just to clarify, all tornado warnings have ended. I just wanted to clarify that again.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't
No
too
problem.
sure if that was still up.
And I took the ticker off as well too. So
Okay.
yeah, still lots
Okay,
of
we're
rotation, but yeah.
tornado west of Central Butte. I'm just gonna double check. Unfortunately, my local geography for Saskatchewan is a little rusty, so bear with me one sec, folks.
That is that's the storm that was under a tornado warning.
Oh,
You
okay.
can see Central Butte's on your screen right now. It's just at the very top, on to the right of the slider.
Oh, yes, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still working on some of the local geography for Saskatchewan. Alberta, I'm pretty good with. Manitoba, I'm pretty good with. Fortunately, Saskatchewan in the middle, not so much.
So there's still rotation on that cell, and
Yeah,
there's still a hook, and
yeah,
they took the
especially
tornado
around
warning
here.
off.
They might reissue or expand it because they've been doing that quite a bit.
Currently no tornado warnings though. So I'm wondering
Mhm.
what's happening. But if they get that report, so can Ashley, can you clarify where you got that report from? Did you see the tornado itself, or did you see that there was a report somewhere? Please clarify. Oh,
Okay.
Craig Boehm has on Twitter has spotted a possible gustnado under the wall
Oh,
cloud on
yes,
the
I
supercell
see
heading for
that.
Govan.
Yeah, so I'm going to see if I can
Okay.
pull that up for the stream to take a look at.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
Okay. I'll try not to scare too many people away in the meantime. Okay, Greg Boehm. Here we go. I'm going to pull
You're
up.
doing just fine.
All right. So switch over to that. So this is possible gustnado, not a fully formed condensation funnel like you would see with a tornado, but it's just enough rotation to pull up, mix up a little bit of debris on the ground. And that's near Govan. So I'm gonna double check which storm he is on. Okay, so he's over. Okay, so he's east of Imperial. So I'm gonna find that on our lovely radar real quick. Where are you? Oh, okay, there. I'm gonna switch over so you guys can see that on radar. So what that is from is going to be along here. So yeah, it's a little noisy. I'm gonna double check, change that not the velocity, the tilt on that. Okay, yeah, you can see a bit of rotation in that storm around Govan. Yeah, thank you, amazing person, for bringing that up to Adam. Yeah, that one's definitely worth watching. Yeah, seeing a couple guys on that storm, a couple chasers. Okay, another one from Craig, sorry, not Greg. Let's see his most recent. Yeah, there's a really nice wall cloud on that storm. You can see there. And that's from 2 minutes ago. So without lowering wall cloud and the rotation that's already embedded in the storm, it wouldn't be too surprising to see that one produce something. So if you're in that area, definitely keep an eye on things. you may see a tornado warning pop up. We'll have to see what Environment Canada decides to do. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to radar real quick. Okay, let's see what else we've got. I'm going to pull that over. Yeah, that storm in particular, that's definitely, if it's not producing a tornado, it's definitely producing some really significant hail, pushing the 70 dBz on reflectivity, so that's quite strong. Let's take a look down at this one down here. This one is northeast of Keeler. Yeah, definitely a little bit of embedded rotation in that one too. As I was saying earlier, we're seeing a lot of rotation on all of these little supercell storms. So whether or not they drop a tornado is possible. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more tornado warnings come through. Latest radar frame showing some significant hail in that supercell southwest of Chamberlain. Which one is that? Okay, so that one's just north of Moose Jaw. Let's take a look there. Where? Okay, the one I was just on. Oh yeah, there's Chamberlain. Yeah, so now, amazing person. When you say significant hail, what size are you hearing reports of? Yeah, like that's incredible. That's going to be some pretty strong hail. Wouldn't be surprised if it might be golf ball sized hail. Let's see if there's any reports on Twitter about that. Oh, okay. We've got a new tornado warning for Last Mountain Lake. Let's see. I'll pull that up, and I'll put that in the ticker on the bottom. So that's the storm up near Govan. So we'll pull that up on radar first so we can take a look at that. Yeah, so that's this storm in particular. Yeah, I am not surprised in the slightest that they would want to put a tornado warning on that. Okay, so I'm going to put that in the ticker so it comes along the bottom. Tornado warning for, that's going to be the regional municipality of Last Mountain Valley, including Govan and Duval. Regional municipality of Mount Hope, including Simmons. I believe I got that right. And the regional municipality of Redford, including, I can't spell, there we go, Nokomis, and then. If you are in any of these areas, please seek shelter immediately. This is a very strong storm. It already looks like it is dropping a wall cloud and quite possibly a tornado. Let's see. Yeah, Doppler radar indicated tornado. So there's no confirmed visual from any of these spotters yet, but it is possible just based on the radar signature. Environment Canada saying, in addition to a tornado, this severe thunderstorm is capable of producing golf ball sized hail and wind gusts in excess of 110 kilometers per hour. So this is a very serious storm. If you are in that general vicinity, please take shelter. Okay, let's see. Getting some hail. Govan. Sorry, Govan. Thank you. Hail in Melville. That's that storm up there. Okay, and I'm being told take a look at Chamberlain. Let's go back down to Chamberlain. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry, folks. Adam can whip around this so quickly, and I am still very fresh with it. Oh, getting messages here. No background. Perfect. When I first came back, I thought there might have been some background noise, so I asked one of the team members to double check that you didn't hear what was going on in the next room over what I was doing on the chat, or on the live stream, rather. Okay, I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. No, I'm good. Sorry. I keep forgetting that I have the drag slider here. I'm expecting to see the same thing on the left as I see on the right. So this cell here, oh yeah, that's got some really wicked rotation on it, just ahead of the rain. So if you're in North Grove, Chamberlain area, also keep an eye on this storm. How bad is Duval? Let's go back up to the tornado warned cell. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, geez. Oh yeah, so there's this cell here was we're getting reports of some hail off of it. Yeah, it looks like there could have been some decent hail on that. Okay, so going back over here to Govan. So Duval, you're pretty south of the storm right now. I'm going to animate that just to see what kind of motion we're dealing with. Yeah, I think Duval, you're probably in the clear. The worst of it is looking to be Govan, Salmons, going up to Raymore. Now, that's as far as that storm's concerned. There still could be some storms coming. This one to the southwest, it's looking like it'll skip you too. So I think you're okay for now. Definitely going to watch the one that's currently hitting Alice Beach, Sarnia Beach area. Okay, let's take a look at some more comments here. We got Sydney asking about Davidson. Okay, so let's go back over towards the other storm we've been watching. So Davidson, I believe. Okay. Hang tight. So there's Central Butte. Where are we looking here? Okay, so we want to be up further. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's Davidson right there. Okay. So Davidson, you're looking okay right now, but these storms to your west, they're definitely going to be coming in, giving you quite a bit of rain. Watch that come in. You're not seeing a whole lot of rotation on that. Looks like just like it's very standard storm. Probably more rotation down to the southwest around Log Valley, which has now moved further towards Central Butte. Yeah, that's going to be the concern there. It is moving northeast, so definitely keep an eye on the bottom part of this storm. Okay. Let's see, some more comments. Need to get to Humboldt from Saskatoon. All right, let's take a look here. We're going to go out to Saskatoon. Zoom out a bit. Let me get a closer radar. Let's use the Radisson radar up here. So you said you're going to Humboldt from Saskatoon. I think you should be okay for now. Things are pretty clear. It's to the west and southwest of Saskatoon. So if you were going to head out quite soon, you should probably be ahead of it. I think you'll be okay there. Okay, yeah, so I just covered a bit of the Saskatoon area. So you shouldn't be seeing much right now, but what is coming is quite a bit of rain, probably some good thunder and lightning. Yeah, you said. Yeah, so right now you guys are okay. Let's see if there's much rotation on that bit. Yeah, it's just some strong winds, especially north of Bigger. Okay, I got a comment here. Nice time lapse on Twitter from Chris Graham showing rotation on the Govins supercell. So I'm gonna see if I can pull that up for you guys. Chris Graham. Let's see. Oh yeah. Perfect. Let's get that up for everybody to see. Just one sec, folks. Here we go. So this is the cell in particular that Environment Canada has just warned. Oh, let me. Is that? Oh yeah, still playing. So just a time lapse to kind of give you an idea of that embedded rotation that we can see on radar. Little bit of a looks like a gust front along the bottom, stirring up a bit of debris, some dirt, nothing too crazy along the bottom there, and then it's followed by the rain. Oh. We're gonna go back to radar. Let's go take a look at that cell again, see what it's doing. That is this down here. Let me get it. Pull the Bethune radar again. Yeah, these cells up near Melfort, they're still going, but unfortunately, we're just getting out of usable radar. Yeah, it's hard to really look at these storms when there's no radar really picking it up. We're going to head back down to Govan here. Let's see how that's looking. Yeah, that's pretty messy, but definitely showing signs of rotation. I'm going to double check to see if there's any updates on that tornado warning. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit of hail in Archerville. Yeah, a lot of chasers are on that storm near Govan. I'm going to pull up a Twitter report real quick showing the storm near Chamberlain. Give me just one sec. From Scott Aspinall. Okay, I'll pull that up for everybody to see there. So yeah, it's kicking up quite a bit of dirt. Really nice looking storm. Okay. What is North Regina looking like? Okay, let's go take a look at North Regina. Back to radar. Gonna just pull that over. Yeah, so things are looking pretty good. North Regina area. We got the Chamberlain storm to the northwest, which is showing some rotation on it. And then even further north, we've got the tornado warned cell there. But as of right now, these storms down to your southwest there might bring a bit of rain. They're really small right now, but they do have the possibility of building quite a bit. Just looking at the time lapse there. Yeah, for now, I think you're okay. I'm just definitely going to be keeping an eye down in the drink water area just to see what those are doing. I'm going to pause this. I'll get a little bit closer on those, see what kind of, if there's any rotation on these. Yeah, just your run-of-the-mill little storms right now, so that's not too bad. See any other comments? Okay, Saskatoon and areas now, I think still pretty good. Let me just come zooming right out here. Here, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change to the Radisson radar. Yeah, it's still looking okay. Keeping an eye on this big storm over here. What I'm concerned about was going to be down here. Yeah, it's looking too bad. I think it was further south. Yeah, that's down here. Yeah, that's got a bit of rotation on it. Doesn't look as nice on that radar, but yeah, once we switch over to the Bethune radar, yeah, that's definitely worth watching. Got some really heavy rain, some hail. But as for Saskatoon, you guys are doing all right now. Probably going to get wet very shortly, though. So just keep an eye on that. Yeah, so Melissa, who's in Govan, she said, under a tornado warning, hailed a lot and still going. If you can get safely after the storm has passed some pictures, we do have a Facebook group, Saskatchewan Storm Reports. So if you want to find that on Facebook, you can post your pictures. We'd love to see them, but only do so once the tornado warning is ended and it is safe to do so. Okay, let's see. Regina Beach. Let me find out where I'm going to be looking for that. Oh, what is that? It's got a message from Teresa on our team, who has linked me to a storm report in that storm reports group. I'm going to pull that up, so just hang tight, and then I will look at Regina Beach. This is looking southwest from Central Butte, so that's going to be the Chamberlain storm. I'm going to pull that up on radar while I'm waiting for that to load. There we go. Oh, there's Regina Beach right there, so I can cover it at the same time. So this is the storm. Oh, actually, no, Central Butte is over here. My apologies. So just while I'm over here, Regina Beach, you guys are looking good right now. Gonna look at the storm motion on this Chamberlain storm. Oh, that seems to be moving east-northeast. So definitely keep an eye on this storm in Regina Beach. I want to watch how that tracks towards you. It might just pass you to the north, but better safe than sorry to keep an eye on that. Okay, so the one that I want to pull up is Central Butte. Yeah, a little bit of rotation on that. Let me get this report up in the background and I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Okay. Get that up there. So this photo here looks like there could be something making contact with the ground. I'm not entirely sure if that is making contact. It is from a distance, but we'll definitely be wanting to forward that over to Northern Tornadoes Project, Western University in Ontario, as well as Environment Canada, so they can definitely keep an eye on that. Check it out for damage reports after the fact. Thank you very much, Teresa. And that one was Central Butte. When that was about from. Okay, so that was from about 45 minutes ago. So that might have been the storm that was that Chamberlain storm now that was there. I want to take a look at past radar for that time. 5:45. Okay, yeah, so it was this storm here, I believe. Oh, I can't even get that far back. Okay, let me just double check that on another screen. I'd like to get a better look at that. Where are we? Central Butte right there. Let's go back 45 minutes or so. Let me take a peek at this. Just hang tight. Interesting. That might be around the Keeler area, which has already seen a tornado this year. I'd definitely like to see how what that report turns into. Okay, let's take a look at the comments here. Hi, it's Adam. Hi, Adam. Oh, okay. Seeing a report of a touchdown in Govan. Let's see if I can find anything on that. I'll pull it up for you guys as soon as I see something. Brian, do you mind sharing where you're seeing this from? Just so I can find it and share it with everybody else. I do not see anything yet. Yeah, picture from Raymore 2 minutes ago. Not seeing anything yet. And I'm going to look on Twitter a little bit closer just to see if I can find anything about a touchdown. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not seeing any confirmation. Okay, let's see. So, Adam, are you just watching on YouTube while you put your son to bed? Okay. Double checking again for any other reports. I'll pull up a picture from the Govan storm from just about a minute ago from, I guess, someone else who was on that storm. Give me just 1 sec here. Yeah, really nice look at this storm out near Govan. That's just from 2 minutes ago. Not sure if you're still tuning in there, Brian Gutenberg, but I would love to hear where you are seeing a report of the touchdown near Govan. Craig posted this picture. Okay. Another picture from Govan. Let's see if I can find that. I will switch to radar for a second. We'll go back up to that storm because this is really very interesting storm right now. We've got 2 in particular. This one down here near Chamberlain. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is looking very interesting down there. And then we're gonna go all the way back up to this one here. Look at that notch in it. So this bit of a notch here is an indication of some inflow into the storm. It's fueling the storm from the east. And we've got this bit of rotation ahead of the storm. We're looking at that. Let's see. Craig Bohm. I'm going to see what he has recently shared on this storm. Which link were you looking at there, Brenda? No, that wasn't Brenda. Was it Brenda? No, it was Jane. Sorry. Yeah, really nice looking storm there. So this is from about 6 minutes ago, 6:31. Yeah, I'd like to see somewhere else where we've got that report of there actually being a touchdown. So. Any rotation approaching Saskatoon in the next hour. Let's take a look at radar for Saskatoon. Okay, zoom out Zoom, 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 zoom. And I'm going to switch to the Radisson radar. Does a much better job up here than using the Thun. Looking at it now, still just seeing rain. This is interesting. It's very broad, so I'd like to see how that pans out next couple frames. Let's see. Yeah, a bit of broad rotation on that. And that's going towards Donovan, Pike Lake, Beaver Creek. So it might go south of Saskatoon. Definitely worth keeping an eye on for the next hour or so. Yeah, a bit of broad rotation on that for sure. Let's see, any other comments? Okay, got another one here. Give me just one sec. Asking about Churchbridge. Okay, so you're out near Yorkton, Melville. Okay. Let's take a look out here. We're going to use the Fox Warren radar there. Okay. What was I? Oh, I was looking at something else. Yeah, so you're down here. So maybe I'll use the Thun radar instead. It's a bit closer. So you're about right around here from the looks of it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I've got another report from Greg Boehm, who is on that Govan storm. I got to pull this up real quick. Just refresh the page. Wait for the internet to decide that it wants to do what I'm telling it to do. Where is that? Everything is deciding to fight me right now. Oh, okay. So Craig Boehm, who was on this Govan storm, is looking at possibly a tornado on the ground. I'm going to pull up a picture of it so everyone can see. So if you are in that area of that tornado warned cell, please take shelter if you haven't already. Oh, yes, and Adam's reminding me if I need help finding anything on the Pro Radar app that there is a search function. I'm so used to just scrolling around looking for what I need to find that I forget the search function's there. So yes, cannot confirm that this is making contact with the ground. Going to see if there might be anyone else on this storm who might have another visual from a different perspective. This could be a very serious situation. Let's take a quick peek. Yeah, Adam is confirming that Craig definitely knows what he's looking at. He knows his stuff. If you are anywhere near this storm, please, 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 we can't stress that enough, take shelter if you haven't already. If you have any family members in the area, now might be a good time to get in contact with them and just let them know what's going on, what to expect. So I'm going to pull that back up on radar here. I'm going to zoom in on that. And then I'll pull it up so everyone can see that again. So this is the storm we are looking at. So it's now past Govan, south of Simmons, south of Raymore. I want to see what kind of storm motion we are getting at so you get an idea of where it's going. So it's pretty much traveling pretty much due east at this point. So if you are east of Govan, gotta be taking shelter, finding somewhere safe. yeah, that is very, very strong rotation. So we're looking at about -46 one way, 39 the other way. So we're looking at gate-to-gate shear of about 80 kilometers per hour at least. So that is quite significant. Donna's asking, where is that? So if I zoom out, get an idea of where we are. So there's your east of Imperial, north of Regina. We're looking right up here. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And there's also this bit back here behind the storm. I'm wondering if that might be a little bit of noise, but this is super concerning, folks. See what else. Yeah, looking for reports that hopefully it is just a scud. It is not. Okay, here we go. We got another tornado warning. Where is this for? Okay, so this is on this particular cell. It is Environment Canada has issued a new tornado warning. Yes, cell staying Doppler and radar indicated. So this is for the regional municipality of Touchwood, including Sareth and Touchwood Hills Provincial Park. So anyone, if you're camping in the provincial park or know of anyone camping in the provincial park, please get in contact with them because they may not have this notification. So that is anything that's in the path of this. It's a very dangerous situation. Looking at any other, like for any other reports that it is actually touching down. Another time-lapse video from Chris Graham. Does not appear to be anything touching down in that video, but it's hard to say. Looks like Adam will be rejoining us in about 20 minutes tops. So you're missing some good stuff, Adam. We're getting a little crazy here. Supercell north of Bethune looks crazy in LIVESTREAM. Okay, let's take a look at that. Pull that up on radar. Yeah, this cell here. Yeah, this was the other one we were concerned about. And whoever was asking about Regina Beach earlier, it is coming up to you pretty quickly. So definitely keep your eye on that. Gonna get the latest frame of that. I'm not on live, so I'm gonna turn live mode. No, I can't. Yes, I can't. Okay, that's okay. So yeah, because we're so close to radar, things do get a little bit wonky. Oh, give me one sec. That's causing me some issues. There we go. I don't need to be tracked. Oh, what is going on? What is okay, I'm just gonna refresh this. Why am I so zoomed in? I don't know what's going on. Sorry, guys. I'm not always the most technically inclined person. So let me just see what I can fix here. Why are you being silly? There we go. That's more like it. Okay, so this is the storm we want to look at right north of the radar. Let's see how, yeah, it's got quite the hook on it. I want to get a better look at that from using a different radar source. Let's see, what are our options? Will it pick it up? Not very well. Yeah, see, we're too close to the Bethune radar to get a really good look at it, and too far for just about everything else. But what we are seeing is quite the hook on it. Could be rotating, but yeah, because we're so close to radar, let's look at the next elevation. I might get rid of some of the noise. Yeah, definitely very windy in there. Could see a little bit of rotation here in that hook. I'm sorry. Yeah, Adam's realizing that my browser got really zoomed in for some reason. What was going on with that? Okay, seeing reports that the tornado warning for Govan, Duval, Nokomis, and Ven has been ended. I'm going to verify that real quick, and I could probably take that off the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go up on tilts on this one that we're looking at real quick. Let's see. Let's see if there's. Yeah, just because it's so close, it gets really hard to get a good idea of storm structure. That is definitely worth keeping an eye on, especially with a pronounced hook like that. That is concerning. Let's see what else. So is there another tornado warning to the east of that? I'm going to pull up just the alerts and warnings in the background here. I want to get an idea of everything that's actually up right now. With so many tornado warnings being issued, canceled, extended, it's a little tough to keep track on. Okay, so we still have one tornado warning out. Yeah, this was the same one as before. Yes. Okay, so I see. So it is still active for Mount Hope and Touchwood, including Sarah, Touchwood Hills Provincial Park, but it has ended for Govan, Duval, Nokomis, then. Okay, so I'm going to edit that along the bottom. Give me just 1 second. Okay. So there's that. So we got Nokomis and then that can go. And then we're going to update it. And regional municipality of Touchwood, including Sarah and Touchwood Hills Rental Park. Okay, so I'm going to save that and get that going across the bottom. So anyone who tunes in can see that is our active tornado warning for the area. There's supposed to be another storm hitting Govan in like an hour. Can you bring that up? I can certainly do that for you. Just pull that back. Yeah, so this is the storm in question that is tornado warned. Yeah, I got some really good rotation on that. Want to see what's coming. Yeah, as of right now, I think what's up and coming for Govan. Let's see, take a look at how our storm motion is going. Because this one in particular is moving east, but other storms are moving northeast. I'm back out just a little bit. Yeah, I think this down here, you're not going to see in Govan. You're definitely clear of that. Might see some very isolated small storms, but you're probably okay for just the time being. I'll definitely circle back to that, and when Adam returns, he can circle back to it too. Yeah, just seeing that this storm coming into Regina Beach, that's concerning. I'm gonna get an updated frame on that. Oh yeah, that is definitely hooking. Yeah, if you're in Regina Beach, even though this is not tornado warned, definitely want to take shelter ahead of this storm. Okay, swift current must be in the clear now. Let's take a look at swift current. Go back to one of the radars we were using earlier near Medicine Hat. Yeah, I think swift current, you're probably in the clear for the next little while. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot coming your way. There's this little guy to your northwest. See what he's been doing. Yeah, that's going to pass to your north. You're doing all right over in swift current. Okay, let's take a look at Saskatoon again. See how that has moved. Yeah, that's still creeping ever so closer. Some areas of Saskatoon might actually start to see some light rain just as the first line comes in. What is going on down in Crystal Beach here? Just some heavy rain. Oh, hold on. Got some range folding going on here. So I gotta change elevations to get a better look at that. Come on. Oh yeah, that's that bit of broad rotation we were looking at before. And that was moving kind of northeast towards Donovan Beaver Creek. Don't know if we've got any spotters out on that storm. I'm going to take a quick peek here on radar scope in the background. Let's get the right radar. No, I've got seeing one spotter in Saskatoon, but nothing on this particular storm. So I have to wait and see what that's doing. Okay, Jane says, can confirm in Saskatoon West, rain has started. Okay, let's take a look at Regina, seeing parts of some really good storm clouds building down in Regina from where we were. Yeah, if you're in Regina, you're seeing some clouds, big clouds building. You might be seeing these little storms to the southwest that are just moving into the city. Just some standard sub-severe thunderstorms, no major rotation, bit of thunder, lightning, bit of rain. Nothing too wild as opposed to what's going on to your northwest, this is quite concerning. I'm gonna double check that there's no new warnings on that. See, severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah. Seeing a lot of people looking at this particular storm and wondering if it's going to produce a tornado. Okay, let's see. We got something new. Okay, so this storm is now tornado warned. So I'm going to add that. Oops, sorry, scrolled out. Didn't mean to do that. So yes, if you are in the path of the storm, specifically Regina Beach, please take shelter immediately. I'm going to update our. So this is issued for the regional municipality of Dufferin, including Bethune and Findlater, regional municipality of Long Laketon, including Earl Grey and Silton, regional municipality of Lumsden, including Lumsden, Regina Beach, and Craven, regional municipality of McKillop, including Strasbourg and Rowan's Ravine Provincial Park, regional municipality of Sarnia, including Holdfast, Chamberlain, and Dilk. So this entire area is under the tornado warning, but in particular, we're going to be looking at the Regina Beach area with the way that this storm is moving. Just going to animate it real quick to kind of. Yeah, that's very concerning. So I don't recall who was asking earlier about Regina Beach, but if you are still watching, please take shelter if you haven't already. Nothing dropping, but there's some swirling going on from Normie on YouTube. I'm assuming you're referring to this storm in particular that I would have up on radar right now. Tornado warning Churchbridge area. Is that that same area that I was just... Oh, another tornado warning. Okay. Okay, so we've got another one. I'm just going to pull that up on radar. I'm going to use the search function that Adam reminded me about. We're going to look at... Oops. Yes. Esterhazy. I might be pronouncing that correctly. Oh, stop it. Esterhazy. Yes, there we go. Let's go take a look. Okay. So this particular cell is also tornado warned. So let's pull up the Fox Warren radar here. I want to take a look at this. Okay, yeah, I see a bit of rotation there too. So that's definitely, yeah, that's given Environment Canada the indication that this could also be producing a tornado. Okay, tornado warning near Yorkton. Another tornado warning near Govan. Okay, we're getting a little crazy. A lot of tornado warnings being popped up on all these storms. Okay, so I want to get a better update of exactly what is warned here. Okay. I want to see how many actual tornado warnings we have right now. Okay, so we've got that one. So 3, 4. We have 4 different tornado warnings right now. So the one that's Long Laketon, Lumsden, McKillop that I mentioned before. We got the one that's still for the Govan storm. Well, what was the Govan storm? It has now moved east. Okay, we've got Dufferin, including Bethune and Findlater, Sarnia, including a Holdfast, Chamberlain, and Dilk. And then new warned regional municipality of Fertile Belt, including Esterhazy, Stockholm, Bangor. Regional municipality of Langenburg, including Langenburg, Yarbo, and Marchwell. Regional municipality of Spy Hill, including Spy Hill, Gerald, and Tantallon. So any of those areas, if you're in any of those areas, please take shelter immediately if you haven't already. It's a very serious situation. If these storms aren't already producing tornadoes, they very well could. Luckily, Adam will be back very soon. This 4 tornado warnings is a little bit much for someone who's still fresh for live streams. Okay, we got Matt DeSorcy on Twitter has a great visual of the Esterhazy storm. Let's see if I can pull that up on Twitter and I can show everybody. Let me find, I don't even know which window I had that in. Oh, okay, here we go. What was his name again? Matt DeSorcy. Okay, let's see. Which great visual of the Esterhazy tornado. Oh, yeah, that is a really nice looking storm. So 1 second, I'll pull that up for everyone to see here. So this is the storm that was just recently tornado warned. Very classic supercell shape to it. And we got a lot of warnings going on. Let's make sure that there aren't any more or any pressing updates. Yeah, this one tornado warning cell near Yorkton, that is going to be probably moving into Manitoba shortly. So I think when Adam gets back, we might have to cut the feed to Alberta to then extend into Manitoba, but I will let him make that executive decision. Okay, so let's go back to radar here. And we're gonna, so yeah, this is, I'm gonna get I should have an updated radar. Let's update that. Yeah, so this is one of the most recent tornado warned cells. Oh yeah, definitely seeing that rotation. Bit of interesting readings to the north of Yarbo ahead of that storm. I think that might be a little bit of noise. Hard to say. With your precipitation up here, you can't really co-locate rotation as well with these sort of storms, especially when you're seeing the rotation ahead. Okay, let's take a look. Let's pull up the Thune radar again. Oh yeah, Regina Beach is getting hit now hard with this storm here, likely dropping some significant hail. Oh, here's there. Yeah, very messy returns on velocity. It could be some rotation, but it's really hard to distinguish when you get all this noise. Is it legitimate or is it just pretty much interference? Even further up, yeah, there's probably good reason why that is tornado warned by Environment Canada. Okay, let's go up here. So it looks like this one has died a little bit. Like still getting significant rain, some strong winds, maybe a bit of rotation on the southern flank there. What was our last one? We got 4 warnings. I'm trying to keep track of them all. Let's see. We had China Beach. Got that one. Bethune Fine later. Okay, so that one. Is that not that one there? Okay, hold on just a second. I gotta actually find this one because I feel like I'm missing it. I wonder if that's just a second tornado warning that was behind and is now the storm has moved over here. I think that's what the case is there. Justin Freeman on Twitter also has a great shot from under that rotation in Esterhazy. Okay, let's see if I can find that. I can share that. Yeah, amazing person 3409. We will look at that later. I know the ticker along the bottom is a little out of date. Just see if I can get that updated. Okay, let's see. What is going on here? Looking for any other. Looks like we might have another tornado warning, a 5th tornado warning. Just want to double check. Oh, Adam was making a joke. He told me I could find it later, but he was just giving me a dad joke. I could find it later. Haha, find later. Real funny, bud. Real funny. Okay, well, since you weren't being serious, I'm actually going to pull it up. I thought he was being serious. Hard to find dad jokes over the internet here. Okay. Freeman. Oh, I think I've got the wrong Justin Freeman. You are not a storm guy. I want Justin Freeman, the storm guy. Yeah, there we go. That's the right guy. Okay, let's pull that up for everybody to see here. So this is the Esterhazy storm that was recently tornado warned. So you can see it's got really good shape to it. Let's see. So looks like we've got Adam coming back. I think the little one might be asleep. Okay, so right, there was someone saying that there might be another tornado warning, and I want to double check for the regional municipality of Canacell area. Okay, don't see that, but we do have a tornado warning ended for Chamberlain, Find Later, Bethune, Holdfast. So yes, it was that storm that was now hitting Regina Beach, which I'm gonna get an update radar on. Refresh that. Yeah, so this area here is what the tornado warning has ended, which makes sense because the storm has moved out of the area, but it is still active for the Regina Beach area. Want to get another look? Should have had an updated scan by now. It's still showing the 7 o'clock scan. Okay. Yeah, that is certainly messy. And then we've got this storm up here that is still warned. And then if we go further east to Esterhazy area. Oh yeah, that's producing a bit of a hook on it on radar. I want to see. Oh yeah, that is. Oops. I am suddenly losing my earphone. There we go. So coming into Yarbo area, that is some serious rotation. Yeah, co-located with that hook. That's not producing a tornado right now. It very well could be soon. Let's see if I got any updates on anybody who is on that storm. Let's see what we got. Anybody? Yeah, so Sean Chauffeur from Dominator fame is on that storm right now. It doesn't appear that there is anything that has been dropped. That's just kind of keep it. Yeah, Raymar storm dying out. Regina Beach still looking gross. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, I'm the one for Regina Beach, but I ended up taking my kids and leaving the storm area. Michaela, that's probably not a bad idea. But if you can't get away from a storm, you gotta just take shelter. And in this case, that was a possibility, but it's not always a possibility. So be careful out there. Right, I was gonna pull up Sean Chauffeur's latest view from Yarbo from a couple minutes ago. Give me just 1 second. So this is what the Yarbo storm is looking at right now. I see Dan commenting that downpour just north of Esterhazy. So that is the exact storm that we're looking at right there. Don't really have any other updates right now. So, okay, I want to pull up this one here. I'm not sure which storm he's on, though. Yeah. Oh, okay, he is on that same storm. Okay, so I've got another chaser on this same storm. Just gonna flip back real quick to radar. Just hang tight while I pull this up. I'm gonna see if I can get a new scan from that. Should definitely have something by now. There. Yeah, that hook is still present on the next scan. See how we're doing. Ooh, interesting. Well, let's see if I can pull up this next visual here. From Andrew Guidarelli. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. We're going to take a look at this here. So that's not necessarily a tornado, but that's going to be inflow that is that's visible as clouds. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just looking through the comments here. Yeah, that's a very serious storm. Oh, Dustin Freeman has also on the same storm. Let's see. Duster. There we go. Yeah, don't want to get the wrong Dustin Freeman this time. Let's go to the top. Yeah, you can see that same structure coming out of the bottom there. I think that might be inflow or some form of scud. Let's see anything. Yeah, good building clouds east of Odessa. So if you're in that area, you're probably going to be getting some storms very shortly. Let's take a look at Regina Beach cell again. That is also a very big storm. Here we go. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if this is dropping some serious hail. We've got 75 plus DPZ readings on reflectivity. That's going to be some major hail for sure. So someone's asking, what is inflow? So for a storm to really keep building, it's got to suck in air ahead of it. And that air that comes in really fuels the storm. Oh, welcome back, Adam. I see you there. So when you get inflow like that and storm motion going the other way, that could really build some rotation. Someone said she just said Zed. Did I say Zed? I think I said Zed.
Z-E-D-D?
Welcome back, Adam.
Zed?
Yeah,
Hi.
DBZ.
You like my find later joke? It was brutal. Okay. So
I thought you were being serious. Like, go find it later, do something else.
No,
I was like,
I realized how that happened because he's like asking you to look at a report, and I'm like, you can find it later, and then I realized it just seemed like me telling you to focus on other things, but I was just making a find later joke. I've been waiting all day to make that find later joke because we've been talking about find later for a long time.
You got me.
Elena, you've been on fire though. Really, really amazing. So good on you.
I love as you leave, there's like 4 tornado warnings. It's like,
there's 4 tornado warnings. I know. I was working on a rotation update for the one near the Manitoba border, and then like a second I was about to hit like send, it was like tornado warning. I'm like, okay, it's already on it. So holy moly. Okay, well, if you want, I can pull up some radar and
I see what the joke is. So I'm guessing Aaron might be joining us from the States. Wondering if that's how they said Z up there. I said Z.
Yes. We say Z, yes.
Yeah.
We're part of the Commonwealth. Okay.
WXYZ. Oh, yes, he's from Texas. Okay, so yes. I may speak a little funny.
I'm not a big fan of Z because it doesn't rhyme with anything else. But anyways, it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, maybe C, D, E, F. Z rhymes with all those, but anyways, it's fine. Let's move on from that. Okay. So, all right, I'm taking over radar. What's happening? There's rotation everywhere. There's been rotation everywhere all day, but now there's rotation everywhere, and it's starting to actually do bad things. Let's see here. Wow, that's it's rotating quite a bit west of Yorkton there as well. Something to watch. Let me hit play on that. Side note, I remember you're like, oh, I can't go far back enough. If you hit the little calendar, you can go back, or you can actually extend up to 50 frames of animation. So you could have done that to go further back. But yeah, that's all good. It's fine.
I haven't done as much testing as you have.
No worries. It's all good. There's rotation heading towards Yorkton right now. I don't think that cell is warned at this point.
No.
I remember I heard you mention.
Oh, sorry. Lanigan, we've got a tornado warning. Can you please check her I would appreciate it. I must have missed your comments. A lot going on, so I apologize if you did get lost in the shuffle a little bit there.
Lanigan. Hey, I'm going to do what you're doing, or what I told you to do, but I keep forgetting to do is hit the little search thing. And then, what is it? How do you spell it? Lanigan.
L-A-N.
Lanigan SK.
Yes. Yep.
Got to do what you mentioned, though, which is I got to switch over. I got to add Manitoba to the stream.
Yes.
Let's go take a look at Lanigan. Okay, Lanigan is clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. So if you're getting tornado warning, might be a proximity thing, but oh, not you again. No, get off my computer. Not you again. Go. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Lanigan's clear. You're good in Lanigan. You're fine. Okay, Eva, you're good in Lanigan for right now. You're okay. It might just be a proximity thing, but you're fine. Yeah, but let's see here. I'm trying to remember where all the is this under a tornado warning? This Arbery storm?
Zoom out of it,
Oh.
So I can get an idea of where you're at.
Oh, it's northeast of the Regina Beach one.
Oh yes.
This is
that is warned.
Okay, that is tornado warned.
That one has died down significantly.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna double check how we're doing with all of our warnings.
That Raymore one. Oh, I see. That's the Gordon cell.
The Govan, yeah.
No, this is literally Gordon. Gordon.
Yeah, but that was in Govan.
That was the Govan cell. Oh, you're right, because it's still left here. Oh, I see. Yeah. It might be picking up again. It's got some rotation there, so it might be picking up again. But that Yorkton, I feel like that Yorkton one, the Beaverdale Rockdale, I feel like that's kicking up some steam here. That might be not long until it gets going. That Esterhazy storm is bananas too. Okay, so I'm gonna pull Alberta off of the live stream. Let me just do one more quick check to make sure Alberta's all right now. If Alberta does get kicking again, then we potentially we might add you back to the stream, but it's probably the case that we're gonna focus on tracking in Manitoba and Saskatchewan because it looks like just a lot of rain. Yeah, so just a lot of rain in Alberta. So okay, so thank you for joining us, Alberta folks. If you want to keep watching the live stream, you can do so on YouTube, or you can jump on our sister pages. So you can go onto Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook or Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Twitter. Yeah, so you have those options as well too. But yeah, if you want to watch, you can also just go to Instant Weather on YouTube, and we are live streaming on our main Instant Weather page. So yeah, so those are your options as well too. So if you're joining us from Alberta, thank you so much. Stay safe, stay dry. We'll talk to you very soon. And if you want to continue to watch the stream as we track through Saskatchewan and we track into Manitoba, then please join us. Instant Weather on YouTube or Instant Weather on Twitch. We're live as well. And alternatively, you can go to Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Twitter or Instant Weather Saskatchewan on Facebook as well too. So we'll talk to you very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
And I think with signing off with Alberta, I'm also going to sign off for the evening.
Yes, you have done amazing. So you have definitely earned it. And yeah, you are fantastic. So thank you so much, Alana. I really appreciate all your help. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody say thank you to Alana for rocking it, kicking butt. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'm going to add.
Sorry, you guys had to put up with me for a bit.
It's all good. I'm going to add Manitoba to it.
In here.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. So you're doing great. So anyways, thank you so much, Alana. Have yourself a wonderful night. We'll talk to you very soon, and appreciate all your tracking. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Everyone have a good night. Stay safe. Oh, tornado warning in Regina. Surprise.
Your turn. Regina? My turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just seeing that.
Holy moly.
Okay. Good night, everyone. Stay safe.
Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm just going to add Manitoba to the stream here. So give me just a moment. Manitoba, covering Saskatchewan, covering Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Let me just get that going. Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Just going to add them too. I took Alberta off the stream, and then I'm going to add Manitoba to the stream. So let me just do that quickly here. And Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Just got to change the details slightly so that it makes sense when I post it over there. Covering Manitoba and Saskatchewan. That's right, but not Alberta anymore, at least at this point. And let me just do that. Okay, that looks good. Change this from Alberta to Manitoba. Okay. We're going to go live in Manitoba. That all looks good to me. And hashtag MBStorm on Twitter. That looks good. And I will go live there. Cool. Okay. So we've gone live in Manitoba. Welcome to all those who are joining us from Manitoba. We are covering Saskatchewan. There's lots of tornado warnings right now. We are covering Manitoba as well. It is a lot, but we're going to try our best to track it all as best we possibly can. So it looks like there is now, let's see here. My goodness. Okay. So some significant storms. Regina Beach just got smashed by hail, and there's, I believe, a tornado warning for them as well, too. And there's been rotation on that storm. That storm is significant. I hope everybody's taking shelter. Take these tornado warnings seriously. Take shelter in their path. Esther Hazy, that storm is ridiculous. The rotation is very strong. Went through Zedneta, and Yarbo into Gerald. That thing is, or heading towards that way, and now heading towards the Manitoba border as well too. That storm is significant. Hi, Cassie, how you doing? Hi to all those who are joining us from Manitoba. Whew, it's a pretty intense situation. We've been tracking all these storms through Saskatchewan, first through Alberta, then through Saskatchewan, and now they're slowly tracking towards the Manitoba border. So we're going to be watching them very, very closely. Ryan's asking about Winnipeg. I don't think Winnipeg's necessarily in the risk, but definitely Dauphin and the Brandon areas are potentially within the risk areas. So we're watching that very, very closely. Hi, Michael. How we doing? Hi, Amy. How's it going? Yeah, we're tracking again. We're doing a multi-province thing. We're tracking in Saskatchewan. There are many tornado warnings right now in Saskatchewan, and these storms are tracking east. Potentially, one of them in particular is tracking very close to the Manitoba border. The Esterhazy one is heading towards Harrowby, Binscarth, and those areas just north of Fox Warren. So we're going to be watching it very, very closely. Hi from Brandon Corey. How's it going? Noah says, how's your day today? It's been pretty busy. It's been pretty intense. This is the storm we're talking about right here. This is tracking. This is strong rotation tracking into Manitoba. This is the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. That's one that we're watching, but there are many here. So, yes, several tornado warnings. I think it's going to be a lot easier with the ticker at the bottom here if I just, first of all, take it off. Secondly, tornado warnings. I'm going to say tornado warnings in several locations. Please download our free app at instantweatherapp.com and search for your location in order to determine if you're under any alerts from Environment Canada. Good thing I can type fast. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to put that at the bottom. Well, we'll go with that. That's a little bit easier to update. A little more vague, a little more generalized, but definitely a little easier because there are tornado warnings starting and ending in several different locations. Very, very strong storm near Gordon, Saskatchewan. Very, very strong storm near that went through Regina Beach that is moving to the east. Significant hail on that thing as a beast. Went through Find Later. Very, very strong. There's another storm that's very, very strong as well. Let's talk about these here. So this beast that went through Regina Beach is heading east towards Ferry Hill under tornado warning. Please take shelter in its path. It is a very significant storm. this one to the west, that is east of Central Butte. We're seeing rotation right there as well too, just north of Brownlee. So if you are in areas north of Brownlee to the east, so heading towards Chamberlain and Fine later, again, they were under, I believe, a tornado warning earlier. Now they're under one. Or sorry, now they're not under one again, but there is a rotating storm heading that way. Let me just double check if that has a tornado warning yet. No, but it's probably not long until it does. It's up to Environment Canada, though. We're just going to continue to track these closely. This particular storm has a hook on it north of Arbery, and it is pretty significant as well too. It has definite rotation on there. And then this beast that's about to head into Manitoba has very, very pronounced rotation just east of Yarbough, heading towards, this is the Manitoba border right here. So Harrowby and Millwood are going to want to get ready with this storm because it is looking very strong. I know there's several storm spotters on this particular storm, and it is very, very strong, and it is heading to the east, heading due east. So if you're in Russell, if you're in Millwood, if you are in Gerald, if you're in any of those areas north of Fox Warren in Manitoba, and yeah, again, if you are north of Esterhazy, it's actually kind of tracking a little bit to the southeast. It keeps stretching a bit to the southeast, as you can see. So Gerald, Millwood, maybe Gambler First Nation. It's hard to say. It might be north of you, but Russell, anywhere in here, if there's any more location, Binscarth, Johnson, Harrowby, Silverton, Russell. These are all areas in Manitoba, just east of the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. That is a beast of a storm, and it is moving quickly to the, not necessarily quickly, but it's moving relatively quickly to the east towards the Manitoba border. So it is a problem. Let me just reload the radar here, make sure we have the latest frame. Been watching the storm that's heading towards Yorkton as well too. Has some rotation right here. Beaverdale heading towards, potentially towards Yorkton. It is certainly strong as well too. It was near Ituna, and it's heading towards, looks like it's heading to the northeast, but it keeps stretching to the east. So maybe towards Springside, maybe towards Yorkton. Let's see where else. Let's do some zooming here. Beaverdale, Rockdale, Willowbrook, Fonehill, Orcadia. I'm pronouncing probably all of these locations incorrectly, and my apologies for that, but it's actually become somewhat of a classic thing for me to pronounce these all incorrectly. So there are some really impressive photos being reported, really impressive photos that are being shared right now. Another tornado warning issued 1 minute ago here. Let me just double check on that one. Let me see exactly where that is. That is for Aylesbury, Aylesbury, and Craik, Craik. And this is in Saskatchewan, I believe. Let me just double check. Yes, that is the Saskatchewan thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. It is strong rotation on a thunderstorm 5 kilometers north of Keeler. And that's the one we just touched on as well, too. Large hail is also possible. Thunderstorm is moving east at 30 kilometers an hour. So they're not moving too fast. 30 kilometers an hour is not too significantly fast. But definitely, and again, if you have not downloaded our free app yet, please do so. I will get the banner up here as well. InstantWeatherApp.com. Download our free app, punch in your location, and see if you are in one of these tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings. Yeah, definitely go check that out. We have made great strides to be as accurate as possible with the tornado polygons. We've gone extremely high in the resolution so that you can know for sure if you are within that, polygon. But I mean, look at these storms right now. There are several very strong isolated supercells dropping large hail with risks of tornadoes. If not, some of them are already producing tornadoes. We've seen some pretty impressive reports so far. These storms are intense. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up our app. If you do have our app, you have basically 2 hours of future radar. We give everybody for free because we're buying extremely expensive radar data. And therefore, if we were to give any more than just the 2 hours for free, the numbers just don't work out and the app would go under. So that would be a problem. We definitely don't want to be doing that. So this is why we only give about 2 hours of future radar for the free version. But if you go to the menu at the very top left of the app and you click upgrade radar, you can remove the ads from the app, and you can extend the future radar up to 5 hours. So a huge thank you to those who have done that. I'm going to show you what the 5-hour future radar looks like on our app. Let me just flip over to that right now. Give me 1 second. There we go. And here is the general area. And let me hit play. You can see Lloydminster at the very top left. You can see Saskatoon further down. And you can see, where did I go? I've disappeared now. There we go. You can see basically where these storms are going to track eventually through Dauphin into the early morning hours as well too. Pretty intense situation, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe. Multiple tornado warnings out there right now. That storm north of Keeler looks really intense. That's the one we were talking about heading towards Chamberlain. Very strong rotation on that. Environment Canada has now issued a tornado warning for that area. It's looking quite intense. So hopefully, again, everybody is staying safe. Hopefully everybody's all right. But the situation is definitely intense for a lot of different areas. So I hope everybody's okay. And let me know in the comments what you're experiencing, only if it's safe to do so. Let's see here. Deb says, this is more interesting than the Rider game. Thanks. Let's see here. Yeah, Southie and Coupar to cover now. Let me show you exactly where these storms are. So this, again, this is past and future radar on our app showing you where these storms might go. So Yorkton could potentially get hit with that. Dauphin as well too. There's some storms actually further into Manitoba that I want to touch on because we added Manitoba to the live stream here. And actually, I want to send a notification to those in Manitoba that we are live streaming. Let me just do that really, really quickly, especially areas in the west. I'll just send a notification to everybody in Manitoba. Give me just 1 second here. And then I will track these storms as carefully as I possibly can and try to let you know exactly where they are going. But I am going to just jump into our Manitoba page here, and I'm going to send a notification to all those in Manitoba that we are currently live streaming at this point in time. Give me just 1 moment, and I will take care of that. Okay, so multi-province live stream covering Manitoba and Saskatchewan for severe thunderstorms, blah, 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 blah. And let me just get the link from the Manitoba page so we can have that available for everybody here. Please let us know how you found the live stream in the comments. Did you find us on Facebook? Did you find us on Twitch? Did you find us on Twitter? Please let us know how you found us and where you're located. Again, if you are in Chamberlain, Saskatchewan right now, you're going to want to be getting to a safe place because that storm is intense. It is a significant storm, and it looks quite dangerous right now. So let me just copy the address from... And if you have our app, you will get this notification as well, too, if you're in Manitoba. I'm going to notify all of Manitoba. Even though the main risk is to the west, I want to let everybody know that that we're tracking the storms right now and let them know that we are live. So yada, yada, yada. This all looks pretty good, and I'm going to send that notification now. So I think that looks good. And I'll send the YouTube link to everybody with our text message alerts. There we go. Okay. I'm going to send that now. So if you're in Manitoba, you're going to get a notification within the next minute or two. So because we're sending it to quite a lot of folks. Okay, so I've done that. Everybody knows that we are live streaming, and let me just go back to Facebook. Says Andrew, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Caitlin says I'm up to 6 warnings for tornadoes here at Govan. Yeah, it is. There's storm after storm in your area. It is pretty intense for sure. For sure. Trudy says, found on Facebook. I'm in Brandon. Thank you so much. Brandon's not a guarantee that it's going to be significant, but you definitely have a risk. So let me jump back to our upcoming product. We haven't even launched this yet. This is called Instant Weather Pro. We're super excited to launch this. We can't wait to put it in your hands, and so you can actually track these storms in real time with us. But let me just take a peek into. I want to take a peek into some of these storms that are down in southern Manitoba, and see how significant they might be. They're actually starting to pick up some steam near Killarney, Cartwright, some hail in there as well too. There's some pretty interesting storms down there that we need to keep an eye on as well. So, but this storm that's heading in from, this storm is intense. This one near Gerald, Saskatchewan, east of Yarbow, that's heading towards Millwood and Harrowby. Gambler First Nation potentially, Johnson, Binscarth, that storm maybe towards Russell. This storm is strong, very, very pronounced rotation here in green and red. As I swipe over, you can see the classic supercell shape. It's got a hook. It's got large hail. This is a dangerous, dangerous storm here. And it will be tracking towards the Russell areas north of Fox Warren. And this is the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border. It is just about to cross into Saskatchewan. It's a problem. So if you are, that one is tornado warned. That's right. It is tornado warned. So many asking about Winnipeg. Winnipeg's fine right now, and Winnipeg may not necessarily be in this particular risk. I did notify everybody in Winnipeg, everybody in Manitoba that we are live streaming, but currently Winnipeg does not have a risk. But things could change potentially as the evening goes on. But there are multiple rotating tornado warned storms here. I'm just going to go through all the rotation I can see on radar. So north of Arbury, north of Magyar. This is a very, very strong storm heading towards Leastock, La Rosse. It has strong evident rotation as well, too. Further down, the one that went through Regina Beach, just a beast, heading through Ferry Hill. Strong rotation as well here. This is heading to the east. And pardon me moving the radar around so fast. There's so many storms I have to cover that I'm going to be moving this around quite quickly. But if you're in Ferry Hill, if you're east of Ferry Hill, if you are in the Glenbree area, Kennel area, again, I'm pronouncing these all wrong, but you get the idea. You can read the names on the screen so you know what I'm actually referring to. If you're in Chamberlain, if you're in Find Later, I know I made a Find Later joke earlier, but there's another dangerous storm heading your way. I mean, 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts showing up on radar here west of Find Later, north of Keeler. This is now under tornado warning from Environment Canada. Some tornado warnings have been ended, but more have been issued. Again, that's why we changed the ticker at the bottom to have the tornado warnings to basically download our app. It's free. Go to instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to put a link in the comments here. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. Download our free app, Instant Weather, at instantweather.ca/app and choose Apple or Android to get Apple or Android, period. This will notify you if you have any alerts for your area, your location. There we go. I put that in the comments. Please download the free app. It's free. We've put years and years and years and years of effort into it. And if you do use our app, please let us know in the comments if you use it, if you like it. Miss Harley Quinn says, it's an awesome app. Thank you so much. Appreciate that kindly. Yeah, if you do use our app, let everybody know in the comments if you use it, if you like it. There's a few great things about it that we don't wait for the French translation to give you all the details in the warning. So you might notice when you get a warning from other apps, you'll see 3 asterisks, you'll see 3 pound symbols, and my cat jumping up on the table. Everybody say hi to Snacks. We just gave him a haircut. He's happy. If you see 3 asterisks on a warning, that's where the English details, the important English details are, like storm is here, moving this direction, train spotters have seen a funnel cloud. Like those details are really important. And unfortunately, you have to wait 1 to 5 minutes to have those show up in other apps. But anyways, long story short, hopefully you enjoy it from us. We try to get everything out as fast as we possibly can. Normie DW says, love the app. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Beverly says, awesome app. Thank you so much. I use it all the time, says Elaine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Amy Johnson says, I find it's more dead on with the weather than all the rest. Thank you kindly, Amy. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Quinn, you're going to be all right. Everybody just... Everybody take a deep breath. I need to do the same thing. Bev says, I check this great weather app every day. Thank you so much. If you do like our app, please leave a review on the App Store. It really does help. So we sincerely appreciate that. And again, thank you so much to all those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and got one of the subscriptions to give you 5 hours of future radar and to remove ads from the app. You're the reason that everybody else is able to use the app for free. Without subscriptions, we would definitely not be able to afford all the premium data we purchase, all the servers we have to maintain, all the development hours, yada, 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 yada. So thank you so much to those who have upgraded the radar, removed ads. Sincerely appreciate it. You're the reason the app exists at all. So Uh, Rochelle says, what is the app called? It's called Instant Weather. So if you go to the App Store and you type Instant Weather, you will see it. It's got a white and blue logo. Yeah, actually, I should be able to bring it up right here. I literally use the app to watch future radar here. So it has this logo right here at the top. So you can see it has, if you look at the very, very top, it's got the white and blue Instant Weather, the IW together. Anyways, yeah. So thank you so much to all those who have downloaded that. And coming soon, very soon to the app, we're hoping we should be able to make it compatible with the app, is this, which I'm looking at right now, which is called Instant Weather Pro. So raw radar data, updated very rapidly, a lot of great features for Canada that have never been done before in a radar app. So we're super, super excited about it, and we can't wait to get it out there for all you to use. But anywho, back to the storms, because there are some dangerous storms happening right now. Again, Ferry Hill needs to take shelter immediately with the storm. Strong prevalent rotation. If we go here to the north, we have, let's see here, La Rosse area, Lestock. This is still a very, very strong storm, still showing rotation. Let me just move to the right here. Yorkton potentially needs to be taking shelter pretty soon. Beaverdale, Plainview. This is a pretty strong storm. It is tracking to the east, potentially towards Yorkton, which is quite a big community here. But we are seeing rotation on radar. Let's go back to that storm that's tracking into Manitoba. It is an absolute beast. The rotation is very strong on it. Heading towards, oh, look at the hook on it now. Oh, my goodness. We talk about hook echoes. This is a classic hook echo. And I'm worried about this right here. Is this potentially a debris ball? Hopefully not. Let's go over to correlation coefficient and take a look. Let's see, please not. Okay, I'm not seeing maybe this little drop right here, but correlation coefficient on Canadian radar is not necessarily the greatest, but this is not only is this a classic supercell, but it's got a beast of a hook echo, and it is maybe there is a correlation drop in that little spot right there. It is possible. Actually, let me turn off our noise filtering for Canadian radar. It's very helpful sometimes during tornadoes, maybe not so much. Let me just turn this back on and get all the noise, and let's see what we're seeing here. Whoa. Okay, so let me drop over to correlation coefficient again just to see what we're dealing with. That drop is still there. I'm a bit concerned about this this CC drop right here. That could potentially be debris, but I'm not 100% sure. Oof. But that storm looks really, really nasty. This is the Manitoba-Saskatchewan border. It is about to cross into Manitoba. It is a absolute monster of a storm. Harrowby needs to take shelter. If you're in the Gerald area, you need to take shelter with the storm. Millwood for sure. Harrowby and Millwood, if you're right against the Saskatchewan border, potentially Gambler First Nation, but you might get missed by the storm. Russell needs to be taking shelter with this. Johnson. Yeah, this is basically the divide between Saskatchewan and Manitoba right here. And if you are in the path of these storms, you need to be taking shelter. They are quite dangerous. So very clear, evident rotation on this one. Valerie says, I upgraded radar. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Again, you are the reason that the app exists. So thank you so very, very much. Susan says, is it on the App Store as well? Yeah, that's where you can get it. So you can either just go to instantweatherapp.com and we click Apple or Android. It'll take you to that App Store, right to the actual page. Gambler does have a tornado warning. Sectoral leader Cody is saying on Twitch, Gambler does have a tornado warning now. First tornado warning for Manitoba. Okay, yeah, let me just double check that, but I'm quite confident that makes perfect sense. Yeah, Manitoba does have a tornado warning now. Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for Manitoba on this beast of a supercell. Those in that area need to take shelter immediately. Yeah, I'm going to go with a yes on that one. Kurt says, is there a desktop version? There is. We just haven't launched it yet, but it's coming. There will be a desktop version. Tracy says, just purchase a year subscription. Thank you so much, Tracy. I sincerely appreciate it. Thanks to those two who are also sending super chats on YouTube, those who are sending stars on Facebook. Sincerely appreciate it. Really makes a big difference. And again, those who have subscribed to the app as well too. Sincerely appreciate it. Misty says, how do you see rotation? Let me show you. Again, we haven't launched this yet, but we will be launching it. And this is how we look at rotation. This is reflectivity radar. This is what we're used to looking at. You know, rain is red, like really, really heavy rain is red. Purple is hail. Yellow is moderate rain. green and blue are lighter rain. And then when I swipe over, also first ever swipe tool for radar, really, really cool, that we've developed here. When you swipe over, you can see the rotation of the green versus the red here. So bright green versus bright red. That is a telltale sign of strong rotation that is co-located with the hook echo on this supercell. So Harrowby, Russell, Gamblers First Nation, potentially. Again, the rotation may miss to the north, but Millwood, Russell, let me see what else is in here. I think I saw Johnson in there as well, too. Yeah, Johnson, Binscarth, and areas east of that are going to want to take shelter for sure. That is an absolute beast of a supercell. I'll swipe back here so we can see. We should be getting a new update soon. Let's see here. I'm going to jump back to the radar west of Regina. Let's go take a look at some of these beasts. Holy, if you're in Chamberlain, if you're in Findlater, huge wind gusts here into the 99.36. Another first for our radar app is that we actually have kilometer per hour readout. Every other app is like meters per second or miles per hour or knots. We're Canadian. We want Canadian stuff. So kilometers per hour, we've got it. Finally, you don't have to do the math in your head. If you're in Chamberlain, if you're in Findlater, you need to be getting to shelter in the path of the storm. I know you've already been under tornado warnings earlier. You need to definitely, you need to be getting to shelter for sure. Absolutely. Susan says, perfect. The webpage didn't load properly for me. Here, I'll put it in the comments again. Download our free app at the link here. So you can, actually instantweatherinc.com/app. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to our page. Click on Apple or Android, it'll take you right to the App Store. Or just go to the App Store and type instant weather. You'll find it. Okay. So that's one particular storm. Let's go to another. Ferry Hill. Still looking pretty strong. Velocity might be weakening a little bit, but it's still pretty intense. Excuse me. Definitely some heavy duty hail in there. Really, really high DBZ levels. 65, 69. There's some really high. Probably some pretty intense hail on that one. Those are some pretty strong storms right now. They're intense for sure. Again, this one heading towards La Rosse. Ooh, still seeing some strong rotation here. Lestock, La Rosse, Enid, E-N-I-D, Enid, Magyar, this whole area, and then into Kelleher, Jasmine. Again, I'm going to say these names wrong, but you can read. You know what I'm saying. No time to get into semantics right now. Beaverdale, Rockdale, Fawn Hill, and Yorkton going to need to be getting prepared to take shelter. Or if you're in Rockdale and Beaverdale and Fawn Hill, there's rotation on the storm. It's looking strong. It's moving east, potentially towards Yorkton. Every time I say potentially towards Yorkton, it gets a little bit closer. It's a problem. I want to take a little bit of a look to the north. I know everybody in Saskatoon's wondering what's going on. I know we have a lot of folks in that community up there that are wondering what's happening. Let me switch over because that's all range folded velocity, but this will be a little bit better. Nothing too crazy on the Saskatoon. Saskatoon looks like some really heavy rain. I'm sure there's some lightning in there too. But east of Dundurn, this storm is actually kicking up some velocity here. South Allen and Allen, Ancrum and Young, those areas are going to want to, and Zelma, Shields, this whole area right here. There is some rotation on that storm, and you're probably going to be wanting to get to a safe place with it as it tracks towards your area. Some pretty strong winds north of Saskatoon as well too. Nothing too crazy from what we can see, but definitely some strong signatures here. Battleford looks like some rain, nothing too intense at this point in time. Let me just jump over to the Cold Lake radar so we can get a better idea of what's happening to the north. There was some pretty strong rotation earlier. What's happening here? Maybe near Spiritwood. Yeah, that Spiritwood storm has a little bit of rotation on it. Norbury, Mildred. This is all in Saskatchewan, by the way. We're covering Saskatchewan and Manitoba at the same time. So most of the dangerous storms right now are in Saskatchewan, but there are some dangerous storms developing into Manitoba as well too. So let's see here. Norbury, Mildred. yeah, I can't pronounce anything, but I'm trying my best. So it happens. It's fine. And we actually were tracking in Alberta earlier, but so far Alberta's basically a flood risk at this point in time. But we will pay attention just in case some more storms develop over there as well. We did cut them off of the live stream so we could add Manitoba. We needed to free up the space. We can only go live in 8 different platforms at once, so we had to. We use a StreamYard for that, and so we had to kick them off the live stream, unfortunately. But if you're in Alberta, hopefully you joined us on YouTube. And again, there's rotation heading towards South Allen area. Let me just hit play on this and see which direction it's going. It looks like it's going northeast, so more towards. Yeah, there is some rotation heading towards Allen as well. Let's double check here. Yeah, rotation heading towards Allen and maybe Colonsay. Yeah, definitely some rotation on that storm. So that's one to pay attention to. May have potential to produce a tornado at some point in time. But these storms to the south are ridiculous. Some very high winds here. 106.2 kilometers an hour showing up on radar, heading south of Chamberlain towards Find Later. I don't know if it's Find Later or Findlater. I don't know. It literally says find and then it says later. I'm calling it find later. Somebody's going to correct me on that. I'm sure. But that's okay. Let's see here. Some hail heading east of Keeler towards Marquee and Sun Valley. Not seeing a ton of rotation there, but that storm to the north is a beast. And again, Ferry Hill, you're going to be wanting to well, rotation isn't the greatest right now. It's kind of weakening. I think we're on tilt 2. Let me go back to tilt 1. Yes, we do have tilt 1 data here. Yeah, rotation may be weakening on the Ferry Hill storm, so that is a good thing. But this storm to the north, La Rosse, still going strong. We still have strong rotation near La Rosse going into Kelleher and Jasmine. I can't pronounce anything. Bear with me. Yeah, still that storm. Still seeing rotation in Willowbrook. If you're in Willowbrook, the storm has rotation on it heading towards Yorkton. It is pretty strong as well too. Let me switch over to the Fox Warren radar. This crazy storm north of Spy Hill still has a super duper classic hook echo on it. It is an absolute beast. My neck sitting for so long. We've been live for 4 hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. It's actually not that bad. We've done 2 8-hour live streams before, so that's okay. I'll just drink some water. Everything will be fine. Woo! Northern Ice Dragon says, "Don't worry about pronunciation. Just keep watching out for us. You rock." Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Dragons rock. All right. So still rotation, just about to cross into Manitoba. Again, Millwood, Harrowby, you're going to want to not be anywhere but at the lowest level of the house. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And, we always hear this, get to a bathtub idea. Well, bathtub works if it's in the basement. If you have a basement and you're going upstairs to a bathtub, no, that's a horrible idea. Who cares about the bathtub? Get to the lowest level, the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Interior bathroom with no windows, or an interior closet, or like Harry Potter under the stairs kind of situation. You want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you have a bathtub in the basement that happens to be in an interior bathroom, great. Sure. Bathtub it up. But do not go to an upper floor for a bathtub. Never. It's a horrible idea. Okay. Let's see here. Ron's asking about Find Later. Yeah, Find Later still looks pretty intense. This is still the nastiest looking supercell ongoing right now that's heading east into Manitoba. It is pretty intense. I know we have a few different spotters on it right now. They're talking about it's wrapping up pretty strong. Yeah, this is a really intense supercell right here, but still concerned on what's heading east, potentially into Yorkton. Let me just flip around to make sure we have the latest radar frame right now. We should, which is the the 48 frame. So we should be getting a new one actually pretty soon. Let me just do some double checking here. Flip over to Regina radar. I call it Regina, but it's in Bethune. But thank you so much, D. Appreciate it. Best app. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. You folks are very wonderful. Again, download our free app. It's free. My favorite price, $0.00 today only. No, it's we just want to keep it free for all of time. That would be fantastic. But La Rosse, La Rosse area, Kelleher, Jasmine. This rotation still strong. Still seeing rotation heading potentially towards Yorkton. It's not there yet. The storms are moving relatively slow today, which is a good thing. That's a fantastic thing, actually. Excuse me. Susan Dobson says, 3rd floor of a brick apartment building. Yeah, so there's always the question of, do you want to get to the most interior room of your apartment, or do you want to go into a staircase? If it has no windows, staircase might be okay. Staircases are actually quite strong, but also to potentially down to a parking garage underneath, or down to the lowest level. You want to usually be at the lowest level for the most part. Robin says, sorry, how does Saskatoon look? Right now, just heavy rain. Yeah, just seeing some heavy rain there. I mean, there might be some lightning. Yeah, it looks like there's some lightning strikes. Heavy rain and gusty winds, but not seeing any rotation right now in Saskatoon, so that's a good thing. Let me just take a look here. Might be a little bit of rotation actually north of town. Let's go take a peek at that. I know there's a ton of folks in our community from Saskatoon. Again, for those who are joining us from Manitoba, welcome. We are live in Manitoba. We are live in Saskatchewan. We were live in Alberta, and maybe some of the folks have continued on with us, even though we shut down the live stream over there. Still seeing some rotation here. I just want to touch on this in the Allen area. If you are in Allen, if you are in Colonsay, Arpiers, I can't pronounce anything. It's brutal. But yeah, still seeing rotation here on this particular storm. The storm is concerning. Let me see if I see it on further tilts up. I don't think this storm is necessarily under probably under a, what is it? Is it not under anything? Storm's a bit concerning. Let's go back to tilt 2. Yeah, I am seeing some rotation on that storm, so hopefully folks are staying safe in its path. But I did want to take a look at what was happening. Ooh, that's strengthening over there. Holy, that La Rosse storm is really strengthening. Yeah, so Saskatoon is some lightning and some heavy rain, but nothing too significant right now. Holy moly. If you are south of La Rosse, if you are in Kelleher, if you're in Jasmine, this is really picking up steam. And the hail in here is ridiculous. What is this? 70, I saw 71.5 dBz. That is crazy strong. Let's see. Is that the highest we can get? Yeah, 72 dBz. This is a hail core, a beast of a hail core heading towards Jasmine, but this has strong rotation on it as well too, and that's something to consider right here. This is a very strong rotation couplet, and if I go further up into the storm, let me just see. It's supported up high, and if we go all the way to tilt 4, still supported. Okay, so we go back to tilt 1. Let's see. Yeah, that rotation is pretty. You want to see rotation on radar, folks? That's it right there. Red is going. I have to remember, but red is going red's going away from the radar, and green's going towards, or the other way around. Either way, it all depends on what the position of the radar is here. But clearly, these are going in. This is circling like mad right here. Let's see if I can get some fancy crayons on the screen here. This is going this way, and this is going this way. Look at that. I crayoned it up. Couplet, yeah. And then we have the classic dropout. In Canadian radar, we have this dropout. If you see like an empty hole in the middle of a rotation signature, it's because the values in there are so high that the radar processing is actually probably removing them because they're so high in value that it actually thinks it's noise. So yeah, that is a problem. Let's go take a look at the correlation coefficient here and see if we can see a debris signature on this, because this is pretty wild. The debris signatures in The correlation coefficient on Canadian radar data is kind of a mess. That's probably a hail drop. I would think this CC is a hail drop, because if I flip this over to velocity, let me just do a double check here. Ben says, how is your radar image so cool with the wind velocity? Is that part of the app? It will be. We built this over the last year, and we're going to try to add it to the existing app, the existing instant weather app. If we can't, we'll just create it as a separate app. This is actually a website right now. We built this into a website. It's the first ever Pro Radar website. I don't think it's ever been done before. It's crazy. We weren't even sure if it was possible, but we've worked on it for a year, and we did it. So it's very, very exciting. So let me just go back to velocity here. This is clearly strong rotation, producing some significant hail, massive hail core on this thing. And if you are in Kelleher, if you are in Jasmine, to clarify where this is, let's see here. This is northeast of Regina and west of Yorkton. Also, the storm towards Yorkton, we've been watching closely. Let me bring up the Fox Warren radar. Not to mention this super duper supercell we'll touch on in a second. I just want to take a peek at Yorkton, because I know I've been mentioning to Yorkton that the storm's coming. Fawn Hill, Willowbrook, it looks like some weaker rotation now. Hopefully this is weakening. It's possible that that's weakening. What's going on up here near Kenora? I'm hoping, is that a word? Hoping? I'm hoping this is, this could potentially be outflow, because it's on a weird side of the storm near Tiny and Kenora, but that's a pretty strong signature there. Let's see what's going on further up in the storm. And to clarify, this is, Ben, this is going to be called Instant Weather Pro. We've been working on it for quite a while. It's quite exciting. He says, awesome, I'm getting that app. Cool. Well, stay tuned, and we'll definitely let you know. Yeah, so maybe some rotation. There's rotation down here, right at the south side. So this might be rotating now too, near Burgess Beach, Burgess, Kenora. Seen some mid-level rotation. If I go back down, yeah, that could be. And strong signature on the north side of that storm. That could be oh, here's another one. While we're at it, let's go take a look at another storm. Okay, storm southwest of Rockford, north of Okla, has rotation. So if you're in that area, heading towards Endeavor, Rockford, north of Okla, and that is going to be moving to the northeast, I believe. Let me just hit play and see. Or maybe due east. That's actually moving east towards Hinchliffe, Lady Lake. There's another rotating supercell. There's been a lot of rotating supercells today, folks. Holy, I haven't even touched on the one that's the strongest. We'll get to that in a second. What's going on here? Okay. See, this is why, by the way, also, I mentioned this before, but it's the first time that we've ever had a swipe tool to swipe between different products. Normally you have, like, on the right side of the screen, you have one product. On the left side of the screen, you have the other product. You move them around together. We have that option too. Here, I'll switch to that option. Let's go to dual mode. So why are you taking me back? Hold on a second here. Why are you taking me back here? Hold on a second. Come back. Tracking my location. I'm way over here in Barrie. Okay, let's go back. There we go. So we have dual mode as well too. Where was I? I was on this storm, yes. So we have that option too, which is cool, and it works. But the swiping between the products is so much better, in my opinion. I like it a lot. So if I go back to, so that's dual, we have single, and then we have split. So I personally prefer split, because it's so much nicer to be able to swipe between the products. So we see this strong signature on velocity. We're thinking, what is this? Is this rotation? Is this something significant? And then we swipe back, and here we are. So it's in a strange spot in between the storms, although velocity's been kind of strange with these particular storms. So that might also be rotation. But yeah, really, this Kelleher storm, yeah, that is strong. And let's go back. Remember, we're talking about the strongest rotation we've seen today. The strongest rotation we've seen today is definitely in the Millwood area here. Let me just swipe over. Yeah, this is now tracking into Manitoba from Saskatchewan. We're tracking storms in both. But as you can see, oh, maybe it's not as strong as it once was. Let me see here. I'm going to go to tilt 2. Give me just 1 second. Okay, let me go back to tilt 1. All right. It's a little more broad. It's not as significantly rotating as it once was, which is good. I think it still is probably under a tornado warning for the most part. I would assume so. Still tornado warnings being issued and ended, several of them. I'm not going to go too deep into that because there's quite a few of them. I'm just going to keep looking around and trying to track every little ounce of rotation we can see. And also, too, I want to look deeper into these storms. We have to keep tracking these storms as well, too, that are in the in southern Manitoba. So we're seeing some hail. We're seeing some pretty strong stuff. Give me 1 second here. Not seeing anything too significant for rotation at this point in time. West of Winkler. Let me just double check and go to the Fox Warren site. There's also this isolated cell down here we were watching southwest of Mountainside. Maybe a little bit of rotation developing right near the international border, I believe. Is that the U.S. border? Yeah. So right near the U.S. border, there is a little bit of rotation there. So we're going to continue to watch that closely. What's going on with this storm? Northeast of Fillmore, west of Corning. That is starting to really pick up some steam. Let me just flip over to this other radar station. Yeah, it's pretty interesting over here too. Huronville area. And that, I believe, is going to the northeast. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, see, this is a classic situation where the storms are stretching to the northeast. So you think they're moving northeast. But if you look at the strongest part of the storm, it's just moving due east. So this is a pretty classic supercell situation. Stretching to the northeast, but the strongest part of the storm continues to move east. So that's definitely the situation here. Edgeley, there's a tornado warning for Edgeley as well. Again, if you're trying to figure out if you're inside of a tornado warning, download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. Hit the little search icon at the top right, punch in your location, and see what you are dealing with here. Kathy says, anything coming to Winnipeg? Not at this point in time, Kathy. It's not entirely out of the question, but the main risk is for basically the western Manitoba, but maybe it could stretch to the east. We'll have to see. It's going to be a long night. Let's see here. So let me jump over to these storms again, see where they're going. And still some really strong signatures here. Really strong wind, 95 kilometers an hour on this, feeding into this storm here in Sun Valley. We've got the Fine Later area is still quite intense. The storm is maybe just missing to the north, but 95 kilometers an hour showing up on velocity radar here. It's pretty intense for sure. It's intense. How's Russell going to be, says Scott? Well, it looked like that storm might be weakening a little bit, which is great because it was an absolute monster just recently. I mean, I hate to say it's weakening. It's still a beast. Russell is in the northeast side of that particular storm right now. So you're getting some rain, maybe some lightning. And let's see which way the storm's going. That hook, though. That hook is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let's just take a peek. So, should be getting a new radar update pretty soon. Russell might get some hail and might get some strong winds and lightning, but the strongest part of the storm is potentially to the south. Millwood is definitely where that storm is heading. The strongest part of it for sure. There are some ridiculous pictures being reported. I should probably bring some of those up right now. I'm a little too focused on Russell has a tornado warning. Of course, absolutely does. Yeah, that would make perfect sense. That was issued a little bit ago. Let's take a look at past and future radar, and I'll go see if I can pull up some of those crazy reports right now because there are some crazy photos coming in. Let's just do that. I'm going to bring up our app, Instant Weather. Again, if you have not downloaded it, please do so. It is free. Side note, if you're having issues, a few devices are having issues with the Google Maps on our app? If you are, go to settings, go to the menu at the top left, like the triple equal symbol. Click on it, go to settings, and instead of Google Maps, click Apple Maps, and that should solve your problem for now. We'll work on a fix for the Google Maps side of things, but bring some images, please, says Tammy. Yes, I will. Thank you so much. Scott says, thanks very much. You're very welcome, Scott. Could get interesting, though. I mean, if that storm shifts slightly to the north, that's going to be a problem for you. But, I mean, again, you could be dealing with supercells southwest of Russell. Braden Morso, very skilled storm chaser, just posted a pretty impressive photo from that storm that's heading into the Russell area right now. So give me 1 sec. I'll pull that up. Angela says, take care, Sharon. Didn't know you guys got tornadoes that far north. Canada's second to the US in the world for amount of tornadoes. I think Canada gets somewhere between like 50 and 200 tornadoes a year. So, yeah, definitely the situation. Some of us aren't getting notifications. Can you clarify where you are? Also, too, if you just installed the app, you're not going to get a notification until there's a continued or until there's an ended. Lavanna's asking about Yorkton. Yeah, I'll check into Yorkton. Give me just 1 second here. I did want to put on past and future radar. I'll let that play and warm up first before I check a few more areas. Let's take a look at Yorkton. See if we have any new data. Do we have the 12 frame? Where is the 12 frame? Not yet. Not yet, but it should be coming soon. Let's see here. Yorkton, that storm is not as crazy as it once looked. So, still a pretty strong storm incoming into the Yorkton area. Right now, there's some minor rotation on it. It's not too significant at this point in time. We're going to continue to watch it closely. Russell may have strengthened, though. Holy. Did that just strengthen towards Millwood? It was pretty broad at one point, but no, I guess that's the same frame. I'm just looking at it from a different perspective. I'm just looking at it from further back, which made it look stronger. From back here, it's like, whoa, this is very clearly rotating. Even from space, you can see how strong this is. Yeah, so maybe it's not as necessarily not weakening as much as I'm talking about. It looks crazy from that photo. Let me, so many crazy reports. I want to take a look at those, but I have to keep checking radar just to make sure. We will have time. As soon as this next radar frame loads, I'll check really quick. Okay, we do have the 12 frame from the Regina storm, from the Regina radar. This Kelleher storm, still bananas, heading towards Jasmine and Ituna. Ituna. That one is quite strong, let's see what's happening to the west here. Some pretty impressive storms heading into Alice Beach. I know Regina Beach already got smashed pretty hard by some hail. But also too, yeah, Bethune's about to get hit pretty hard. There's some pretty intense hail right there for sure. Let me just back this up a bit and take a peek to the west. Anything going on? Take a peek around Saskatoon. Is anything going on? Let's see here. Change elevations. I'm just going to do a quick peek around, and then I'm going to show you some reports. I still see rotation on this this Allen storm. Zelma, Allen, our peers, Collinsay, and Crum. I can't pronounce anything, but this is how it goes. This is how it goes, folks. Thank you for your thank you for bearing with me on being able to not pronounce anything properly ever. I think it's just how it is now. I can't help myself. I just can't pronounce anything. I try to read it as it is, and that's never how it's actually pronounced. So that's how it goes. What's going on here south of Lloydminster? I think this is actually in Alberta. No, nothing going on there. Okay. All right. So we should have a new frame here from Foxwarren. What do we got? We got the 12? We do. Yeah, still super strong towards Millwood. Heading more towards Gambler First Nation potentially. Yeah, very, very strong signature into Binscarth, Gambler First Nation, maybe towards Chillon and Harrowby, Russell. Yeah, I hope I pronounced that right. Chillon. They're just chilling down there waiting for the storm. Yeah, you want to be chilling in the basement. Just going to say that right now. If you don't have a basement, most interior room of the house, as many walls between the outside and your own location as possible. Yes. So, interesting. Um, Hepzibah Queen. If for some reason you're not getting, for some reason if you're not getting notifications, what I would do, especially if you have the app for a while, I would delete the app and reinstall it fresh, re-add your locations, and then you should be good. Make sure your bells are green on the locations page. If they are, I would definitely delete the app and reinstall it because sometimes that can refresh. Sometimes maybe you disabled notifications or something like that could have happened. Yeah, I would delete the app, reinstall it fresh, and then you should be good to go if you've had the app for a while and you're not getting notifications. So, yeah, definitely. But look at the hook continues to extend. If you're in Johnson, if you're in Binscarth, this is the Manitoba Saskatchewan border here, this line right here. This is a very, very dangerous supercell. Tornado warned, Gambler First Nation, Binscarth, Chillon, Johnson, Millwood. The north side of the storm is heading towards Russell, but the strongest part of the storm is this southern core here. Definitely some dangerous hail potentially right here. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so super dangerous supercell, looking pretty intense. I'm going to show you some photos of it. I just want to take a peek at a few more storms. There is some rotation on this Corning storm. And where is this? This should be just west of Manitoba and Saskatchewan. This is Huronville, Corning. There is a bounded weak echo region here, a BWER, which is a bit concerning when you have a Buer, and it also and the signature here. I mean, look at this, 101 kilometers an hour in velocity, and then we have rotation on the other side of it. So this is a concerning little supercell right here, west of Corning, northeast of Fillmore, northwest of Handsworth. This could be a dangerous supercell in development as well too. Let me just hit play on that and see which way it's going. Looked like it was dying out a bit, but then it got some hail over Huronville. And let's see here. Kind of heading southeast. So yeah, Corning, Handsworth, Warmly, Hazelwood, and eventually it's going to cross the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border and head into Manitoba here. So that is a concerning little supercell as well. Let me just click on it, not to mention all these beastly storms. North of Avonhurst looks pretty strong. North of Edgeley, and I believe that is under tornado warning as well. I know there's quite a few of them. Quite a few. Let's see here. Yes, so the tornado warning on that storm that crossed into Manitoba is now dropped on the Saskatchewan side of the border, which makes perfect sense. Okay, you got to see some of these photos. They're absolutely ridiculous. I'm just going to pull these up right now. They're preposterous. So, okay, give me 1 second here and I'll pull those up. We're going to take a little stroll down Twitter lane here. Give me 1 second. Let's take a little stroll down Twitter lane. We're going to go into SK Storm, hashtag SK Storm on Twitter, and you got to see some of the stuff that's ridiculous. Okay. So 27 seconds ago, this is northeast of Weyburn, Saskatchewan at 8 p.m. So 20 minutes ago, still tornado warnings in place. Storm in Manitoba attempted to tornado, but I can't confirm a touchdown. So we have a lowering wall cloud, a lowering wall cloud, and a possible funnel cloud here. And this is I believe this is the Russell storm. This is storm in Manitoba border. Yeah. So I think that's the one that's tornado warned. Let's just keep scrolling down. This is Ray Peltier. Incredible photo from Pelican Point, Last Mountain Lake. Wow, what a shelf cloud. This is a shelf for everybody's wondering. Big, big, big shelf cloud. And overshooting top, a crazy, crazy anvil on it. Maybe not overshooting, but definitely crazy anvil. Storm looking northeast. This doesn't say where it is, so that's not helpful. Over Yorkton. So this is moving into Yorkton right here. This is quite a shelf. This is an impressive shelf, and we have some sort of base, some sort of lowering here. Incredible structure from a distance. This is what a supercell looks like from a distance. And brilliant look to that storm from a distance. My goodness. And this is Bill Allen on Twitter. Let's keep scrolling here. That's really interesting. 90 degree. Whoa. This is Binscarth. Wow. What a mothership. This is an unbelievable shelf and base of the storm and lowering. A bit of a horseshoe there. It's pretty incredible. Satellite is ridiculous right now, I'm sure. Let's just keep scrolling here. Nice rainbow. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Wow. I don't know where that is, but it's an unbelievable shelf. Let's head over to MB Storm so we can see what's being posted to Manitoba here. Dustin Freeman and Binscarth. This is an absolutely disgustingly beautiful storm. Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. Braden Morso, he's on this one right now. He says possible tornado southwest of Russell. That is the storm right now. This was 2 minutes ago, and he's saying this is a possible tornado on the backside of this. This is just a massive, massive rotating supercell. This is the one that crossed the border into Manitoba. I mean, look at the lowering on this thing. This is, and you can see the green from the hail. This is an absolute beast, and we may have a tornado right here on this storm. It is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. And then this is Binscarth. That is ridiculous. And some similar stuff we saw before. Okay, back to radar, shall we? Let's go back to the radar. I did want to jump into the app so we can see past and future radar. I know there's lots of folks all over the region that are wondering what's going on for their area. Let's do a zoom out so we can really see. We don't need to go too deep into North Dakota, but let's go all the way to at least Winnipeg to see if you're going to see some storms. We got Lloydminster on the west side, Winnipeg on the right, and I think that's probably pretty good. Let me just see. Okay, cool. So you can see where these storms are heading. Daffin's going to see some storms, most likely. This might turn into a big cluster coming through Yorkton and then into Dauphin as well into the evening. If you're looking for the time, it's directly above my head. I took the time that's way over there and I blew it up above my head here. So you can see exactly where those storms are going. Yeah, that storm, that is, numerous tornado warnings right now. This is a pretty dangerous situation. Someone said Duratio. I don't think so. But possibly a bow echo, a big line. So we'll see. I mean, you never know what could happen in that situation. So we'll have to see how it goes. But crazy. Let's see here. Southern Manitoba. Christy asked me if I can check. What about the storm south of Winnipeg? Yeah, lots of folks are asking about Southern Manitoba. So let me go take a peek. If you want to see this particular radar, download our app. You can see the link over here, instantweatherapp.com. The free version has 2 hours of feature radar, but the upgrade radar version has 5 hours, and it removes ads as cheap as 50 cents per month. And a huge thank you again to all those who have subscribed to the app. You're the reason we're able to offer it for free to everybody else. So huge thank you to those who have subscribed. Thank you very much. It's the reason the app exists at all. So let me just jump over to what we're bringing to the app. Very exciting, very exciting. Our Instant Weather Pro feature. It's gonna be awesome. And I know because I'm using it right now. Let's see here. Still really strong rotation. Holy, if this is current, is this current? No, that's the 12 frame. Hold on a second. There's got to be another update. Let me just jump back here. Let me just make sure this is updated. Okay, so yeah, still strong rotation moving into Jasmine. Large hail. It has kind of got a little bit messy there, which is a good thing. Messy's fine by me. If it's wanting to get a little bit weaker, that would be fine. We've got rotation maybe heading into Yorkton here. This is a supercell. We did see some pretty crazy photos there on, excuse me, some pretty crazy photos on Twitter there. But I mean, this is wrapping up some rotation heading into maybe South Yorkton. Let's jump back to tilt 1, see if we can get a lower view on it. Okay, it's a little bit weaker on tilt 1, but definitely supported in the mid-level rotation. Definitely supported. Dak says, when is your radar coming to the app? It's so cool. Thank you so much. And it is coming soon. I think we're aiming for summer. And I believe if I have to double check, but I think it is currently summer. So I've sent it out to a few folks in the community, a few folks in the weather community to get some feedback and to do some testing. Oh my goodness. This is, oh, are you kidding me? Look at the, what? You can tilt, by the way, you can tilt. Tilting's fun. This storm is ridiculous. Look at the values on here. 78 dBz. Are you kidding me? 77, 78.5 dBz. If this thing's not kicking out baseball hail, I mean, that is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Millwood, Russell, Silverton, anywhere east of Millwood, Johnson, Binscarth, heading over towards Angusville, Birdtail, eventually. This thing is an absolute beast. And as we saw, a potential tornado on it from Braden Morso is on that storm right now. There's several skilled storm chasers on that particular storm. Gambler First Nation. It's really interesting to see the velocity so disconnected from the reflectivity, and you can see that with the swipe tool. It's so crazy to see it that disconnected. Doesn't make it any less dangerous right now. Sometimes that can be a good sign. In this case, the storm is just ridiculous. What is with these outflow boundaries? Look at the sharp lines on these. And this, did you see that thing we saw on Twitter? It's a 90-degree outflow boundary. What the heck is it? This is ridiculous. Let's play this right now. You can see the outflow boundary moving. You see this line here? See it moving? Why is this outflow boundary a perfect square? This is ridiculous. What does DBZ mean, says Sydney? It's the I don't know the acronym off by heart, but it's the density of the return from the radar beam. So basically, the higher the DBZ, then we're getting into hail. So anything above like 60 dBz, you're starting to get into hail. Even in the really high 50s, you can be into some small hail. But once you get into 60, once you get into 70, and that was almost 80 dBz, it's ridiculous. Watch this storm. Watch how purple it gets all of a sudden, right about now. It took one frame. Did you see that? That is ridiculous. You need to take shelter in the path of the storm. It's unbelievable. Look at the storm, and then watch the next frame. That storm is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Yorkton, I'm still fairly concerned on that storm as well too. Is that the 18 frame? What do we have now? Do we have the next one? We should have the next one here. I don't have live mode turned on. I should have it turned on. I can do it in single mode, not in dual yet. We're going to add it to dual. But anyways, I'd rather do the swipe tool right now. So yeah, this is, oh, we do have the next frame. This is the next frame. Let's see. Yeah, that storm is ridiculous. If you're in Johnson right now, Johnson, Manitoba, Binscarth, Manitoba, even Gambler First Nation, and Millwood's already getting hammered. They're getting hammered by big hail, and there's potentially a dangerous tornado on that storm. Brandon Morso has said potential tornado on that particular storm. It is very, very strong. Yeah, these are okay. So a lot of folks are asking about the storms in southern Manitoba. Let's take a peek. I'm just going to click on the Woodlands radar, and we do see some minor rotation here near Clearwater. Oh, it's in a weird spot, so I take that back. You should always look at reflectivity just to make sure. So there's some hail there, south of Pilot Mound, maybe into Pilot Mound as well too, into Pervs, heading towards. Let me just hit animate on that so we can see. So there is some storms down here in southern Manitoba that are worth paying attention to, and they're going to be interesting. They're moving east, maybe slightly northeast. Whereas this one thinks it's going northeast. Or is it trying to go? Is it trying to go to Winnipeg? Look at this little guy. Trying to go up this way. I think it's trying to die out. Oh, there's that. Matt Davies says, got a little bit of rain in Colonsay, not impressed. You should be happy. I would be happy if these storms weaken before they get to you. I wouldn't be unimpressed. I would be content. Me personally, you don't want these. This is not a good thing. Let me just take a look here. Give me 1 second. I just want to check a few things. It looks like all tornado warnings in Saskatchewan have ended, if I'm correct. Yeah, it looks like based on Environment Canada's website and based on a comment that we had, someone said a comment, Sectoral said tornado warnings in SK have been dropped. Yeah, so all tornado warnings in Saskatchewan have been dropped based on Environment Canada's website. That Ituna tornado warning is still showing up on some apps, but I don't think it is It is current. I think it's all been dropped. 1 second here. Just got an update that it ended, said Kyle. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we had hail here in Yorkton, says Carol. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks like the tornado warnings in Saskatchewan have been dropped, but not in Manitoba. Let me just double check. I'm sure that one in Manitoba is probably still going. I just said I'm sure and probably in the same sentence. It is. So the tornado warning there's still multiple tornado warnings, multiple areas under tornado warning from that same crazy supercell. Hold on a second. Let's go take a look at it because it is ridiculous. This is the ridiculous storm I'm talking about. Binscarth, Johnson, Gambler First Nation, maybe heading towards Fox Warren, but it might be going a little bit more to the east. Those outflow boundaries are ridiculous, though. Ridiculous. Okay, let's go take a look at the Yorkton storm. Some hail possible. The rotation has potentially weakened on that Yorkton one. Let's see here. That's the 24 frame. Is that the latest we've got? Let me see. We might have something newer. No, still the 24 frame from Fox Warren. Correct. Yes. Let's see here. Let me go up to a higher tilt. We've been live streaming for how long now, folks? Does it say? It says somewhere. Let me see. I think I got it here. 4 hours and 50 minutes. We started in Alberta and we moved over to Saskatchewan, and now we're moving over to Manitoba. We're just going to follow these storms all the way to Nova Scotia. No, I don't know if they're going that far, but let's see here. These storms are still intense. Just because you're not under tornado warning doesn't mean these storms aren't dangerous. So I want to put that out there right now. There's a reason severe thunderstorm warnings exist. Take them seriously. Severe thunderstorm warnings are like some rain. That's not what they're about. They can be about rain, but they are still there because of large damaging hail, because of very intense wind gusts. These are still some pretty intense storms, folks. Definitely take them seriously. What's going on in Jasmine? That Jasmine storm's still pretty intense. Still seeing some strong, if this is not noise, this is 103 kilometer an hour radar data. Amazing person, 3409 on YouTube is back. Amazing person, you are actually, your name is not hype. It's actually legit. It's legit. Send us an email, buddy. We got to talk. We have to talk. You're too helpful. You're too helpful to not be involved here. So let's see. Amy says the one in Russell is going to die off, but come back around 1 a.m. Future radar sometimes has a little bit of an issue with trying to hold on to where the storms are and where they're going to go. So that's not always the case. If that's what you're basing on is future radar, it might be having an issue with picking it up. Let me take a look at that. I'm going to see if that's what you're looking at right now, just to make sure. Kyle says, thanks for being awesome, dude. Seems like it's moved past me now. Thanks so much, Kyle. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. These storms are bananas. Holy, what a day. What a night. Just lost power, says Rose. Where are you, Rose? Please let us know. Sarah says, never believe Future Radar. Future Radar is actually, it depends on what app you're using, to clarify. Our app uses a supercomputer powered, rapidly updating worldwide high resolution Future Radar model, which is pretty good. I think it's probably the best option that exists in the world as far as the data we're purchasing. It's pretty insane. Now, some apps, what they do with Future Radar is they take past radar, and the past radar is moving this way, and then they just move it the way it was going. Some very popular apps do that. You'll notice, and here's how you'll notice. You'll see the storms, they're moving, they're fluid, they're bending and curling, and then as soon as they get to the Future Radar thing, they freeze, and they get moved the way they're going. I'm pretty sure you know what app I'm talking about. That can be useful. It can also not tell you if the storms are going to die, not tell you if the storms are going to get stronger, not tell you if new storms are going to pop up. You know what I'm talking about. Watch for that. But on our app, we use a high-resolution, supercomputer-powered, model-based Future Radar, and it is quite impressive at times. Not perfect, but it's quite impressive. I was going to say that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Side note, if you use our app, I know I ask this a lot, but let folks in the comments know how you like it. Please, please let them know what experience you had with them. This Yorkton storm is still pretty strong. Still pretty darn strong. It looks weaker from Fox Warren, but the hail going into Yorkton right now. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yep. Let's see here. Okay, so that is interesting. And this ridiculous storm in Manitoba is still ridiculous. Binscarth, please be in a safe place right now. This storm is ridiculous. 95.76 kilometer an hour wind gusts on radar, and hail up to, what's the highest we have here? 72. About 72 dBz is really, even higher up here. Let's see. I bet you this is ridiculous. 75.5. This is this is strong hail. And it's being wind driven too, which is not a good thing. So if you're in Johnson, Binscarth, if you're in Millwood, let us know what you experienced on that storm, if it's safe to do so. Whew. Yeah, it's pretty intense. I really hope everybody's staying safe tonight. It is pretty intense for sure. But Sarah, yeah, sometimes you can believe Future Radar. It's not perfect. Let's go take a look at it. Why not? I'll show you the Future Radar on our app so you can see it's actually picking up on the past storms, and the future storms pretty good. So let's go take a look at that. This is our app, Instant Weather. This is the upgraded Future Radar version with 5 hours of Future Radar. And you can see where it's trying to take these storms. So if you saw past radar there, and then you saw the Future Radar model, watch when it becomes a little more blobby. You can see the difference between past and future radar. I'll show you. I'll tell you the two frames. Okay. Past, future. But it's picking up on those storms pretty good, I have to say. It is holding on to them pretty good. More storms are going to move through Yorkton. Let's not forget about the flooding risk as well, too. Andrew says, check MB Storm. Sounds like it's trying to drop again. So many screens here. It's ridiculous. Can't even see them all. Let's just take a peek here. Still no tornado warnings in Saskatchewan, but tornado warnings in Manitoba, of course. Yes, that is the situation at this point in time. Let me just scroll back. Yorkton is getting hit with hail right now. It looks pretty impressive. If you're in Yorkton, you're getting hit pretty hard with hail right now, I'm assuming. Yeah, some hail into Fort Quapella? Is that how you say it? I forget. I always say things wrong. I'm just going to go ahead and be happy with how I say things wrong. But Fort Quapella, that's not how you say it, but there's hail in there right now. Binscarth is getting hit with hail. Johnson probably got hit. I want to look in the comments and see what you're experiencing here. Thank you, Joel. Appreciate that. Oh, Joel's wife, I guess. I'm on my husband's YouTube. And that's near Colross Elm Creek. Thank you very much. A bit of rotation being reported there. Major hail in Yorkton, says Steve. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Looks intense. Side note, sweet photo. Powers back, says Kyle. Thank you very much. Hail in Yorkton is nuts, says Mel. Yeah, it's wild here. I hope everybody's staying safe. It is pretty intense. Ouch. Let's see what's happening here. So many screens, so little time. So that is your past and your future radar. If you want to check that out, go download the app. It's free. 99.9% of the app is free. If you want to upgrade the radar and remove ads, we'd really appreciate it. Your subscriptions are the reason we are able to give the app for free to everybody else. And you get 5 hours of future radar, which is cool. And you remove the ads, which is cool as well, too. So huge thank you to all those who have done that. And then you get to see future radar animations like this, where it extends out 5 hours into the future. So, and using a super computer powered, high resolution, rapidly updating worldwide model, which is pretty cool. That part's pretty cool. All right. And this we are going to be adding to the app soon. Instant Weather Pro. Very exciting. I have it like cropped in my screen right now, but there's more to it here. I should probably show you at some point in time. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, Yorkton's getting hit hard by hail. Hopefully everybody's staying safe there. The Hook is getting somehow more hooky. How is this possible? On the Chillin, if you're in Chillin, hopefully you're in a safe place. If you're in Binscarf, these storms are moving slow, which is usually a good thing. But, you know, if you're like rushing to take shelter and then you're like, oh, I wonder if the storm passed, maybe we're okay. And you come out from shelter and the storm hasn't even got there yet. That could be a problem. It could be a problem because they're moving pretty slow. Slow is good, but when it comes to the flooding risk, it's not. And when it comes to people coming out of shelter too early, then it's maybe not. So maybe not. Let's see here. Les says, love this live post on storms in Sask. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Covering them in Saskatchewan, covering them in Manitoba right now. We are live in both Saskatchewan and in Manitoba. So that's why we're watching stuff in Manitoba and then we're watching stuff in Saskatchewan. We're going back and forth because we can. Now, if you're new to our live stream, I usually end up cracking out my guitar and playing some songs, which in some cases can help ease anxiety, especially if I play something soft and gentle. There's too much going on right now, so I'm not going to do it just yet. But if you want to hear a song, let me know. Let me know what you want to hear. In my past life, maybe not a past life, early on in this particular life, I was a professional musician for like 20 years and music instructor and played shows. What if I should start dropping some names here? Let's see. April Wine opened for us one time. It was just circumstantial. They had to leave, so April Wine went on, and then my band had to go on. Talk about intimidating. That was pretty insane. Yeah. So Cassie says, "Are you gonna sing? Maybe. We'll see." Did I hear of golf ball hail and Binscarth? Ouch. 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 That's not good. Let's see here. So Kyle says Thunderstruck seems appropriate. I have my Les Paul here. I could crack out some Thunderstruck. I could like crank on the Mesa Boogie and rip some Thunderstruck. Would be kind of cool. Side note, I can actually play an acoustic too. It just doesn't sound as good. Arlie says pea-sized hail in Crystal City. Are you kidding me again? Are you kidding me? This cat, it just won't stop. You kidding me again? Okay. By the way, we just gave him a haircut. That's why he looks crazy. He's normally all dark, but we just gave him a haircut. Okay, you got to hear him purr. I know someone said this is... I made him purr into the mic earlier, and somebody said this is like ASMR with cats. Okay, I'm going to turn off my noise canceling, which means you're going to hear all my fans going. So, yeah, you'll hear it. But let's see. Okay, you got to hear Snacks here. His name is Snacks. Okay, got to hear him purr. He's awesome. Does anybody hear him? He's a good kitty. You're a good kitty. All right, let's see here. Yorkton had 2 centimeter hail, and storm in Manitoba is 7.5 centimeter big hail, says Ethan. Holy moly. Okay, listen, you gotta let go. I love you, but go. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Did anybody hear him purr? All right. Noise canceling is going back on. Okay. Okay, we got to see if we have a new frame on this this crazy supercell north of Fox Warren. Okay, 1 second here. The noise canceling works out really good too for it works out really good for our dog upstairs as well too, because he likes to bark a lot. So noise canceling for the win. Hale and Earl Grey, thank you very much. Rose and Jess, both with the Hale and Earl Grey report at the same time. Impressive. We're on Twitch, by the way. A fan of the lad says, this is the first non-gaming Twitch channel I've decided to follow. Side note, I'm quite a Quake player, but let's not get into it. Quake Live. Awesome. I've been playing Quake since 1997, something. I don't know. 1996. It's been a long time. And I actually stream it on Twitch once in a while, but I'm not dropping my stream in Twitch. Not today. Maybe another time. All right, Yorkton getting smashed by hail. It's starting to move east of Yorkton, which is good. Let's take a look around. I know there is no current tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. Some of the severe thunderstorm warnings are being dropped, so that's exciting. Still tornado warnings in Manitoba. Are you kidding me? Can you stop it? I'm trying my best. Hold on a second. Get off me. Just stop it. I love this cat, but I'm a little bit busy right now. Can you stop, please? Stop it. Okay. Still tornado warnings in Manitoba. I'm gonna have to kick him out of this room soon if he keeps jumping on me. He keeps stepping on my laptop, and I have so much important stuff that it's running. That kitty. He's awesome. All right. Still dangerous storm east of Binscarth. We've heard about golf ball hail in Binscarth. I wouldn't doubt it. That thing is a beast. I'm going to drink some water right now because it's, why not? That's fantastic. All right. Back to the radar. Hope everybody's doing okay. Les says, cat's a star. Give him camera time. I know. Thinking about playing Minecraft and talking weather, to be honest. My son loves Minecraft. I'm deep into it. He's like, loves the weather storm. He made me like set it up on my PC here so he can get like some weather storm action with the Curse 4's mod and all that stuff. Anyways. Oh, Deb says there is a tornado warning in Saskatchewan. Let me just double check here. And are you sure, Deb? Are you sure? Deb? In Baloney, Saskatchewan? Are you sure? I don't see it on Environment Canada's website. We didn't post about it. Well, we posted tornado warning ended. Is that what you're referring to? Maybe. Tornado warning has ended for Binscarth. Russell, Gambler. I think is it still continued to the east? Interesting. Hold on a second. Deb said there was one for Saskatchewan. Are you sure? Baloney. I don't know. Oh, to clarify, I was yelling at my cat. I wasn't yelling at the storm. I was yelling at my cat. Tornado warnings east of Binscarth. That would make sense. But someone said for Saskatchewan. Deb said for Saskatchewan. I'm not seeing anything on Environment Canada's website for Saskatchewan. Still seeing tornado warnings in Manitoba. Just ones right against the border have potentially ended. They can maybe continue them to the east. But just a sub-region to the west has ended. But the ones to the east have continued. The ones to the west, I believe, have ended. Nevertheless, let's just keep watching the storms. That's the most important part. We need to know where the storms are and what they're doing. So this storm is still super intense, and it is getting really close to the Fox Warrant radar. It is moving to the east. If you are in Rossburn and nowhere else, is there anything else around here? You got like every town name plugged into this. Rossburn, Vista. If you are in Binscarth, the storm is past you now, as you probably can tell. But what a beast of a supercell. I mean, look at this thing. You go like out to space and you can still see this thing. Here, we have the entire continent, basically, and you can still see this supercell. Where is it? Right here. Still see it right here. That is a beast. Beast of a supercell. Hope everybody's all right. That Yorkton cell looks pretty intense still. It's moving east of Yorkton. There is some rotation on it as well, too, so that's interesting. And she was asking about Baloney, Saskatchewan. How do you pronounce it? How do you spell it? There it is. Let's go take a look. This sounds like Baloney to me. There's no storms in Baloney. There's no storms west of it. I don't think there's a tornado warning for Baloney. Did you see it on TV, Deb? Because I'm not seeing it here. Bologna, or did I say it wrong? Balgony. Oh, it's Balgony? I always thought it was Baloney. I don't think there's a Balgony. Is it Balgony? Oh. Oops. Severe thunderstorm warning, says Michael. That makes more sense. There's no, definitely no tornado warning there. Balgony. So if you think there is a tornado warning in Balgony, that is baloney. But supposedly there's a severe thunderstorm warning there. That's what you're hearing. There is still rotation on the storm near Corning. Man, these are moving slow. I feel like I've been talking about the same areas all day. It's just been, they're just moving pretty slow, which is a good thing. I'm okay with slow. I'm fine slow. It's good. Fine by me. Still seeing a little bit of rotation on that Corning cell. Been there for an hour or something. It's crazy. Balgony. Did I say goni? See, someone says Balgony, and then the next person says Balgon-E. Which one is it? We have no time for this. Okay. I should learn. I really should learn at some point in time. But definitely not baloney. At least I can make myself laugh. Okay, so that's gotta be the best worst mix up of how to say a name I've ever had. Instead of Balgony, I said baloney. Maybe I should stop reading so fast. Try to slow down a little. This storm, I'm telling you, this storm east of Yorkton is looking. There's definitely some rotation higher up in the storm, and you know what? That's a pretty interesting signature right there. If you're in Rokeby or Rokeby, Dunleith area, Saltcoats, that storm's pretty nasty. If you're in Yorkton, let us know what you experienced on that storm. People are saying they got an alert on their phone from there. I don't know how you're getting that. Doesn't make any sense. There are no tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. None. I'll post you the link. There's none. Can anybody confirm this? None. There's tornado warnings in Manitoba. There's severe thunderstorm warnings in Saskatchewan. There are no tornado warnings in Saskatchewan. If you're getting a tornado warning on your phone in Balgony, Rokeby, thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that. Lisa's laughing at me. That's fine. Karen says, I totally thought he was criticizing her or she was trolling him. It's possible. I wasn't criticizing her at all. If you've heard me pronounce anything, I'm the last person who should be criticizing anybody about anything. But definitely a baloney alert came out on my phone. If you're getting tornado warnings on your phone, Jason says the Weather Network is saying tornado risk. Yeah, that was kind of a blanket thing that they put on their app from Alberta to like Manitoba. It was just a thing that said like tornado risk with severe storms or something. It's not location specific. Wait for alerts. That's the most important part. Not location specific. It's almost time for me to play some music. It's the only way I can redeem myself by calling Balgony baloney. Let's just clarify. We've been live for 5 hours and 13 minutes. So if I start to go a little baloney, then these things happen. Anything on the Manitoba tornado warning, says Luke Z or Luke Z. I'm looking at it right now. It's a beast. This is a beast. It's so close to the radar. It's hard to really see the velocity signature. Let's go a little higher in the storm. Again, this is our new, we can already see it on Tilt 2 or Tilt 3 here. This is our upcoming Instant Weather Pro app. We're super, super excited about it. Can't wait for y'all to use it. I just said y'all. Can't wait for y'all to use it. Yeehaw. I can't wait for y'all to check it out. Let me check. I gotta watch these storms. Wow, look at these storms in southern Manitoba, though. They're really starting to cook a bit. A bit. No strong. Someone was mentioning rotation from Snowflake. This might actually be noise. It's so isolated. This might be noise. It's an interesting spot, but I think it's isolated. Oh, it's also Tilt 2. So let's go back to Tilt 1. Ah, touche. This might actually be a little bit of rotation on this. It's right on the international border, I believe. Is that the... Yeah, that's what it is right there, right? Yeah, Snowflake is right on the U.S. border. Yeah. Yeah, it's got something going on here. Interesting. I think we've got US radar on demand. Let me just double check, see if anybody's loaded it. No, it's on demand right now. So give me a sec. It'll just load up. It's just spinning up a new server, and then it will it'll load up. Benjamin says, it makes me laugh with your pronunciation. It makes me laugh too. I've live streamed across Canada severe weather risks since I started live streaming in 2015, I think. We've been covering, we launched in 2013. We've been covering for like 9 years or something. Is it? Yeah, 9 years we've been covering storms in Canada. And I've been live streaming since like 2015 or 2016. Whenever live streaming was possible. It might have been possible even earlier than that, but basically been live streaming since maybe 2014 or 2015. And yeah, my pronunciation has not got any better. It may have gotten worse. You may need a Red Bull after streaming this long. Appreciate it. Tornado, I'm your father on YouTube. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's interesting. I'm going to flip over to this radar, loading a couple radars on demand here just so we can get some US data on these storms. Give it a second to load up. We are going to process all US radars before we launch Instant Weather Pro. But currently it's on demand. Oh, that one doesn't like me. Let's see here. It might just take a second. Maybe that radar is down. Is mine not down? No, is it? I don't think so. Maybe. No, it just doesn't like me right now. Okay, we'll go back to it in a second. Let's go to Canadian radar because it likes me. Okay, so let's jump over to Woodlands. Yeah, so there is a little bit of rotation on that Snowflake storm right here. Just a little bit. Let's just take a peek at some stuff in the background. Give me a second. Ba-da-da-doo. Let's see here. Okay, interesting. All right. So we have to keep an eye on that one. That's one. Let's jump over to so many little supercells. So many. Let's see here. By the way, thanks. Is that progressing to Winnipeg? Says Katie. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible it doesn't. It's possible. Woozle Effect says, it's a heckin' good app, y'all. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Jason says, really excited to be able to use it. Awesome. Can't wait. Ashley says most Saskatchewan people would call it that as a joke, so you're fine. Oh, so people do call it baloney. All right. That's cool. I don't feel as bad now. I still feel pretty bad. Still feel awful for calling it baloney. That storm is still ridiculous. Ridiculous. This storm you're looking at right here is preposterous. Let's tilt it just because we can. See Flin Flon all the way up there. Flin Flon. Where'd it go? Come back. This storm is ridiculous. My goodness. Rotating clouds here, Northwest Regina, says Alexandria. Interesting. Thank you, Alexandria, for your report. I will look over your way. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, there's quite a storm north of Albatross there. Albatross being the largest bird, if anybody's wondering. Also a really good song by Big Rack. Speaking of dropping names, I had the luxury of opening for Thornley twice, I think. Twice, yeah. That was pretty cool. He can rock. Holy. Yeah, so there's pretty interesting storms northwest of Regina right now. Interesting. Some hail in there. Some pretty big hail heading towards Southie. The Earl Grey storm. We did get reports of hail in Earl Grey, and that storm's heading towards Southie. Woozle says, "You open for Thornley?" Yeah, I got a couple opportunities to talk with him. I actually have some pretty interesting conversations with him. Yeah, Ian is the boy is skilled. Just got married, actually. Da-da-da-da. Amazing Person 3409 says, "I wonder how Adam will do if he has to pronounce some of the French towns in Manitoba. I am terrible at pronouncing the French names. Terrible. It doesn't help at all." Oh, and that we live stream too in like New Brunswick, and I can say Fredericton and Moncton. That's about it. That's about it. Someone said, "Is the Fox Warren radar going to go down?" I don't think so. I think it's going to hang. That storm's just north. Just north. Oh, cat's meowing. I think it's going to hang. It's going to be all right. Rossburn is in the path of that big hail. This is significant hail. Binscarth, significant hail. That is an absolute beast of a storm. Heather says, "Hello." Hi, Heather. The wind just picked up in Regina. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Big hail on that storm that went through Yorkton. Let's see if we can get a new radar frame on this. This is the 9 o'clock radar frame. Still a little bit of rotation on that storm. Rokeby, Dunleith area. I think I pronounced that right. Hopefully I did. Rokeby. These storms are pretty intense, and some pretty intense storms north of Regina now as well too. I keep, just so you know, I keep swiping back and forth because I can, which is pretty cool. I love that option. But back and forth between reflectivity, which shows rain and hail, and then velocity, which shows wind and rotation. Rain, hail, wind, and rotation. Rain, hail, rotation. It's nice that I can swipe back and forth between the two. It's great. In fact, it's the first time it's ever happened in all of existence for all that I know. We've done some pretty cool things that have never existed before with Canadian radar and US radar, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited for you folks to play with this. It's great. It is cool. Soon you will be able to play with Instant Weather Pro. Sweet. All right. Crazy storms. This one is still, let me guess, is it still east of Corning? Has this storm moved? In an hour. Let's play. I have 10 frames of radar animating. In an hour, it's gone from the west side of Corning to the east side of Corning. You're in Hazelwood. That's a pretty strong storm incoming your way. Hazelwood, Manitoba, I think. Uh-oh. Is it? Is that Manitoba? No, that's Hazelwood, Saskatchewan. Yeah, Hazelwood, Saskatchewan, and then heading towards Dumas, Watowa, and Duneside, I believe it was. Derek says, "How soon is soon? Days, hours, weeks? I can't handle the pressure." Soonish. You know, it's gonna happen sometime this decade. Probably in the next few hours, but realistically in about a few weeks-ish. Somewhere in there. Olga says, "Adam, give yourself credit. You have improved the French Manitoba names. I'm watching from Lac du Bonnet, Manitoba. Keep up the great work." Thank you very much, Olga. I appreciate that. We actually put my son in. We got him into. We had to we had to apply, and then we didn't know if he's going to get in or not. He's 5. So in grade 1, he's going to be going into French immersion, which is pretty cool. So I am definitely going to learn more. I know, like, je m'appelle Adam, bonjour, comment ça va, comme ci, comme ça, et tout, and, you know, ordinateur, un stylo. I know how to say computer and pen. That's what I know. Oh, bonbon. Our teachers used to give us a lot of candy. We didn't really have the greatest French education. We literally we would color things in pencil crayon and get candy. Lac du bonnet. Did I say it right? Lac du bonnet. I tried to say it as French sounding as I possibly could. Yes. I don't know, to be honest. All right, well, let me know. Southian Kupar hail against us, Sarah. Thank you very much, Sarah. Appreciate it. Regina update. Let's see here. Yeah, that outflow boundary went right through the giant. You see that right here? This giant line? This is an outflow boundary. That's pushing through Regina. Let me hit play so you can see. Watch for the line. That's what you get on high-resolution raw radar data. You can see outflow boundaries. When those come in, it's windy. Thankfully, the strongest part of the storm is moving to the north of you. Hail through Lumsden, probably, and heading east. So there's that. Lac de bonnet. Oh, it's not du, it's de. Lac de bonnet. De bonnet. Lac de bonnet. De bonnet. Olga gave me a thumbs up. Good enough. If Olga's happy, I'm happy. She's amazing. She's always on our live streams. She's great. We love Olga. Olga. I hope I said her name right. Some 76.5 dBz on this storm southeast of Yorkton. Wow. That's going to be dropping some hail. My noise canceling probably cut off my whistle there. Did you hear my whistle? Can't hear it. If I turn the noise canceling off, you can hear it. Let's try. That's some good noise canceling, I'm telling you. I said it very Slav as a Ukrainian Canadian myself. I approve. I am 1/8 Ukraine, I think. 1/8 Ukraine, 1/8 Austrian, a quarter British, and half Dutch. That is moi. Moi? See, I'm doing okay. Is it about time for music? Does anybody? There's only a few folks left on the live stream. I mean, there's out of all the places around, there's like 330. If you accumulate all of them, they give me one number, and there's 330. Does anybody want to hear a tune? I know we're tracking storms, but if you want to hear a song, let me know. If it gets late enough in the evening, I play songs. So, side note, here's another thing that's really cool that we're doing with Canadian radar. You see these crazy laser beams coming out of the radar? This is radio frequency interference. We have added a feature that will remove it. It's called Canadian noise reduction. And if I turn it on, things get better. Watch this. You ready? Say bye-bye to the laser beams. I mean, it's not perfect. You can still see some of it here. We have a path that we're pursuing to improve it even more. But did you see that giant, crazy laser beam to the left? It is gone. It is gone. So we're excited about our noise mitigation. It's gonna be quite useful. Out in the prairies, there's some stations have it, some don't. In Eastern Canada, it's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. There's just laser beams everywhere. That Yorkton cell, I'm telling you, something's going on in that Yorkton. I mean, it's not. Sorry, I shouldn't say Yorkton because it's east of Yorkton now. Let's go take a look at this. Is there still? Let me just check. Still a tornado warning on this particular storm. Let me just make sure which areas. There's one tornado warning left. Including Rossburn, so it is on the cell. Yeah. Still a tornado warning left. Let me just now, you know that we're down to one tornado warning. See? Yeah. No tornado warnings in Saskatchewan and down to one tornado warning in Manitoba. I think it's probably a good idea to put that in the ticker. I will update the ticker. I should at least update the ticker so it doesn't say there's many tornado warnings, because there's one. Let me just change that. Tornado warning in. I'll add the details. By the time I add this, they'll drop it or something. Let's see here. Tornado warning in effect. Or, there we go. Manitoba. Let's see. Cool. All right. There, that's better. I'll put that on. Tornado warning effect for Manitoba, and then the locations. I think that's a better idea. That's a much better idea. Okay. So, still tornado warning. Thank you, Teresa. Appreciate that. My team is laughing at me over the baloney thing. Balgony, not baloney. Okay. Ooh, more storms in Manitoba. So there's that. Let's see what's going on in the south. What's going on? Noisy radar. Okay. Still some broad rotation east of Snowflake in Manitoba, southwest of Winkler. Nothing yet for Winnipeg. Still lots of storms worth watching. This storm, whoa. I wonder if the values are even higher here, but they're getting dropped out. That Dunleith storm, still worth watching. Pretty interesting. Storm north of Regina is interesting as well, too. Regina's got the storm shield on lately. Every storm goes around it. If you're in Regina, can you confirm all storms go around you? Is that how it works? Thank you, Naomi. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Janice says they just dropped our tornado warning. Where was that exactly? There's still a tornado warning effect, but they dropped the rest of them. So it's just the one particular region now has the tornado warning, which is on this, not this storm. I'll show you which storm. Ooh. Yeah, Southie heading towards Coupar again is going to be seeing some pretty nasty hail. What's going on here? Is this rotation? Feels like rotation to me. Let me see. That's 3 tilts and 4 tilts of rotation. But it's pretty weak on tilt 1. Elevated. Elevated is in higher up in the storm. Let's go to the north and see what's happening. A lot of rain. Prince Albert's going to see a lot of rain. Areas north of North Battleford's going to see a lot of rain. Let's go over to Cold Lake radar and see, do we have anything exciting over to Alberta? Lots of rain. There's definitely a flooding risk in Alberta. There's definitely a flooding risk in parts of Saskatchewan. Just so much rain. It's ridiculous. Don't forget about the Medicine Hat radar. Nothing. Whoopsie. Okay. There's just a few storms to watch still. There's still a tornado warning northeast of Fox Warren. And I don't know how long that's going to last, but it's still ongoing. Do we still have spotters on that storm? Let me see here. A lot of hail in Yorkton being reported. Jordan says, are these live streams going to happen for every tornado outbreak? To clarify, we don't know if this was a tornado outbreak. This is definitely an outbreak of rotating supercells. And there may be several tornadoes confirmed. It has to be at least 6 tornadoes confirmed for it to be an official outbreak, quote unquote. Will there be live streams for every single tornado event? No. But are we going to try our best to do them for as many as we can? Yes. We've been doing them for years. 4 years. But welcome to the community if you're new. Trina says, yes, Regina, we have a dome of storms that go around. Sarah says, all weekday storms miss Regina. Vic Max Wall says, radar isn't accurate. Why do you guys continue to use it? We were red and didn't get 1 millimeter of rain. No bad weather. Vic Max, can you let us know where you're located? And I will take a look into that. Just so you know, radar is not perfect, but it's basically the best tool we have for tracking severe weather. But it's definitely not perfect. Also, too, were you red on reflectivity or were you red on velocity? Let me know. And Vic, also, too, let me know what app you're using, because you might be considering the future radar to be what you're referring to, possibly. Anyways, we'll try to walk through it. I'll try to help. But if it's current radar, then it's pretty darn accurate. Not perfect, but it's pretty darn accurate. John Morton says, Edmonton, Canada, heavy rain for the past hour and a half. I'm sure. I am sure. You guys are getting lots of rain. And when you have concrete jungle like that, you're dealing with a flood risk for sure. Thank you, Catherine. She says she shared a video on her page. Side note, we have, if you're in Saskatchewan, we have on Facebook, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports as a Facebook group. So please jump on there and share the report, because then the community can see it. And then if you're in Manitoba, we have Manitoba Storm Reports as well, too. We also have Alberta Storm Reports, and we have Ontario Storm Reports. We have those 4 Facebook groups. So those are different from our Facebook pages. We also have, of course, Saskatchewan Storm Watch and Manitoba Storm Watch and Instant Weather Manitoba and Instant Weather Saskatchewan. But these are groups where anybody can post. We have some rules, of course, but yeah, as long as you're reporting severe weather or reporting weather in general, even if if the weather is boring, you're reporting weather in general, then we do have a pretty cool community of folks who report, which is great, and it's really, really helpful. I have to join the Manitoba group. Yeah, please do. Just search Manitoba Storm Reports, and you'll notice our logo, and that should help. But anyways, getting closer to a time when we can play music. Still tornado warning. That's still a thing in Manitoba. Very close to it's this storm. We're looking at it right now. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, still a beastly storm. It's got some big hail on it. Moving very, very slowly. Excuse me. Cool. Thanks, Eric, for that update. For sure. I'm sure he's going to get some great photos. Let's see here. What else do we have here? All right, so much data to watch. I still haven't seen any song requests, which makes me wonder if I should even be playing songs. There's always that comment of stop is always an interesting one, and there's always but the majority of folks seem to enjoy it. I think it's really good for easing storm anxiety, because a lot of folks in our community deal with storm anxiety. And so that's why I like to play music. Also because I really like playing music. But supposedly it helps with storm anxiety. It helps calming down. So Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck is not a song that's going to ease anxiety, for one. No one's anxiety goes down when you're like, lee, 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 lee. Yeah, no one. Thunder rolls. It could work. It could work. Misty says, I love Blackbird, but I don't want to make you do it every time. The nice thing about it is that I know it like the back of my hand, so I don't have to think about it. So I'll play it. I'll do it. I'll play Blackbird again. I'll play Blackbird every single time. And every single time I do, I get a copyright thing. It's like, you've played a song that someone has. Oh, No Rain's a great one. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. Don't like watching the bottles gather rain. I like. All I can do is just pour some tea for two and speak my point of view, but there's no rain. It's not saying. That's a good tune. I also like Change by Blind Melons. Probably their best song. It's brilliant. Anything coming to Yorkton? Let me check. You had a pretty crazy storm there for a bit, but I think you're doing okay. The storm is east of you now. Anything coming to Yorkton? Well, there's this. There's all of this coming to Yorkton. So you're going to get a boatload of rain. Boatload of rain. Did Vic follow up with any more comments? I was still waiting for Vic Max's next comment about what app he's using, where he's located. I'm trying to help him with his radar woes, but I haven't seen another comment from him yet. He might be in, you know what? If radar's bad for you, you might be in an area where you're on the very edge of a radar. That happens. And you know what? Radar is not accurate if you're on the very edge of it, because radar scans like this, and the Earth is curved, unless you're a flat earther, but the Earth is round, and radar scans like this. So basically, the further you get out from the radar, the further off the surface it is. So sometimes you're like way, way, way up high in the storm. He said the WAKAW area. Okay, let me check, Candace. I'll check. This is our Instant Weather Pro app. I can search WAKAW. Saskatchewan. Okay, let me check. Where is it? Oh, where are you? Where are you? You're not far from a radar. You're not. Let's see. Where'd you go? Come back. I'll search you again. There we go. Okay. Is it raining right now? I'm going to say yes. I guarantee that it's currently raining. Let me know. Hail in Yorkton. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was quite a bit. And there might be some more later on as well, too. So pouring hard. Yes. So radar is accurate. You just have to use the right radar. Use the radar northwest of Radisson. That's the radar you want to use. It will be accurate for you because you're quite close to it. So I would do that. That's the one. Those southern Manitoba storms are increasing. Thank you very much, Bev. Have you ever seen The Rain by Karen? That's a pretty good one. Someone told me long ago, there's a calm before the storm. Well, I know it's been coming for some time. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? I want to know, have you ever seen the rain coming down sunny day? Oh, something like that. It's a good tune. Now, I don't sing it with the same rasp as, what's his face? How do I not remember his name right now? It's going to slip my mind. Whoa, did I crash it? No way. That's a good. This is why we test things. Yeah, that's the first time I crashed it all night. I've been live streaming for 6 hours and didn't crash it once. Oh, well. That's why we test stuff. It's good. Let's see here. Just checking on these storms in southern Manitoba, and still tracking this beast of a storm. Is it still under tornado warning? Let's see here. I think it is. Still under tornado warning. And of course, you can tell why. If you're in Kelloe, Kelloe, if you're in Oakburn, this is still an absolute beast of a storm, and it's dangerous, and you obviously want to be in a good place, a safe place. Vista is getting hit pretty hard with hail right now, I assume. This is a little bit of a closer look on the storm. And it is a beast. Still tracking slowly into Manitoba. Let's hit play on the radar, and you can see it. Slowly to the southeast. So if you're in Menzie, if you're in Shoal Lake, Kelloe, if you're in Oakburn, this is still a very dangerous storm. Still under tornado warning from Environment Canada. And you're going to want to not be in a not safe, that's a terrible sentence. You're going to want to be in a safe place. Still a pretty intense storm for sure. Dee says, waited a year to hear you sing again. Oh, well, then you'll have to watch some of our other live streams in different provinces, because I've been doing them a lot. Let's see here. Joel says, steady rainfall in Edmonton. Oh, excuse me. Steady rainfall in Edmonton. Periods of heavy rain, but mostly moderate. Thank you very much, Joel. Appreciate that. Eric says, have you ever seen Lorraine? Triton says, do you live in Melville? I do not. I do not live in Melville. This is still a dangerous storm. We're still tracking it. Still under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. Still producing probably some beastly hail in there. And we sit and we wait and we watch, and that's what we do. Arlene says, Roblin, I'll check for you. Sorry, I said Arlene, but that's wrong. It's Ariana. Hope I pronounced that right. I'll check. I'll start doing the, can you check my location? All right. Roblin. Let's see here. Roblin, Manitoba, I think. Manitoba? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Yes, Roblin is fine, but there are some pretty intense storms heading your way. I'm not sure if they're going to hit there or not. So this is the storm that is southeast of, or east of Yorkton, and it might be heading your way. But so far, nothing, but it might be heading your way. So let's see what else. Melfort says, Natasha? Let's see here. T. Dobbs says, can we see more of the velocity scans on the Yorkton cell? Sure. There you go. It's not spectacular. It's not awful. And I think it has weakened a little bit. Yeah, it has weakened on the latest frame. So that's good. And which storm I'm referring to is the one that is east of Yorkton. So someone mentioned Melfort. I think Melfort's fine. Let me just double check here. Let me double check. Tilt 1 is all range folded, so it's all a big mess. And you might be, what, getting some rain?
Update on the tornado warnings.
Oh.
Talks about hail size.
Okay. Teresa on my team is actually telling me about there's an update on the hail size and the tornado warning. What did it get bigger or smaller, Teresa?
So they're actually specifying that hail larger than golf balls is likely.
Wow. Hail larger than golf ball is being expected by Environment Canada. So that's pretty intense. Melfort's fine, just some rain. Thank you for that update. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Melville is interesting. Some quite a hail signature there on the Kupar storm heading into Dysart, I think, and Lipton. That's could be some pretty big hail on that one right there. Let me just back out and see what we're dealing with here. That Plainview storm is interesting. In Saskatchewan, and we need to take a peek into Manitoba. And still quite a signature, even from the Woodlands radar, all the way northwest of Winnipeg. That beast of a storm over here near Vista and Kello is that's probably producing some pretty significant hail. Larger than golf ball is what's said on the... Oh! Did the tornado warning end? It may have... Ba-ba-da-ba. No. One of them ended, but I think it continued. Yeah, only one section ended, but it still continued. Tornado warning still continued. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me just update the ticker with the latest. Okay, so there we go. The latest, but still a tornado warning in place for parts of western Manitoba at this point in time. Oh, sitting for so long. Everybody stretch. Listen, we all have to stretch. It's like we can't just sit here and look at our phones and look at our tablets, look at our TVs and look at our screens. We have to stretch. It's important. Everybody stretch. That's right. That's an order. Everybody needs to stretch right now. It's going to be fantastic. We're all going to do it together. And then we know we're all doing it together, which is going to make it even better. So we're all stretching together at the same time. It's fantastic. Let me know if you stretched in the comments and how fantastic it was. Everybody stretch. Also, to sit up straight, because we're all like slouching and we're like leaning over our phones. Like, let's all try to like shoulders back. Everybody try to like strengthen your core and like sit up straight. It's fantastic. Okay, back to slouching. Woozle said I pulled a hammy. Oof. Creighton says I see a funnel cloud in Melville. Northern Ice Dragon says I had no idea it was so stiff until you made me stretch. That's right. We're all just sitting here, sitting. Too much sitting. We need to be like, from now, I'm going to do the live stream from now on. You know the guy who has like the green screen behind him? And he's always doing Zoom meetings, but he's like riding a bike down a hill. And he's got like the laptop attached to his chest. That's how I'm going to do the live streams from now on. Cassie says, what are you, my doctor? Dr. NATO. Normie says, I've been walking around pretty much the whole stream. That's fantastic. I'm going to do like standing desk. I'm going to figure that out. I got to do standing desk while we stream because I just can't stream for this long. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous without standing. It's been a long day. Been a long day. But we want to keep tracking these storms. Still tornado warning. That's right. Still going. For now. Signature is still quite strong on that storm. Again, Kello, Shoal Lake, Oakburn. What else? Let's see here. Menzie. Any of those areas. Probably a good idea to be in shelter. If you're under a tornado warning, I would definitely not want to not be in shelter. I did want to take a look at that that storm, referring to the Melville storm. You know what? You could be seeing funnel cloud to the north. Which way are you seeing it? You say that you said you saw a funnel cloud in Melville? Can you let me know exactly which way? Because there is some rotation maybe to your north up. Yeah. I mean, if you're looking towards Plainview and you're seeing some rotation, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. It's possible. I don't know if it's going to connect. It's certainly possible. Ooh, it's getting closer to you now. Yeah, it's a pretty strong storm. So there's that. Just want to say a huge thank you to meteorologist Alana Franks for what did I say for helping on the live stream. She had to go, but she was a big help, and I was actually able to step away and put my my 5-year-old to bed, which was nice because he gets grumpy if I don't. So huge thank you to Alana for keeping folks safe. And she did one of her first live streams by herself for that long, and she did very well. So kudos to Alana. If anybody was here when Alana was here, give her a round of applause. She's awesome. You can't hear my clapping because I have my noise canceling on. How about this? This is how good the noise canceling is. Like artificial intelligence noise canceling. It's from NVIDIA. You have to have like an NVIDIA graphics card. But I'm going to clap while I talk. Let me know if you hear the clapping. So this one time, I went down the street and saw this cat. And could you hear the clapping? Let me know. I was clapping full blast. Full blast. If you couldn't hear it, that is some skillful noise cancellation. That's signature on the Shoal Lake Storm. No clapping. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It is so crazy. It's called NVIDIA Broadcast. Just cut out a little. NVIDIA Broadcast is like, I have fans blaring at. If you heard right now, it's like, you can't hear anything. There's no fans. I didn't hear clapping. Isn't that crazy? I use it for Zoom calls. You know, like Zoom calls, people have like, you know, construction going on, or there's like dogs barking and it's horrifying and you just have to deal with it. NVIDIA Broadcast. I use it in collaboration with OBS. Anyways, I should do like a whole tutorial series on it, but it changes your life. Anything heading to Winnipeg, says AJ Jets back 11. Let me see here. I'll show you that comment just in case you're not on YouTube. You can't see his comment. Anything going to Winnipeg? Good question. Ooh, what's going on here? Sorry, I just got to pay attention to this for a second. Ooh, what's going on there? A little bit of rotation. Little bit of rotation northeast of Crawford Park I can't pronounce anything. Wasagaming. From now on, I'm not pronouncing anything. I'm just going to spell it. No one can say I'm pronouncing it wrong if I spell it. So there. How's Lloydminster looking? Can you hear background kids whining? If their voices are high enough, maybe not, but it recognizes human voices and it puts it in. Christy says wasagaming. Wasagaming. Thank you. Appreciate it, Christy. Oh, everybody comes in. Trevor comes in with the exact same phonetic spelling with a wasagaming. Look at that. It's fantastic. Flooding in Red Deer, says Senvia. Yeah, it must be, because it is raining like crazy. The flood risk is significant in Alberta and in parts of Saskatchewan and maybe even in parts of Manitoba here. This is a boatload of rain, which is a weird phrase because boats float. Can you tell I've been live streaming for 6 hours? Let's talk about quantum physics. No, I don't even know anything. Some sort of elastic theory. Let's not talk about it. This is some messy velocity. Look at the velocity here. It is so messy. But these storms are pretty wild. Still some big hail there. Saskatchewan's still getting it. Someone asked about Lloydminster. I think there's some. Where do you think you're going? Sneaky little storm. Nothing to Lloydminster right now. Somehow you're not in the flooding rain that everybody else is getting in Alberta. Look at this Alberta radar. Let's go look at it from space so you can see how much rain is on one radar. Look at this. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Red Deer's getting flooded. Hope everybody there is staying safe. Yeah, lots of rain. Holy. Yeah, there's that. Anyone else excited to use our new Instant Weather Pro? I like it. I'm a little too close to it though. When you develop a product, it's this close to your face at all times. So you're almost like, is it that cool? But then I hear feedback from you folks and you're like, I want to use that. And I'm like, yeah, maybe it is cool. Maybe it is pretty cool. I'm excited. But this signature is still strong. Is there still a tornado warning? Still? Anybody? Should I check myself? Should I not be lazy? Another part of the tornado warning has been dropped, and we're just down to one part. RM of Yellowhead, including Shoal Lake and Elphinstone. Elphinstone? Raina says flooding has been an issue in a lot of western Manitoba and southern. Yeah, and southeastern as well, too, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. Trevor says Yorkton had massive rain. How's it looking now? You're probably getting some more rain. Let's see here. Ethan Travis says 6.8 centimeter hail in Manitoba. Still tornado warning in the area. I know. Still tornado warning. It's wild. Triton says, I'm in my basement because there is a big supercell and I don't know what to do. Basement's not a bad idea. I'm always okay with the basement. Yeah, this storm is still under a tornado warning and is still intense. I know I sit here and make jokes and do all these different things, but ultimately, if you're in the path of the storm, you need to be in a safe place. Clayton says, what's the difference between the screens you slide? What have I done? Oh, dear. Let me just refresh again here and go to split. And I crashed it. There we go. Let me show you. The difference between the screens that I slide, when I go this way, I'm looking at reflectivity. So reflectivity is, purple is hail, red is torrential rain, orange is moderate rain, yellow is moderate rain, green is weaker rain, and blue is light rain. So this is your classic way that we look at radar. When I swipe over, I'm looking at velocity. So this shows the winds and direction. So this is actually showing that there's rotation on this particular storm that is under a tornado warning right now. And the rotation is, the reason I'm swiping back and forth is to see, is the rotation co-located with the southeast corner of the storm. So that's why I do that. So hopefully that helps answer that question for you. Let me go check Melville for our buddy there. Yeah, it's not that strong in Melville, though. Let me just check from a different radar. Or check from Bethune radar in Melville. It's interesting. There might be a little bit of rotation. Maybe a little bit. Velocity is so messy, though. So very messy. Let's jump back over to Foxhorn. We should have the 36 frame. Should be getting a new update pretty soon. Let me see here. Wow. Still an incredible signature in Shoal Lake. If you're in Shoal Lake, I really hope you're in a safe place. If you're in, let's see here. Yeah, Kello, Shoal Lake. Let me just update the, 1 second here. The rain is crazy, says Triton. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the update. Hopefully all right. Let me just update the... I need to go eat some food at some point in time. But I don't want to leave until this tornado warning has been dropped. I will wait. Oh, hello, guitar. We wait and we watch. And we wonder. Is this in tune? Is what I'm wondering right now. Not too bad. So we wait. And we watch. I hope everybody's staying safe. It's pretty intense storms today. And that's not a good key. That's not a good one either. There, F would have worked there. It would have been good. Anybody want to hear a tune? Let me know. Somebody said Blackbird. I'll play Blackbird for you if you want. Play the Gambler. That's not a bad idea. Let me see here. If you want a Blackbird, I'll play a Blackbird. It's a good song for me to warm up to. Here we go. You ready? Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes, you learn to see. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. Thank you. Thanks, Triton. I'm watching for you, bud. I'm watching. Always watching. That's a quote from Monsters, Inc., if you're familiar with it. Watching Melville. Looks like some pretty strong winds there. It's really, really noisy radar. So what looks like rotation might not be, but it could be. It's actually really hard to tell. It looks a lot weaker, though, from Fox Warren radar. Looks super noisy from the Regina radar. Or from Bethune. I'm always watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. Thanks so much, Karen. Thank you kindly. Deb says, please check Kelleher Lestock. We can hear more thunder. Dusty says, where are you located? I am in Barrie. Old Barrie, Ontario. That's where I'm located. But I track weather across Canada and the US. But I'm located in Barrie. Eric says, Wasagaming. Wasagaming. Oh, yes, I got to check on those storms. Let me do a quick check. Ooh. Is that Shoal Lake storm? That storm's still under a tornado warning, still looking pretty intense around the Shoal Lake area, Glenforsa, Menzie, Elephantstone, Strathclair, Ipswich, Whistler, Sandy Lake, all those areas. That storm's pretty intense still. Karen says that explains the pronunciations. Oh, it certainly does. And you know what? I can't even pronounce names in Ontario, so I have no chance. No chance in Manitoba. No chance in Saskatchewan. Zero chance. That's okay. That's all right, though. We have team members from all parts of Canada, and they help me pronounce things sometimes. But they usually just laugh at me and shake their head in sadness. But hey, that's okay. I'm fine with that. The only thing that matters is I know how to read radar. That's what matters most. Whether I know how to pronounce names or not, I know how to read radar. The Lipton storm getting quite a bit of hail there. The velocity is so messy, it is ridiculous. Why has velocity gone to an absolute trashy mess? What can you do? Joel, did I say elephant stone? I thought I said elephant. I said elephant. I can read sometimes. Elephant stone. I didn't say Ella Flintstone. I could have, but I didn't. Elephant stone, didn't I? Let's see. Let's find out what I said. Anybody have the replay? Let me check. I did not say elephant. Elephant stone? No, I said elephant. Oh, elf in stone. Oh, no. ELPH is an F, so Elphinstone. Oh, it's Elphinstone, not Elephantstone. You think that's bad. You should have heard how I pronounced balcony earlier. Let's not talk about it. Baloney, balcony, Elphinstone, Finn. All right. While we're on the Beatles train, when I find myself in times of trouble, more than Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. And in my hour of darkness, she is standing right in front of me, speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Out of darkness. Oh, wait, I already said the line. And when the broken-hearted people living in the world agree, there will be an answer, let it be. For though they may be parted, there is still a chance that they will see. There will be an answer, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, oh, let it be. There will be an answer, let it be. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was an original. Thank you. Thank you. That's not an original. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. obviously, it was The Beatles, written by Paul McCartney. That's right. Has anybody seen that movie, by the way? It's fantastic. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. What's going on? Tornado warning still in effect. Not elephant stone. It's Elphinstone. That's right. And I, like an elephant, will never forget it. RM of Yellowhead, including Shoal Lake and Elphinstone. That's correct. Elphinstone right here. You can see it right here. Sandy Lake. Still watching the storm, waiting for more radar updates. We should have a new one. We do. The storm is still going. It is still a beast. It was definitely the strongest storm a long time ago, and it remains this way. Melville, watching Melville in the middle of a big cluster of a storm. Yeah, it's interesting.
Hail, golf ball to baseball size.
Whoa. Wow. Teresa just let me know that golf ball to baseball hail is occurring with this beast of a storm. Yeah, we're seeing some reports on Twitter there. And that is the storm that is heading into Glenforsa. It's currently hammering Oakburn right now. Menzie is next on the list. Whistler, Elphinstone. Elphin, not Elphin. Elphin. Thank you. And Sandy Lake would be next on the list as well, too. So the storm's slowly moving, definitely dropping a boatload of rain, a boatload of hail. And yeah, these storms are still pretty dangerous, especially in, I want to take a look at some of these storms in Manitoba as well. That storm is obviously in Manitoba, but I just want to take a look. This Langbank Kennedy heading towards Dumas storm, which is interesting. Still some interesting signatures on it. It has been quite a day, and I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms because it's been pretty intense. Yeah, that is still one beast of a supercell. I mean, look at the signature on this from Woodlands. 113 kilometers an hour. Wow, that's pretty intense. Let's, you know what? Give me 1 second here. I'm going to flip over to our app and see what the latest radar is. Actually, I should pull up a Manitoba location here. Give me 1 second. And the reason being is it'll be a different time. So we were live streaming in Saskatchewan and Alberta at the same time, and they are actually on the same time zone right now, which made life easy. But Winnipeg, as I'm putting into the app right now, is going to be on a different time zone. So let me see. The app is expecting Winnipeg to see some hail potentially. So we'll have to see how that does develop. 1 second here. There we go. Okay. And so 10:55 p.m. So an hour ahead in Manitoba. Let's jump over to our app. Not there. Okay. Maybe my... oh, yes. I stream it to my computer from my iPad with a piece of software. Tornado warning issued. Still tornado warning issued on that storm. Let me jump back and see if there's any other tornado warnings. No, it's still the same one, but it has been issued for some new locations. So municipality of Harrison Park, including Onanol, Sandy Lake, and New Dale. Onanol? I don't know. I'm not pronouncing that right. But that's okay. I'm going to add that to the ticker. Give me 1 second here. Just got the notification. Thank you very much. Ethan, now 7.5 centimeter hail in Shoal Lake area. Tornado warning still in effect in that area. Shoal Lake, stay safe and take shelter. Correct. I said it right? Do I? I think I deserve one of those banana bread treats that I bought for my son, but he doesn't seem to like them. But it's like chocolate banana bread. It's like this little thing you can like, and it's like school safe. I think I deserve a treat for actually getting Onanol. I did it. It's fantastic. Ethan Travis has to take off. Got to go by and hope you see my comments. We did see your comments, Ethan. We've put them up on the stream a bunch of times. Yeah. Thank you for all your help. Appreciate it. Oh, John Morton from Edmonton, Alberta is originally from Elphinstone, Manitoba. So he knows how far off I was with my Elphinstone. Oh, dear. Okay, let me just pull this banner off and adjust it. Give me 1 second here. Okay, I think that's good. Yes, that's good. Okay, put the ticker back on. There we go. This is a beast of a storm. Still beast. I mean, 6 hours and 20 minutes into our live stream, and this thing's been going for hours. It is a beast of a storm. Just looking at these other hail-producing storms. Melville will... Someone asked if Melville will get... I think it's Triton, our buddy Triton, said, will Melville get the storm that is behind it? Yes. Yes, you will. Let's just take a look at... This is animate this, and you can see. You're getting the next round, too. Just in case you haven't had enough rain, you're getting another round. Flood risk is legitimate, folks. There's a lot of flood risk with these storms, especially areas that have seen multiple storms over and over again. Excuse me. Can't help it but yawn. I think my brain is telling me I need more oxygen. I'm not 100% sure, though. That's fantastic. All right, what other songs do I know? I swear I know lots of songs. I just haven't played them in a long time. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, I used to play 4 sets a night. Usually 2:45s an hour, and then I would do like a half an hour encore or 45 encore. I used to play gigs for a living all the time. That's what I did for quite a long time. Then I taught music for quite a long time, and during that whole period of time, I got really interested in storms, and then started Instant Weather. Originally, it wasn't called Instant Weather. It started off as the Tornado Watch pages, and then the Blizzard Watch pages, and now Storm Watch, and eventually we rebranded to Instant Weather. And then launched the Instant Weather app. And that's the story. And thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. It's a pretty intense line of storms. I'm just going to hit play on that. Let that play. Wow. But I appreciate all those who join us on the live stream and hang out. And Anthony, that's wild. It's intense. Thanks so much, Christy. Thanks for signing off. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Triton says there's flooding in my back alley. I'm sure there is, and there's more rain on the way. So, and Yorkton has horrible flooding. Says M Page. I hope I didn't pronounce that right, but wow. Yeah, lots of flooding. Are we going for the triple Beatles? The triple Beatles here. You want to? Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart. Then you can start to make it better. Hey Jude, don't be afraid. You have found her. Now go and get her. The minute you let her into your heart, then you can start to make it better. Time you feel the pain, hey Jude, Refrain. It'd be nice if I knew the guitar to it, but I don't. Anyways, that's a good song. Is it G? Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. That's a good guess, eh? Remember to let it into your heart. Then you can start to make it better. All right, I'll take that. That's fine. That's great. Dan says, hey, Adam, normally watch you in Ontario from Welland. We are on vacation and pulled into Riding Mountain National Park. The family and I dove south of the path of the storm. Lightning is constant. Thank you very much, Dan. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Triton says, Melville never really gets storms like this. It's pretty intense. Judy says, love it. Hey, Jude. Gorgeous song. Your name's also Judy, so you're a little biased, but that's fine. It's okay. Crystal says, yay, this is awesome, Adam. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. That was a good guess of those. I think I played it before, but I wasn't sure. Oh, I used to know yesterday. How did it go again? Was it... Oh, I'm going to mess this up for sure. Let's give it a shot. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it seems as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she have to go? I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday, love was such an easy game to play. Now it seems as though I've gone away. Oh, I believe yesterday. All right, sing with me. Come on. She'd have to go. I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. It's been a while since I played that song. I should probably check on this tornado warning. Let me see. These storms are moving really slow, so I've got lots of time to watch them. So there's that. I'm surprised that went as well as it did. It's been a long time since I played that. Not a long time, but you know, I haven't played it since at least yesterday. Let's see here. Whoa. Elphinstone. I hope you're taking shelter with the storm. Glen Forsa, Elphinstone, Sandy Lake. This thing is a beast, and it's still going, and it's dropping huge hail, and it's not a very nice storm. So I really hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Melville, I've heard, is getting some flooding. Yeah, these are strong storms. These are not weak storms, and they're continuing to track. I heard there's flooding in Yorkton, and Yorkton's getting more rain. Yorkton does not need more rain. And guess what's happening after that? More rain for Yorkton. Wow. Thanks so much, Crystal. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Jube says, do you know any Ain't No Sunshine? I don't know if I know the guitar, but I could probably just sing it. You'll get like 25 copyright strikes on this video. It's okay though, because I'm not actually playing the real song. I'm actually performing the song. So they're not so upset about that. They're like, that's fine. Your channel's fine. They're like, you just like share your ad revenue with Al Green or whatever. But what is it? In no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Boom, boom. And I know, leave your thing alone. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it isn't C? Well, that was a good guess. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. I went way too major there. It's fine. It's all right. You know what would be cool? I love playing what is it? Oh, I see. Where would it be? It'd be here. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I got the month of May. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, talking about my girl. Oh, I see. I messed up the key, but it's fine. That works. But yes, there still is a tornado warning. We're sitting here and we're watching it. We're carefully analyzing it. We're watching it slowly move to the east. Elphinstone. Ooh, almost did it again. I did do it again. Elphinstone, definitely feeling this storm right now. Still a tornado warning for Environment Canada. Still. There's still a tornado warning on the side. This tornado warning has been going on this particular storm for quite a long time. Quite a long time. I get so many requests here. Jubes is getting some pretty good requests, actually. Pretty good requests. Thanks, 404. Appreciate it. Hold on a second. 04. You're not a Quake player, are you? 04 is pretty amazing, but 404. Long Live Beast. Yeah, it's a beast. The Wait by the band. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. Boom, boom, and you put the load right on me. Triton says, guys, a train car just exploded and I can hear firefighters. What? A train car exploded. What? Do you mean you had an arcing power line? A train car? What? A train car? You mean a train just exploded in Melville? Are you sure? Triton, can you clarify? Melville. I'm looking at Melville right now. Did like lightning hit it or something? What? A train car exploded. I don't know if I've heard of a train exploding before. Yes. Did you see it? Did you see this happen? Is it on? Can you share a tweet to it or something? Triton, is there like reports of this? Is it? Triton, please help us here. I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's safe. That sounds intense. But a train car explode. Is there? Did somebody post about this? Tanil says, I don't think it's Melville that the train exploded. I don't hear sirens. I'm sorry, a train explode? Is there a tweet to this somewhere I can look? Do trains explode? What? Is it storm related or is this just unrelated situation? There's still strong rotation on that storm. Sandy Lake, Elphinstone, Rolling River First Nation needs to be getting prepared. Erickson, Proven Lake Wildlife Management Area, Ditch Lake, Hilltop, Crocus. These are Manitoba areas. Dylan says, I live by the train tracks. I haven't heard anything. Dylan, are you in Melville? Maybe got hit by lightning. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. It got hit by lightning? There's still quite the rotation here. So in the Sandy Lake area. Elphinstone, Rackham, Ozerna. This is an intense. These are intense velocity scans. Large hail. And still a tornado warning on this beast. This is a beast of a storm. If you're in Elphinstone, please let us know. Triton, can you send us a tweet or a link to something that talks about this? Did the police report it? Is news or media reporting it? Did you see this happen? Let me know. Maybe Crazy Train is not the best song to play right now. Train's exploding. Dylan says, I'm on the west and don't see anything out my window towards the tracks. Dylan, did you say you're in Melville as well? Friends and family in Sandy Lake and Elphinstone area? Yeah, it's still really strong. So please make sure they're taking shelter in the path of that one. I would definitely be calling them. It's still significant. Environment Canada still has a tornado warning in place for those storms. No tornado warnings in Saskatchewan at this point in time, but definitely tornado warnings in Manitoba. Let me just make sure about that. Yep. Still tornado warnings in Manitoba on this particular Sandy Lake storm. Yorkton is getting more hail now and more rain. The last thing that Yorkton needs. I want to take a peek around in Manitoba at some of these storms. Some pretty strong storms down here near the border. A lot of heavy rain, lightning, maybe some hail. The main concern is still this storm that is in the Sandy Lake area heading towards Erickson, Rolling River First Nation, Crocus. Ozerna is probably directly in the path. Sandy Lake, Rackham, Erickson, Elphinstone is probably getting some huge hail right now. It's intense. It's hard to play Thunderstruck on acoustic. I'm just going to put that out there right now. It is tricky. It is tricky. New tornado warning issued, I believe. New tornado warning, or have they extended it potentially? Let me see. New tornado warning in effect. Municipality of Clan William, Erickson. I think that's it. Yeah. So, give me 1 second. I will adjust the... It's part of the same storm. It's on the same storm. It's the Sandy Lake storm. They're just extending the tornado warning on this particular storm. Let me just adjust my banner here. Give me a second. Oh, they've ended some of the tornado warning. Let me just make sure before I adjust my ticker which ones have been ended. They ended Yellowhead, including Shoal Lake and Elphinstone. Okay. Elphinstone's still getting hammered by the hail right now, but out of the tornado warning. Okay, so let me just adjust my ticker here. Not the one in my chest, but the one that plays at the bottom of the screen. One second here. Okay. Looks good, and there we go. Okay. Tawny says... Raina says, just got a tornado warning for the cell coverage area on my phone in McCreary, but not included in Environment Canada's actual tornado warning. So, that's a good question. She says, so hide or don't hide? Well, where's McCreary? I can search it. I have the power. All right, put the guitar down for a bit. Might play some songs in a bit. We'll see. That's enough guitar work for now. North. Oh, you're north? Okay. Probably okay. Let's see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Raina. What kind of acoustic guitar am I playing? It's a Quart, which is a, I believe, a Quebec brand. Quart. C-O-R-T. Looks like this. Quart. And it's pretty nice. I like it. Okay. You're north. How far north? I'll just search. Why not? I got the searching skills here. McCreary. Oh, it already came up even though I spelled it wrong. There we go. McCreary. Well, there's a storm on top of you right now. It's not the storm that is the problem. It is producing some hail. So there's that. Some hail, but that's, no, you're not currently in the path of this storm. I'll show you which way the storm's going. This is the tornado warned storm. It's going kind of southeast towards Rolling River First Nation, and you're way up here. So this is a tornado warned storm, not the storm that's on top of you. So you're fine. Eric says, not cool when there's rotation and it's dark out. Yeah. It's not the greatest situation. John Morton says, thank you, Adam, for the info and entertainment. Keep up the great work. Bye for now. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you, John. I think it's about time we take a look at past and future radar. It's been a while. So let's take a look. Nocturnal tornadoes are not the greatest. No. Did you cut off again? Are you serious? Oh no, it's still good. I just haven't readjusted my my window capture. So give me just 1 second here, and I'll do that. I have the skills to fix things. Okay. And good. Good. All right. Transitioning. Dun, da, 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 ba, da, ba, 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 ba. There we go. Here is your past and future radar. Let's take a look. I know everybody's asking, is Winnipeg expecting something? Maybe. You might get a storm around 2 a.m. Maybe earlier. That line near Yorkton is going to merge and become quite a beastly line. Look at it. It wants to grow. Danielle says, I keep getting severe warning coming and ending Y in DeLorean. I'm not sure. I can tell you if you are in a alert or not. It's up to Environment Canada. We send them out verbatim. So, and by that I mean we literally send them out as they come in. We don't do, it's literally in and out is how we send them. So we have no control over what they issue and when they end it and when they issue it and all of that stuff. So DeLorean. You're under a severe thunderstorm watch right now? That's it. That's it. So far. I mean, I'm sure like you're saying, you've been under a warning and then went back to a watch and then it's a warning and the watch. There's just been a lot of storms. Oh, maybe, Danielle, are you talking about our app or are you talking about the Weather Network's app? Just to clarify, because 404 says Weather Network sent a bunch of watch warning, watch ended, warning ended, but still in a watch. So maybe they're having a notification issue or something like that. Both. Okay. Alicia says, is Minnesota going to get a bad storm? Oh, sorry, not Minnesota. It's been a long day. Minnesota, the state. No, Mendoza. Mendoza. Is it Mendoza or Mendoza? I thought it was Mendoza. Mendoza. Is that right? Mendoza? Help me. Somebody help me. Help me, please. It's been a long night. Let's see here. Mendoza. Minnedosa. 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 Thanks you for the phonetic spelling. Minnedosa. I see. So not Mendoza, but Minnedosa. Minnedosa, not Minnesota. Every time I go live, I just go, you know what? I just can't imagine how poorly I'm going to pronounce things today. Every single time. And you know what? I still go live. So what does that tell you? It tells you you should go live too. You should post videos. You should put out content. Do what you love and talk about it. Because you know what? It doesn't matter if you make mistakes. I am human. I make lots of mistakes. As long as I can, for me, as long as I can play cool songs and read radar, then not only am I happy, but I'm hopefully bringing value. More so the radar than probably the songs. But that's, so I could go, oh man, I'm going to pronounce everything wrong. I'm not going to go live and then not go live. But I think it's more important that I go live and track these storms and watch and try to give folks a heads up about what's going on. So even though my pronunciation of places is an absolute catastrophe, it doesn't stop me from going live. So whatever's stopping you from going live for the things that you love, don't let it stop you. Go live. Post videos. Put stuff out there. You good. We got you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I know you do. Thank you. All right. Almost losing it. But I'll keep trying to hang on. And I'm like, I'm going to hang on until this tornado warning's done. Environment Canada is going to keep this tornado warning going until next Thursday. I'm never going to sleep again. Is it still going? Let's see here. Still have a tornado warning in effect. The longest lasting tornado warning I have ever seen. Oh, you post updates on TikTok for weather? Really? That's cool. Please link me those. I want to do more TikTok content. We have a TikTok channel, but I just have to do more of it. So if you're cool with TikTok, then let me know. Send me some stuff. I want to see. Maybe there's an opportunity there. We'll see. But yeah, if you're down with the tickety talks, send it over. I'll give you our email. You ready? Here we go. Send an email to... Where'd it go? Oh, help@instantweather.ca. Don't send me a message on Twitch, because I probably don't check the messages on Twitch too much, but I should, but I don't. So just to be nice and transparent, I check emails. Send me an email. help@instantweather.ca. Link me some tickety talks, and I'd like to be seen. Crystal says, you got my family in the basement 20 minutes before the tornado hit in Barrie last year, and we were so close so you mispronounce whatever you like. We all still appreciate you, and it's always been a good laugh. Should we be worried in Steinbach? I'm glad I got you to a safe place. I live in Barrie, so that was a pretty intense tornado. It was pretty crazy. And yeah, I mean, the power went out here a few times, like in the middle of my live stream, but I have a battery backup. So the lights flickered, and that was the tornado taking out power lines and stuff. It was crazy. Thankfully, there was no fatalities from that one. The derecho on May 21st of this year was not the case. 11 fatalities from the derecho that went through Ontario on May 21st. That storm was crazy. Thoughts and condolences, of course, with the family and friends of those who passed. That was a horribly, horribly dangerous storm and went through the most populated corridor of Canada. So, anyways, I'm glad you were safe, Crystal. That tornado went through a pretty populated area too. I mean, I think 70 homes were destroyed. That was pretty intense. So, yes, somebody's asking about Minnedosa. Let me double check. I will check for Minnedosa. This is the tornado warned storm, by the way. Oh, let me pull it up here for you. This is the one we're tracking right now. Let me check up Minnedosa. I will search it. Minnedosa. Why are you trying to save things? There we go. I see where you are. No wonder you're asking what's going on. Misty says, I'm still having storm anxiety from the derecho. That storm was crazy. It was crazy. So I don't blame you. And, it's obviously you're not to blame for it, of course. And it's, it was crazy. So you're not the only one for sure. A big percentage of our community deals with storm anxiety, whether it was, tornadoes they experienced back in the 70s or something, to the derecho, to all these different storms. So, yeah, that's another big reason to go live is try to bring some sort of clarity. I remember vividly before we started live streaming, I remember watching, there's the red ticker at the bottom of the screen, and it would just be like the same tornado warning, like the cookie cutter tornado warning info, like over and over and over again. You read it like 25 times, and you're just like, maybe on the 25th time, it says some different information, and it doesn't. So, yeah, that made me very frustrated. I'm like, there's got to be more information in this. So anyways, that's why we started the communities, and that's why we try to bring more clarity to these dangerous storms. Yeah. Oh, and asked about Steinbach as well. I'll take a look into Steinbach. Minnesota, so far, I think that storm, the tornado warned storm, is going to miss you. It is stretching to the southeast, so don't quote me on it just yet. If it continues on this path, there may be a slight chance. Bethany has a better chance of seeing that storm. But Minnedosa, yeah, you might have a chance to see that storm. It's not a guarantee just yet, but you may. You may. We'll see which way it tracks, but it might be heading that way. I would certainly be ready. I would be ready. It's not there yet. So, yeah, so there's that. But I would certainly be ready. Bethany for sure. Let's actually zoom in here and see exactly who needs to be ready. Ozerna, hopefully you're already taking shelter. Rolling River First Nation needs to be taking shelter with that storm. Crocus, yes. Clan William, yes. Bethany, yes. Basswood, probably. Newdale, Basswood, Bethany. And then the question mark, Minnedosa. No wonder you're asking about that storm, because it's heading towards you. So I can understand. Barrie had a tornado back in the 80s. Yeah, 1985, May 31st, 1985. Barrie had an F4. 8 fatalities in Barrie from the F4, and 4 other fatalities from an F4 that was happening between Grand Valley and Newmarket. And then below that, there was an F3 tornado. So there's 3 monster tornadoes on the ground at the same time on May 31st. Black Friday, May 31st, 1985. There's another Black Friday in Canadian history, which was, I believe, 2 years later, was the Edmonton, and there's 27 fatalities. Yeah, May 31st, Crystal. May 31st. The last day of May in 1985. Yeah, it's all good. Friday, May 31st, 1985. And yeah, it was just lost power in Winkler. Really? I'll go take a look. But Minnedosa, I'd be getting ready. But I'd also be thinking it might miss you. But I'd be ready. But it might miss you. But if it doesn't miss you, I'd be ready. You're pretty close. You're right on the edge of getting missed by that storm. We'll see. If it dips south and then, you know, sometimes it can dip south and then head right, like head due south. I don't think it's going to do that. But if it does, I'd be ready. You don't want to be caught off guard by this beast. Still rotating. Still rotation. Still tornado warning. We're still going. Bon talked about Brandon. Okay, I'll take a look into Brandon. I know a few people have asked about Brandon. A few people have asked about, we have Winkler being asked about. It's probably just, if you lost power, it's probably just lightning hitting a, I'm not seeing anything too strong for the wind, so it's probably just lightning hit a tree limb that came down on a power line and knocked your power out. That's my guess. It's my best guesstimation of what happened to your power. These storms back in Saskatchewan are still pretty nasty looking. This one heading towards Esterhazy is certainly not friendly looking. It's the one that went kind of through the Melville area. Melville's going to get more hail and more rain. That Esterhazy storm is interesting. This Salt Coats one is also quite interesting. Could be a bit of nocturnal tornado risk here. I mean, of course, there's a tornado warning on this storm. So there's that. And asking about Brandon. Yeah, Brandon looks pretty good. Brandon looks pretty boring right now. I mean, you might get this little storm to the west at some point. Still has rotation on. This thing's had rotation on all night. I swear this storm's been going forever. Excuse me. Is it going to hit Winnipeg? You might see some storms overnight. It's hard to say for sure. Brennan says, will there be a storm for Brandon, Manitoba? I don't know. But it's not entirely out of the question. This little guy over here might eventually hit Brandon. Maybe. Brendan? Might hit Brendan. But it's not a guarantee. Still a bit concerned about Minnedosa. But you might get missed. You might get missed in Minnedosa. Bethany, Polonia, Mountain Road, Crocus, Clan William, Mountain Road, Elk Ranch, Eden. These areas are in the path of this storm. Spring Hill, maybe Neepawa. Is that how you pronounce it? Neepawa? It's possible. Tyler says, is there a weather app you recommend that would give you a notification for tornado warning? What's funny you ask, because we have one called Instant Weather. Check it out. Go to instantweatherapp.com. I'll put it in the comments for all those who are here that are new. Download our free app, Instant Weather, at instantweather.ca/app to get notified of any alerts for your area. All right, I put that in the comments there for you. Hopefully that helps. Download our free app, add your location, and okay, getting right now. Sweet, Tyler, awesome. Just so you know, it's free. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now you can break that up into payments of $0.00 per month over 72 months if you'd like. I've been live streaming too long. I've been live streaming for 7 hours. So this is what's happening to me. I'm not even making funny jokes. They're awful jokes, and they're getting worse by the minute. Karen says, I keep looking for reports of a train on fire in Melville. Haven't seen anything. Are you sure that explosion wasn't in... I'm not even going to pronounce it. I'm just going to mess it up. Coffee Queen says, you need Nightbot to post that message every 15 to 30 minutes. I know. That's not a bad idea. It would be useful on Twitch. It doesn't help me on Facebook or Twitter or, anyways. It's fine. Michaela says, big thank you for being live during these storms. I myself am terrified of the chance of a tornado, and I'm sure there are other people as well. This live was great for live coverage. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Alyssa says, what if I want to go 96 months? You can, except the interest goes from 0 to 7.2%, somewhere near the inflation level. However, 7.2% of $0.00 is still $0.00. Yorkton, Saskatchewan, please let me know, says Emily. Yorkton's going to get more rain. So I've heard there's flooding in Yorkton, and you're going to get more rain. So there's that. So that's not great. More rain for Melville, more rain for Yorkton, more rain for lots of people, and maybe some hail. Yeah, it's not great. Not a great situation for those in those areas who are dealing with rain and hail and rain and yeah. What is going... This is an interesting shape to the storm now. It's almost like a logo. Heading towards Crocus, heading towards Clan William, Bethany. Minnedosa might get missed. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Emily says there's a lot of flooding. Main Street flooded, cars stranded. Yeah, you're getting more rain. Is it Boise vein? I think from one of my previous streams, somebody schooled me on how to say it. I think it was Boise vein, but I'm probably saying it right. Boise vein? Huge hail being reported on that storm. On the tornado warning storm, there's huge hail. Updated tornado warning, thank you very much. Did it update somewhere? Okay. Oh, Boys of vein. Boys of vein? Bows vein, says Karen. Bows vein and Boys of vein. Oh, it's Boys of vein. Not Boise, but Boisa. Boisa vein. What's going on in Boisa vein? I don't think there's anything too crazy happening, but I can take a look. Let's search it. B-O-I-S-C-V. I forget. Stop with the Boys of vein. I already spelled it wrong, but it'll work. Ah, gotcha. Sweet. Boys of vein. Boys a vein. Boys e vein. Boys e vein. Boys a vein. Every time people phonetically spell things for me, everybody spells it different. But I still appreciate your help. Nothing going on. You're good. Storms are moving to your east. You're fine. You good. No biggie. Esther Hazy's about to get hammered by some more hail, some heavy rain. I'm hoping this isn't actually rotation. Might be elevated. Almost time for some more music. The music is not only to ease anxiety when it comes to storms, but it's also to keep me awake. Not that this is not excitingly stressful with these dangerous storms, but I'll wake up more if I'm singing. It's rotation in Crocus and large hail. Yeah. And then there's Minnedosa. Lots of folks in Minnedosa wondering what the heck is happening for Minnedosa. Fairy tale main theme. What is happening? Tyler says, what radar app do you use? This is actually called Instant Weather Pro, and we're going to be launching it pretty soon. So we're super excited about that. And it will probably be added to our Instant Weather app that you just downloaded. So it'll be a subscription tier. We're working on the pricing. We haven't figured it all out yet, but we'll get there. But currently, it's not available just yet, but it's called Instant Weather Pro, and we're super excited about it. You can swipe between velocity and reflectivity. It's really cool. We're super stoked about it. I can't wait for everybody to try it out. It's going to be cool. Yes, there was a tornado warning update. Still a tornado warning in place. Minnedosa was added. I think you've been added for a while. Minto. All right, I'm going to change the ticker. Make sure the ticker is updated. I don't know if I've seen Fairy Tale. I might not have, but I'll check it out. Megan says, how's between Saskatoon and Prince Albert? I think it's just rain up there and some thunderstorms, but I don't think it's too intense. Let me just double check here for you. Yeah, it's just some rain. Maybe some storms. A little storm here. Range folded velocity. Quit it. There we go. Yeah. Nothing too significant from what I can tell. Oh my. I keep yawning. I'm sorry. If I make you yawn, my apologies. If my yawning is causing you to yawn, then my apologies. If I'm dealing with contagious yawning here. Wow, this is still a beast of a storm. It's almost closer to Woodlands now. Is this tornado? It's still going. Is this thing gonna go all the way? No, there's no way. It might get to the Nipawa area. Minnedosa might get missed. Larissa says, just had the second storm go through. Earlier we had Toonie-size hail. Larissa, where was that? Oh, in Yorkton? Wow. Toonie hail in Yorkton. That's not small. Megan, thanks so much. Yeah, Atlanta's great, for sure. She's awesome. And, yeah, I'm so happy she joined on the live stream. Hopefully she does a lot more, because she's great. Ashley says, anything bad for Winnipeg yet tonight? Not yet. This never-ending storm, I mean, it's got this kind of path right now. Do you think it's going to hold all the way till Winnipeg? I don't think so. Should we take a look at future radar? What does future radar say? I've got it right here. I don't know. It might. It might. I don't think it's gonna, but it could. It could. I don't know how long I can last. Let's just clarify that I'm in Barrie right now, and it's 1 in the morning. No wonder I'm yawning. I didn't. That's why I have to. There's no more coffee left in this, is there? There's like a sip. I'm hitting it. Let's go. I got this. Water. There's no more water left. Immortal Beast, yeah. Winnipeg tomorrow. I think it is tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, it's tomorrow in 6 minutes in Manitoba? Yeah, in 6 minutes it's tomorrow in Manitoba. So there's that. Oh, you know what? I can't stream forever. Here's why. Facebook cuts me off at 8 hours. So in 49 minutes, Facebook will cut off the live stream. The maximum live stream you can do on Facebook is 8 hours. I guess I could probably stream forever on Twitch and forever on YouTube. Yeah, you know, some people think it's lame, but I have to give Facebook credit where credit is due, because we have roughly 1 million followers on Facebook. If you add up our Manitoba pages and our Saskatchewan pages and our Alberta pages and our Ontario pages, just our Ontario pages alone are more. If you add them up, it's more than. It's 250K on the 1 and 2. It's like 450,000 people. So. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, people can say they don't like Facebook, but to be fair, our goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather, and that means we have to go where the party is. So right now, the party's blowing up on TikTok, and that's why I'm actually interested in seeing what you're doing on TikTok. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, in total, we have 130 communities on Facebook, and we're well north of 1 million combined followers now. So. That's why I like Facebook. I mean, it's, you know, we can reach a lot of people. In Canada, there's a lot of people on Facebook. But let's play some songs, because it'll keep me awake. You ready? Here we go. Oh, I know what to play. Check this out. Oh, wait, you're not going to hear it, because did I turn my noise canceling back on, or is it still off? Oh, it is still off. Okay, cool. All right, let's kick it. Wait, I need to do a radar update. Gonna watch this storm that never ends. Tornado warning continues. Minnedosa might be missed. It might get windy, but you might be missed. Polonia, Bethany, Spring Hill, Eden. Excuse me, you need to take shelter in the path of that storm. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance, with the stars up above in your eyes. Fantabulous night to make romance underneath October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to knead to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush. And all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just stay one more and dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. Can I wait till the morning has come? And I know the feeling is just right. Straight into my arms, baby, you will run. When you come, I will be waiting to make sure you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. And all the times that I touch you, you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want me, that you can't hide. Can I stay one more and dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Yeah. So sorry for your loss, Terry. Glad she liked the song. Chrissy, warning is more serious. Watch is ingredients are there, but warning means take shelter now. Hopefully that clarifies it for you. I'll bring up the thank you, Jeremy, for the report. Appreciate it. I'll bring up some of those graphics later, like taco watch, taco warning. Taco watch is like cheese and meat and sour cream and lettuce, taco shell. Taco warning is a taco, fully made. You're welcome. Still tornado warning. Polonia needs to take shelter for sure. Thank you, Alyssa. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance, with the stars up above in your eyes. Fantabulous night to make romance underneath October skies. All the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to knead to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. Every time that I touch you, you just tremble inside. I know how much you want me, that you can't hide. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make one more romance with you, my love? Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. Well, it's currently 11:02 in Saskatchewan. It's currently 12:02 a.m. in Manitoba. And where I'm located, it's currently 1:03 a.m. And the tornado warning continues. Rainfall warning for Edmonton, which makes sense because that's just constant rain, just never-ending rain there. The tornado warning continues. I told myself I wouldn't shut down the live stream until the tornado warning ends, and that might be next Thursday because it is just continuing and not stopping. Environment Canada, they're probably watching and heard that I'm going to stay up until the tornado warning ends. And they're just going to try to keep me awake all night. No, that's not the case. Polonia, Eden, Spring Hill, potentially the Bethany area. Minnedosa might be getting missed. What's going on in Minnedosa? Where's my Minnedosa people? Hit me. What do you got? You okay? Crystal says, where's the tornado warning in Manitoba? It is located north of Minnedosa, northeast. It is currently near kind of the Riding Mountain area. Hilltop is getting some big hail right now. Elk Ranch, Bernie. But yeah, the main risk is in Polonia, in areas kind of near the Bethany and Eden. Yes, this is in, it used to be in western Manitoba, but now it's north of Brandon, north of Neepawa, just north of Neepawa, yeah, northwest of Neepawa. And the question is it tracking still southeast? Where is it going? Let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see. Is it going this way? Kind of is. It might just miss Neepawa. Maybe. Alyssa says, is that storm moving at all or is it stuck? No, it's moving. This is an hour of animation. So in 1 hour, it's only gone from Sandy Lake area to halfway between Minnedosa and Neepawa in an hour. So in another hour, it should be over here. And then in another hour, it should be over here. They are moving slow today. Everyone's wondering if Winnipeg's going to get a storm. I think you might get a storm. Unless the Winnipeg storm shield is in full force. Looks like you might get a storm tonight. You just don't want this one. Just saying. Nobody wants that storm. Let's go back over to Saskatchewan. We're still covering storms in Saskatchewan. And they look pretty nasty. This one looks crazy. Look at the winds on this thing. 109 kilometers an hour north of Yarbo. I mean, that's off the surface, but we hope it's elevated. But those are crazy winds. That's on the lowest tilt of radar, too. I mean, that's not right at the surface, but 109.08 kilometers an hour on that cell north of Yarbo. That's the cell that went through Melville earlier, which is crazy. Pretty crazy. Wow. I don't know how late I can stay up, folks, but I'll try. We've been live. Oh, yeah, I can't. The live stream's going to cut off in half an hour. So I think I'm going to have to just let her go. What are you doing? Do you want to come see me again? All right. Bring the cat back. Come on, Muggle Bears. Let's go. And a big bear. Oh, we just shaved him. He used to be he was all dark. And he was this furry, but now he's shaved. Let's see. Maybe he'll purr for you again. We're going to do some storm ASMR here. Oh, yeah. Saskatoon got crazy flooded. It was wild. Elena says, will any of the tornado warnings make it to the Lake Winnipeg area like Grand Beach? I don't know, but they just won't end. So maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Later, Terry. Have a good night, bud. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see if he'll purr for you. I'll turn it up so you can really hear him purr. Did you hear him purring? He's a good kitty. That's a nice kitty. All right, he wants to track storms with me, so his name is Snacks, by the way. Hey, he's a good cat. All right. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's take a look at this storm. Still going. It is a beast. Still under a tornado warning. The never-ending tornado warning of this storm. What is happening? I was going to update the tornado warning details. I guess I could do that now. As soon as I do it, it's going to change. Let me do it. There's a nice cool breeze here where I live. Nice. All right, let's see here. There you go. Okay. Still going. Look at these storms. This is ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to put on our app past and future radar so you can see where these storms are, where they're heading. This is pretty bananas. Pretty bananas. Let's see. I didn't think I was doing an 8-hour live stream, but it happens. Tornado warning ended. Hallelujah. Let's see here. Did they do it? I told you, nope. One of them ended. Not all of them. The tornado warning remains in effect. Coffee Queen says, why will the live stream cut off? Oh, well, the majority of our community is on Facebook, and Facebook gets cut off at 8 hours. Facebook cuts off the live stream at 8 hours. I was hoping. I told you, which as soon as I changed the ticker, did you notice? I said, as soon as I change this, it's going to change. All right. It's only one little area now. Only the RM of Rosedale, including Eden and Kelwood. So there's still a tornado warning. Oh, I was going to show you the app. Okay, 1 second here. Download our free app if you haven't yet. It's called Instant Weather. This is what the upgraded future radar looks like. Let's watch. Let's watch, Snacks. 1 second here. I got to hold him up to the camera so you can see him. Somehow he lets me hold him like this. Let's see. He's a pretty good cat. Just lets me hold him, however. Clearly. Ow! Don't scratch my... Don't put your claws into me like that. Please. It's not very nice. Do you have to hold on to my chin? Do you have to touch my face while we hang out? This is what you have to do. You don't need to put the claws in. The claws are a little much. Ow! Ow. Dude. Dude. That's right. I'm just a guy with a kitty. Just a guy with a kitty watching for storms. This is what's happening. Richard Stickles says, massive lightning show in Stonewall right now. Thank you very much, Richard. Appreciate it. Alyssa says, hi, Snacks. You were beautiful. A shaved kitty. Yeah, we shaved him last night. He loves it. He purred the whole time. It's just like when you hit because he gets these knots, right? And as soon as you hit one of the knots, then he's like, he bites you. So besides that, it was all right. Do you like your haircut? Are you happy? Are you happy? Yeah, you're happy. That's a good kitty. Hard to get any work done when the boss wants snuggles. Diane says, didn't hear for Steinbach. Steinbach's fine right now. There's storms heading your way, as you can see. Maybe. You can maybe see. Here, let me zoom in a little bit so you can see. Try to get Steinbach on the map. There we go. Thanks, Alyssa. I told Snack that they say you're a beautiful kitty. Steinbach's going to see some storms tonight. Will they be severe? I don't know. It's not entirely out of the question. Oh, I think we have a radar update. Polonia's getting hit now. Eden, Spring Hill. Whoa, sorry. Tornado warning issued. Literally holding onto my hand. You see this? See what I'm dealing with here? That's what I have to deal with. All right, that's enough. That's enough snuggle time. Let's go. I'm just covered in hair. I think I'm not allergic to cats. Thank goodness. Okay. That was the purple hail areas. They're very purple. 75 dBz. What I saw in there? 75.5. Yeah, it's still big hail being produced. This thing's chucking big hail like crazy. Nothing like snuggy bugs from cats. What is it about them wanting to stick their foot in your mouth or on your face, says Diane. That's what they do. That's what they do best. Diane says, thanks, waiting to go to bed if it's not extreme. Well, I would definitely keep your app available for notifications. you know, definitely have notifications turned on because who knows what these things are going to do overnight. My live stream is going to get cut off in 27 minutes. So, still strong rotation on the supercell. It's continuing. I am surprised how long this is rocking. Still severe thunderstorm warnings in Saskatchewan. Karen says, join us on YouTube before the live stream cuts off on Facebook. Yeah, if you go to that link, you can join us on YouTube. And now, I didn't say I was going to keep going after the 8-hour cutoff. I got to sleep at some point in time. To be fair, it's not... What time is it in Ontario? I'm in Ontario, and it's 1:17 a.m. My son's going to have me up at 6:45. So I think I'm going to cut it off. When the 8-hour ends, I'm probably going to cut it off. I think so. What about North Dauphin? Dauphin? Is it Dauphin or Dauphin? I think it's Dauphin. Yeah, Dauphin's fine. You're fine. I mean, there could be some storms coming in from the west. Yeah, you're going to get some storms from the west, so they could be pretty nasty. This Esterhazy storm's pretty intense. Is this rotation? What is happening? This is a beast. This storm, north of Yarbo, on radar, has 123... Hold on, I got to show you this. You're not even watching it. One second. Look at the velocity signature on this storm. First, look at the storm. And then look at this velocity signature. It is crazy. 123.84 kilometers an hour. And this could be a little rotation couplet. I'm a bit concerned with this storm. Yeah, that storm is nasty. Oh dear, if you're in Marchwell, if you're in Harrowby, this is the Saskatchewan-Manitoba border. Rose says, oh man, it was so intense in Esterhazy. I'm sure it was. This thing looks crazy. And you didn't even get the strongest part of the storm. Let's see. Did you get the strongest part of the storm? I don't know. We're going to find out. No. It was really intense in Esterhazy. It was way stronger north of you. Is this not a rotation couplet? What is happening right now? Oh, man. These are crazy storms. What is happening? Yeah, there could be some potential tornado risk on this storm. Whatever it is, this is a dangerous storm. Let's see what it looks like from Regina's radar. It's probably insane. Oh no, you can't even see it. I'm not liking this storm. This storm is really strong. Is that tilt 2? What is it doing? Are you seriously doing this again? I'm talking to my cat. He jumped up again. No, you can't. It's not. Ugh. Here, come here. Come on. Let's go. Okay, 1 second. Okay, 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, that Esther Hazy Storm is crazy strong. Crazy strong. If you are north of Gerald, if you are in Marchwell, if you're in Harrowby, I mean, they were already in the path of that crazy supercell earlier. That is still under a tornado warning. Still a tornado warning? Still a tornado warning. Golf ball hail expected. What is happening? But this storm is crazy. Jackie says, where's the tornado? Well, there's a tornado warning for... Someone said now for Arden and Tenby. I'll show you here. First of all, this storm is insane. This storm that is north of Gerald, northeast of Yarbo. Extremely strong wind gusts here. Potential tornado risk here. Oh, your kids are in Riding Mountain. The storm that is the problem is just near Nipawa. Let me show you. Eden. It just went through Polina. This is the storm that's under tornado warning. So also, too, there is some strong rotation back here in Horod. And that they're in Riding Mountain National Park. Where exactly? Where exactly are they? Because this storm here also has rotation on it. The storm that is west of the tornado warned storm also has rotation. But the tornado warned storm is to the southeast of that. But this storm is the craziest. This storm looks the craziest to me. 132.12 kilometer an hour winds. And this storm is moving due east or northeast. It's moving east, maybe southeast. Alyssa says, can you leave Facebook and start a new stream for 8 hours? I could restart the stream on Facebook. I couldn't do another 8 hours. I don't think so. I don't know if I have another 8 hours in me. I don't even know if I have another hour in me. I used to go to bed at like midnight or 1. And in Ontario right now, it's currently 1:24 a.m. This cell is crazy. I know. Okay, the tornado warned storm is crazy as well, but this storm heading towards Russell is super duper crazy. I'm sending out a notification on this thing. I know there's a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but I need to let folks know. What the heck? I need to let folks know this storm is bananas, and it has some tornado potential on it. It is an absolute beast. It is so strong. I'm going to send out a custom notification on this one. Haven't done this in a while, but let me just get it queued up here. Wow. This is the first custom notification I've sent out in hours. 1 second here. It is bananas. Okay. Where is it? There we go. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let me just zoom it in here. It is getting so strong. I am not liking the look of this thing. This thing is bananas. Whew. Okay, so Polygon update. Here we go. I'm going to send a notification on this because it is crazy strong. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, Harrowby, Russell. Think about to there. and Langenberg. So it's not Marchwell. If you're in Marchwell, you need to take shelter in the path of the storm. The storm is so strong on radar. But what way is it going? Let's animate here. Got to figure out exactly which way it's going. It actually is going more southeast than anything. Millwood's probably in the path. This storm is so strong. Significant storm. Okay. I'm going to say damaging winds and rotation, because I'm seeing rotation on it. It could have a risk to tornado risk. Significant damaging winds. Wind gusts are possible. One second here. It's the strongest storm I've seen in a long time. Significant damaging winds are possible with this storm in Marchwell and Marchwell, Saskatchewan, and Harrowby, Manitoba. And as it tracks east into Manitoba, Harrowby, Millwood, Russell, here, Millwood, Russell, etc., etc. There is also a tornado risk with this storm, as it is showing on radar. Large hail and flooding is also possible. Hey, and this is at, what time is it? I guess here's the tricky part. I'm setting this in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. So I've never made this before. So 11:29 p.m. Saskatchewan. Let's say SK. 12:29 a.m. MB. And oh, I guess it's different dates then too. So let's go date SK. And 12:29 a.m. MB. Date MB. There we go. And this is going to be, it's actually Friday, June 24th in Manitoba, but it's Thursday, June 23rd in Saskatchewan. So by the time this reaches Manitoba, it'll be tomorrow. Say they're also low risk for a tornado storm. Risk is significant damaging winds. Okay. And that was already the wrong time. Okay. Okay, so that was a bit tricky, but I think that works. And I'm going to send that notification out to all those who have our app in the path of it. Damaging winds and rotation. Significant damaging winds are possible in the storm and Marshall, blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. Okay, tracks towards these in Manitoba, blah, 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 yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. 30. It's already 31. Okay, great. What have I done? 31, 31. There we go. All right. It's tricky, but I'm sending it. It's crazy strong. Okay. Send. There we go. That storm's crazy. It's a very, very, very strong storm. Now, what is happening with the tornado warned storm? Because it still looks super crazy strong. It still looks super strong. This is, what a crazy night. Did I put PM? Oh no, what did I do? Did I do it wrong? Damn it. Oh, I did it right. What are you talking about? I did it right. I did 11:31 p.m. in Saskatchewan, and I did 12:31 a.m. in Manitoba. Why are people trolling me? Oh, I switched it. Okay, you scared me. You scared me. Yeah, I sent that as you switched it. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. You certainly scared me. I'm like, are you kidding me? After all that, I sent it wrong. Oh my goodness. Okay, back to radar. Hold on a second. It was okay. Sorry, no, it's okay. No, I'm glad. I probably should have checked with everybody first. I know you're watching me type it, so I should probably find out if I typed it properly first. It totally scared me. Excuse me. Yes, there's another storm I might need to notify. That storm back there is crazy, though. Absolutely crazy. What's going on here, though? Interesting. Interesting. And that tornado warning storm's still going. But yeah, I had to send out that notification. Tornado warning ended? Which one? All of them? Oh my goodness. Wait, is my live stream going to cut off? In 10 minutes. It ended. They've ended it. The tornado warning has ended. It ended. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I gotta see. Nope, it didn't end. They just moved it. Ah, that's why I was looking at the wrong spot. No, it didn't end. It didn't end. It's still going. It just changed. Municipality of Glenella, Lansdowne, including Arden and Tenby. I see that happened a while ago. 2 minutes ago. They didn't end it. Oh, Alyssa says you do have AM then PM in brackets. It says PM after the provinces. I did mess it up. Come on. Oh no, I did. No. Man. Shoot. That's okay. I will just adjust it. It's been a long night, folks. It's been a long night. Oh, man. I did mess it up. After all that. After all that. All right. I fixed it in the app. Now I got to go edit it everywhere else. But first, I need to adjust this. First, I need to adjust this tornado warning. Brutal. Shanda just said, I just got a damaging wind notification in Binscarth. My kids are sleeping. Yeah, the storm heading that way looks bananas. It looks bananas. So it could be a problem. I hope it doesn't come your way, but it's coming that way. I'll show you right now. It is crazy. It's this storm right here. Look at this thing. 134-kilometer-an-hour winds on it. Please don't be at the surface. If these storms are, if any of these winds, it just got stronger. 136. It's just crossing the Manitoba border right now, and it looks bananas. This storm is so strong. Oh, man. Look at this thing. Harrowby or Harrowby needs to take shelter in the path of the storm. It is super duper strong. It's gone teal. 138.6 kilometers on radar. This is a dangerous storm. That is a very, very crazy strong storm. Oh, I need to fix those. I need to fix those 1 second here. Oh, and I also need to fix the ticker. All right, I'm taking the ticker off for now. I'll fix it in a second. Or I'll do it right now. Hang on a second. It'll take me 2 seconds. Tornado warning is still in effect, but this storm heading into Manitoba, heading towards Harrowby and Russell and Millwood, Johnson, maybe Binscarth. It is an absolute beast. It is so strong. Are you going to be able to sleep tonight? I don't know. But I can't sleep with that going towards Harrowby. Look at this. If you are in Harrowby or Harrowby, please take shelter with this storm. It looks crazy strong. Crazy strong. Nathan says, what's the biggest tornado you've ever seen on radar? Did you know it was a big tornado, or did you just assume strong rotation? It was Alonza, Manitoba. As soon as I saw that signature on radar, I went, oh, man. And then I went to post about it, and Environment Canada put out a tornado warning right then, and I was like, oh, good. They put a tornado warning on it. It was an F4. It was an EF4. And when I saw it on radar, I knew right away it was super strong. It was strong. It was very strong. Amy says, stay live feed a little longer. Reload, please. I don't know what I can reload, but I can reload the radar. I could get one of those banana bread things I was talking about. It's chocolate banana bread thing. I could get one of those. Maybe. What the heck? This storm is crazy. I don't think I've been as passionately horrified tonight. There's lots of rotation here as well, too. This storm that's kind of in Riding Mountain National Park, but also heading towards Ononol, there's rotation here. I don't know if it's that organized. It's definitely there. This tornado warned storm still going strong. Where is it going? Let's see here. Big time hail. Arden, excuse me, Ogilvy, Keys, Plumas. That's a dangerous storm too. This is definitely a dangerous storm. But this storm, is the strongest I've seen today. This is by far the strongest storm I've seen today. We've been tracking supercells all day long, and we haven't had these velocity signatures, 136 kilometers an hour on the lowest tilt of radar. This thing is an absolute beast. This is the strongest storm I've seen in a long time. 80 dBz. Eric says there's 80 dBz on the tornado warned storm. Thoughts on the... Yeah, Eric, that storm is... It's got rotation on it. It's just kind of messy, but it's definitely there. I don't know. Starting to lose my mind at this hour, but... Like, this is strong. If you're in Ononol... Ditch Lake. However you pronounce that again, I forget. I'm sorry. It's really late. I can't remember. It's... Type it out for me again. I'll say it. Is it just Wasagaming? Onanol. I said that right, didn't I? Onanol. Yeah. They're asking about Nipawan. Sorry, Nipawa. Nipawa is right basically where the tornado-warned storm is, but it's northeast of you now. So you're okay. No. The storm is northeast. Although there's some pretty intense storms in behind here. Specifically this one heading towards Russell. It's currently in Harrowby, and it is an absolute beast. It is a horrifyingly strong storm. This storm is crazy. Okay, I'm going to go get tons of cottages, says Eric. Thank you. Paul says, where do these storms track from? They've been West Sagaming. Harrowby. Okay, it is Harrowby. Okay, good. Les says, we can read. Who cares how you say it? I'm just going to lean back for a bit. Do you guys mind if I take a little nap while we're live streaming? Oh, wait. The live stream's going to cut off in 30 seconds. Oh, man. Thanks for joining. I'm going to keep tracking these storms. I'm going to end the live stream, but I'm going to keep tracking these storms. I have 15 seconds to sign off before this gets cut off. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. 10 seconds left. Everybody stay safe tonight. I'm going to be watching on radar. I'm going to be tracking these storms. I hope everybody stays safe. We'll talk to you soon.